Hello, Europe, and welcome into the Open Qualifiers for the 2026 UCS season. The leagues are kicking off soon. Night Terror is here with me. How are you doing, buddy?
Looking a little bit blurry from the other side of the world, but I think we've got something going here today.
We do. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. I have been so excited for this weekend, for it all to kick off. I know you have as well, buddy. This is going to be so much fun. We've got some incredible teams here in this Open Qualifier. And you know what? I think EU is unpredictable as it ever could be, Night Terror.
As always, we've gotta see what they've been cooking behind the scenes, because EU, interesting region we've been going through with them for the past few months, and I think it's beautiful.
It is.
I hear a lot of things about my internet, but I think it's important to know that it's a global thing at the end of the day, right? Because we're always here to look at Pokemon Unite, the best part of it.
We are. Everyone will have their own fighting going on in
All
there.
right.
We're here for Europe. Night Terror's
Ghatlue,
having a couple of internet issues, I believe. I think it's very delayed on Night Terror's side. It might be my side. Either way, I think, you know, it wouldn't be Pokemon Unite production without some stabilize going on around somewhere. We'll see how things go as we progress. But nevertheless, we have amazing games to bring you today. We've got predictions, I believe, that we can bring you as well. Night Terror, let me know who you think is going to be taking this away, or at least making it to day 2. If you can hear me.
It's gonna take a while for me to figure out who will make it on day 2. I think you should go ahead then, and I'll go fix my thing. You tell me your predictions while I go fix it. I'm still listening.
Okay, guys, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't you worry about it. So, my predictions. I mean, what I love about this is that a lot of us had the same teams in our qualifying side of things that we think will win the whole thing and qualify for the league. I had a different team to other people as well. I think there's a couple of teams. Well, in fact, I think there's at least 8 to 10 teams that could really do a massive qualifying run. Right now, for me, Los MTZ is the #1 team that I'm keeping an eye on. I think they've been doing brilliantly recently. Thank You Toto is a team that you have to keep an eye on. Brutal Hunter is such a brilliant player, so is Galmagunner. That is a well-balanced team. Guerrilla Tactics have had the off-season to delight everybody. They have been brilliant in multiple tournaments, winning quite a few, so definitely deserve to be up there in the qualifying ranks. And then me, I look at Avalanche because I know a lot of people haven't been looking at this team, but I know Oni on that team, and they are a demon at this game. Quento is also a very good player, so I feel like they're a very solid team, chat. I think they're the 4 for me that I think will end up running away with this eventually, but it is going to be a tough battle. Night Terror, are you back with us, buddy? Can you hear me?
Sableye.
Okay. I think that's it.
Sableye. I think I fixed it. I think. All right, Tano, tell me when you hear me say 1. 3, 2, 1.
Now.
Oh god, we'll figure it out. We're good? Very good. Okay. Alright, Toto is definitely a good fun team. I agree. So let's take a look at that later on here. But Tano, any other picks from that?
Well, I think you've got the closer qualifying, in my opinion. You've got Rework Esport Core currently doing quite well in the LFPU. They've got Cascade, Japer, really strong team, not Dodo, which is Dodo. And then you've got Los Duros that you can never overlook, Nightera. We've casted them many times throughout this offseason. A really exciting team that has got better and better as you've seen the offseason go on.
A lot of interesting teams that are going. In fact, yes, Los Duros is one of those teams that we casted a lot here, and I do believe their matchup with 5AM Gaming is not something we've not been known to as well. In fact, loving a lot of the teams that are coming in here. I do believe this is a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Just to double check, because production told me 32, I wasn't trusting myself. 32 teams.
32 teams.
I can count, Tano.
I think that's pretty decent, mate, to be fair, for these open qualifiers. We already know the 4 teams that are locked in for the league. Maybe let's talk a little bit about them, Nightera, because I personally believe that any of those 4 teams could win this entire thing. It's so close, in my opinion, on that side of things with those 4 squads.
All right, so which team do you want to talk first, I guess? That is always the starting question, right? 4 teams, we're going to start with the first of many.
I mean, for me, we've got to talk about the fact that Koma Esports picked up Good Night Gaming. Ghatlue's squad already doing so well in the offseason. Koma Esports goes and picks them up. That is massive.
I think this is rightfully so. We've seen them play quite a lot of times here. Resident Greeter and Joyer has definitely been pivoting off to a lot more all-rounded picks here. So we have to take a look at how that has panned out over the course of his many tournament runs here. And I gotta say, as one of the people who have casted him quite a bit, Chano, you can attest to this, definitely making waves across the scene here. In fact, the whole team has definitely been collapsing and playing very well in terms of team fighting. Can be a bit shaky early game, I would say, but I think it's proven their worth.
100%, but I mean, ultimately, a lot of the time, the first 8 minutes, it all comes down to that final battle. But nevertheless, yep, Koma Esports, massive team here right now. The thing is, BH3 are also an invited team, and right now in this off season, like with these, at least the weeklies and some of these other tournaments, it's pretty much just being passed between BH3 and Goodnight Gaming on who ends up winning it. So who knows who's going to come out on top of this league with those 2 massive teams getting invited.
It's going to be a tough one to say the least here. It is a lot to do with coming down with the right timers and actually picking up the slack from there, right? Because at the end of the day, Pokemon Unite is a game that's very interesting where the amount of EXP you gain is not exactly infinite, right? You have a cap at 15, but also you have 10 minutes and you got to go many things. Pokemon don't spot that fast. So there's a lot of things you need to keep note of, and it's down to the wire who can make the right plays. But I think that's kind of a good roundup on how our new Koma Esports are working out.
And then, of course, we've got Engage GG getting invited to the league as well. I don't believe they've made a roster announcement just yet. We're just trying to check their socials, so I don't want to talk too much about it because I'll wait for them to reveal that side of things. And then also we've got Team Peps getting involved in Pokemon Unite. And I think this is the big thing about this year, isn't it? We've got these huge organizations that are finally getting involved in this incredible game that we all love. We've just seen Citadel pick up a team over in NA. You've got, Dinatus picking up a team. We've got Evil Geniuses picking up a team. So many massive organizations getting involved in Pokemon Unite now, Tara.
I mean, I gotta tell you, it's a crazy amount here, and I think across the board in all of the regional qualifiers here, which I do believe we have 5 total because we have Latin America splitting into 2, the North and South. I do believe we're closing in on about 150 teams. I could be just slightly over, actually.
That is exciting. That is, I mean, if anyone had any doubt about the size and the capability of Pokemon Unite from an esports side of things, it's just getting bigger every single year, mate. And that's what we're here to do. We're here to kick things off with the open qualifiers for the Europe Championship Series. And I mean, I'm waiting to see what our first game's going to be. Either way, this is going to be a belter because any matchup that we end up with here could go all the way, mate.
I 100% agree with you. So it's going to come down to the wire here, but what are your favorite teams to look out for? Not the teams you think will win. Your favorite teams to look out for. I am going to call it out now before you take it just in case. I could see Guerrilla Tactics.
Yep, I'm with you. You know what I want to see?
I knew it!
I'm going to go a bit... I'm gonna go a bit left field here. I don't even have the bracket up. Let me get the bracket up. But I'm gonna go a bit left field. I want to see the legends that are Verbs Esports today, because we saw them in the EUL earlier on this season. They had a difficult run to begin with, Night Terror. They came in pretty late. They were sort of mid-season. They had a little bit of a, they went up against some of the biggest teams to begin with and lost. But then in the final few weeks, what a resurgence that team had. Some brilliant upsets. I know they were proud about how they performed. So I'm intrigued to see how this team has got on since EUL and see how they compete in today's competition.
Interesting thing, I'm looking at the brackets. Guerrilla Tactics is in bracket B. Verbs is in bracket C. So what that means is technically, if they win 2 rounds, they will meet up. So I think we might get our wish, you know?
Ooh.
Guerrilla Tactics versus Verbs Esports, and then we'll just there and be like, we called it, guys. We called it.
The scenes, bro. That would be an upset and a half as well. Oh, I tell you what.
Yeah.
I'm going to just let production know in our ears right now. We could get them first. Verbs Esports versus Avalanche. Avalanche is a team that I think is massively underrated right now that people don't consider. Oni on that team is a very good player. So I think that will be a very interesting matchup to kick things off with. Let's see what else we have.
You just want to watch Verbs Esports though. You called it out.
I mean, come on. If I can get my own way, bro, I'm going to do it.
Right. We do have Los Duros going against 5 AM Gaming here in bracket N if you're looking into the Start GG page. So there's also one to look out for. MTZ Esports is also going at it. And we'll have Total just above at bracket H. So interesting things to go about here. We have a lot of good spread in terms of the brackets.
We do. There's not really a standout matchup right now. Like the big teams that we think will win it are not going up against each other at this stage right now. So it's a pretty well balanced bracket as we have a look at it.
Are you saying these teams are all not standout? All these matches are standout. We're going into the European League. Come on, we need that energy here.
All 34 teams can win this, bro. We know it. That's
fair enough,
region, bro.
Alright, we gotta mention something because it's very important that y'all know this, because remember, this is a regional thing. I come from Singapore. Everything's like an hour away. Crashes are, still okay. But because EU is so big of a region, there's bound to be connection issues that we might come into here. Tunnel, it's gonna be interesting. And there's also switch bugs that are happening along the side, right? So we have to be careful. I got the switch bug, right? Look at my camera. It was messy for a bit.
Bro, I don't know if you've been watching on social media, but I haven't seen every stream that I've watched of someone playing
8 crashes.
Pokemon
I saw.
The crashes have been relentless, and I thought I had it bad, but some of these players, I mean, I've been watching Inder. I feel for Inder. Bro has been losing everything on this game when it DCs. So it's a bug that's currently happening with the Switch. So just got to bear with us, chat. We'll try and do the best that we can to make sure that we get people in as quick as possible, try and combat that issue. But unfortunately, bugs do happen, and it will continue to do so until they find a fix for it, which they are, of course, trying to work on. But nevertheless, it does mean that we could have a couple of delays today as we try and get this first set kicking off.
Right, but as we go through the pre-game show here, and especially since we haven't got our games out yet, Tunnel, I think it's traditional that we do this, right? We're in the EU region. We kind of need to fit the vibe. You fit the vibe. I'm still kind of really Asianed out here. I'm going to try some European things that we've got for quite a while. In fact, we've been holding on to this for quite a while. Tunnel, would you like to introduce the first things that I should try? Because I've got 2 here.
I know you have been waiting to do this for a while.
I have been waiting.
Obviously, to those that don't know, me and Night Terror, we get to cast together for a while, to be honest. Of course, I'm here from the EU region. Me and Night Terror have covered EU quite a bit for Pokemon Unite in these off seasons. Night Terror's not from this region, so I've kind of given him a couple of things that we love to have over here in the UK, being a part of Europe. Number 1, of course, it wouldn't be right without my favorite snack, the Jammy Dodger. Now, to those that don't know, the Jammy Dodger is a biscuit that has jam inside it with a little heart shape. Here we go. Oh, mate, I'm so jealous. I want to eat some of those right now.
You could just buy them. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's jam filled. You can see the heart. I don't think I've got good lighting on it. after this too. You want to save finish for A1? Yes! We don't have to eat it right now! So we're gonna save that reaction for later! First match!
I love how production's like, you are not eating that on camera, bro. Let's go over.
I see you, bro. I see you.
This is Team Int, one of my favorite teams in EU. They just never give up, constantly taking part in these tournaments. I love this team. Let's see how they get on, though, because they do struggle sometimes. Rework Esport gear on the orange side. Let's kick it off, Nightera.
It's already getting to a great start here. We're going to be seeing Scissor potentially come into play. If not, Scyther is still a very strong pick against the entire team. On the other side here, Rework Esports, though, picking out quite a few legendaries from themselves. 3 in total.
Ooh, okay, now the Zika on this Cypher. It's going to be quite exciting, buddy, as we have a look with that Blaziken in the central area as well. Suicune on the side of Rework Esport gear. That's pretty dangerous for Team Int.
It's going to be starting off real strong here as we do. Oh, there is one thing we need to know. Latios has actually been, Latias has been buffed as well, right? Because he starts stacking at level 4, which is now online, means this could be a devastating thing for the entire side of Team Int. They have technically 2 damage dealers.
Yeah, it may have that support background color, but you know, we we definitely know.
That's a bug. I'm colorblind.
It's got to be colorblind, bro. That Latias does a lot of damage. Of course, we have Latios here that is very strong as well. Let's see where this goes, because right now we've got the 850s about to spawn on in.
Right, and so as they go about it, just starting off real quick is going to be Latios going in with the damage here. We've got the cross coming in online, and now it's going to see whether they want to take the fight. We're in a really weird position, but on top side, Zika trying to push the advantage here, as you can see. Suicune almost knocked out the couch, but Relentless is going to be Scyther. Zika pushing forward in, and there it is.
Gotta get out of the range of that dual wing beat. That was actually really well timed by the to recognize that was now off cooldown. Using their eject button to get out of the way of it so the execute doesn't come through. Smart play by Suicune there. Team Int managed to score the 20 dunk straight up, got a quick stack in. But here goes Rework Esport gear trying to get their revenge. There's a Wigglytuff on the field, Nightera.
It's kind of crazy, right? You don't ever see that often, but I would have loved to see Ronald. We're going to go with Sig instead. And already we're going to be starting for the 8-minute mark here. Regidrago has spawned, and it looks like teams are kind of posture and ready to go. Mewtwo going in, starting strong with the Psyduck support here. On the other side, we're going to see a little bit of a control switch out from production side. Thank you so much.
Gotta reduce that camera sensitivity, but it is quick right now in the middle of this game. As Regidrago is going to be taken by none other than the Wigglytuff, as Team Int get a decent amount of global experience as they look to push the T1 pad here. But can you break through the might? That is Crustle. Look at the damage they've thrown at it. It takes so many resources, Nightera. Eventually they find it, but not a single goal was scored as Wigglytuff falls.
And that's really bad because they lose the buff as well. Wigglytuff would love to drop that 30 and give his team an advantage. Moving in for it though, we are seeing a great number of damage coming through from Rework Esports here, who has kind of steadily made a way back into it. But look at that! Delmice coming in for the front, fighting against Mewtwo X, by the way, not Mewtwo Y. Sorry, somehow lost from that fight. How is this possible?
It's the might of Delmice, my guy, as they find the KO. As Regilecki here getting a rip coming on through, trying to see if they can find it is Dwayne, but they're going to have to back up because the God of Secure was there all day long. As Rework Esport gear now going to push this T1 pad, looking to see if this Lecky will go in. Yes, it will. Not a lot of defense that Team Int can do against that.
And it's nice to see that the point leads aren't too far because at start it was like a 10-point difference, 20 point, 30 point. Now we're kind of steadily back going into it here. 79 to 76, 76.
It's the other way, isn't it? It's the other way. It doesn't work that way.
It's okay. We got it out. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. We're going to see how they actually approach this next fight here. Cross is taking a little bit of damage, but not enough to really put them in a disadvantage here. But they're going to force the fight here. Going inside, kicking out for one from Mewtwo. Pushing forward. Crustle going down for the count. Suicune is locked up in place, and it looks like Team Int not really intentionally feeding, but intentionally getting KOs for their team.
Yeah, I mean, hey, experience is what you're looking for. That's the name of the game right now. As Sidestrike's going to come on through here, looking to see if they can put that damage onto the Latias that gets back to their pad. Latios, rather. Blue is what I'm going to stick with for that Pokemon, buddy, as we continue to fight in the central area here. Crustle holding strong. Blaziken looking for some revenge, but Wigglytuff is in the fight, putting them to sleep, slapping them back to the Pokemon Center by Crustle. Here comes the power of Cypher. executes come through. There's the Infinite Cyber looking to see if they can get the stun, but they can't stop the power of Team Int.
And it's still going on here. Suicune trying his best to back away from DJ here, and he's taking a pelting all the same. And there it is, Mewtwo Y finishing off against Suicune. Devastating. Not the push comes in here, and Delmite is gonna meet his demise if he doesn't back away here. A beautiful save somehow has the HP to lift everything. Maybe a little overtuned, you might think.
Hey, Alentia was locked in, and what a great recognizing there just to make sure that they get a little bit of a shield and saved. And there is the hook and sinker, buddy, as they look to find the KO, but it's a Crustle that they find, and the HP pull is so massive on that crab as the rip comes through onto the Regieleki, finds them again, but Classics is just doing what they need to do, holding them on the side here, pulling their attention away from the Regieleki as Gear locks it down.
And right now, they've kind of got themselves a great position to move upwards, right? Because they haven't started the Regieleki, they can actually push themselves up for the Regiatic at the moment. Now, we gotta see which of the three spawns in here. They did get the Regirock from Team Int. Let's see if Rework can get the other one coming in for this.
Okay, good defense here from Team Int.
Regirock
on the side of Gear, who are ripping this down. They have the Mewtwo X there. Will it do enough, though? Because they have got vision on them now. Down here, though, still trying to find some points, buddy, as Zika looks to rip down the Suicune. And Regirock taken for eSport Gear. I lost my...
Yeah, no, it's a little lost. I can't got my tongue there. The damage is flowing through here. Look at the numbers. They're closing back in 10-point difference, and they got a second KO to boot on that. And Wigglytuff not looking too happy after that one. No more wiggle jiggle. It's going to be Delmice with the hook shot to turn it back around. Mewtwo Y looking really bad here as Eon Blast comes in. Additional damage, and now he's stuck against the back foot here. It's going to be this Delmice alone who picks up the Mewtwo X and turns it around. Larios coming in, trying to make some damage and plays here, but the Saiyai pushes it forward, not allowing them to go back here. Singing dance with Wigglytuff here as he's got a little bit of a cleanse here with the Shuriken coming in for Suicune to push the damage forward, but not enough, where Saito brings it out with a dual KO with a dual Wing Beat.
Buddy, what is this game right now? As they managed to escape with 1 HP and a dream on the side of the Latios. That was a brilliant effort from Gear. We did see the pressure coming in from Zika, which, by the way, they've just hit level 14 on this Cypher. Night Terror, how insane is Cypher in this meta right now?
I prefer Scizor.
Bro.
I think we can see how strong Scyther is, right? He's able to chase. Right, so it's a crazy thing to see at the end of the day how Scyther is still so dominant because he's so fast at it, and he's an all-rounder, right? Like he should have like a dual tag where he's like speedster and all-rounder.
Yeah, I mean,
just give it to him.
Yeah, bro, I think the best pseudo speedster in the game has got to be Cypher, and we're seeing it here with Zika really finding a way to get these KOs, get those high levels, but it's all about this final fight. There's 10 points between these two teams, but it's so close. Who is going to be able to become victorious?
It's gonna be down to the wire here. I'm gonna not talk too much here because I want you to say a line, but the teams are postured and ready to go here. 3 seconds on the clock.
Here we go. When there's a crowd on, the game is on. 10 points between these two squads as they get ready to find each other. We do have the Mewtwo in the top side here looking for that vision. Team Int really patient with this. This is usually the area that Team Int struggle with. These final few fights, they do so great in the first 8 minutes. It's this part that they can struggle with.
And that's the thing though, they have Delmice, so they're not really afraid here. So one hook shot is gonna take down one Pokemon here. They just jump in and do everything. Look at Delmice at the back, who's just slowly and surely pushing out. Scyther almost caught off guard here. Very dangerous, very dangerous. Thank goodness there's no Delmice there. They're gonna see if they can start picking it out here. Pancake looking to flatten someone's ego down a bit here. Now we're gonna see if they can turn this around. Skull in the weird position here, makes it do it. They're getting really slow here. Taking time is patience, it's key. The first pickup comes in here. Delmice going in the whirlpool, pushing damage in, folds it forward. The Rubble Rouser comes in. Of course, the Invest Side Shot is going to burn it out here with the Side Eye turning it back on the Scyther, going in for the back here, but Victor takes on one for Scyther. And now it's going to be Scyther's turn. There is no damage flowing through here. Team Int is losing their minds out, but they have to try and make a play right now. Starting into the ground on here. One chance. Basically, they gotta secure the overheat, the over champ.
Bro, I thought Delmise was going to have that for Team In, but as I said, it's this final fight that they always struggle with as they get picked off, and as soon as you lost Zika, as soon as you lost Alentia, that was too much pressure from your team to win that team fight, especially when they have the power of Blaziken on the side of Esport Gear and that Suicune. With 20 seconds left, Rework Esport Gear will take game 1.
This is a really tough fight to call out here, especially at the start, because no one had information, no one had vision, and to be honest, if we had to pick a team that could win the fight overall, I had to give it Team In. They had the hook shot, they could play on taking picks here, but again, Delmise was just so patient, and for some reason, Wigglytuff approached a little bit too far. So, a bit of a rough sketch here, but let's look at the numbers to really determine how this play could have gone better.
Crazy. I mean, look at that score. There were 10 points between them before that final fight, buddy. And then, you know, it's a tough one. I believe it's obviously Rework Esport Gear that win on that side. It was tough for Team In because it felt like they were well in that. They had the capability of winning that team fight, buddy. But the second Zika was spotted in that bottom bush, they were on the back foot because they couldn't get the flank on that you really need to get on the side of a Cypher.
Yeah, so I guess that's kind of the point, right? You have a strong win con here. We look at the bans now as well. We took out one of the best healers in the game, which is Blissey. On the other side, it's a lot of damage dealing, right? Miraidon for long range. We had Zard X, which is Zard X, hey. You know, and across the board, it's just a lot of Pokemon that can put set up plays, right? Trick Room Mimikyu, or, you know, just dashing to the back lines to Shadow Sneak. Or Lucario, who's just so strong and able to push everyone up with one good power-up punch. You kind of see how this can go either way.
You do, and I do like the fact that teams are recognizing that they'll force the others to ban out Glaceon, because Glaceon is still incredibly strong in this meta right now. So, you know, force the other team to be the ones that ban them out. Same with the Mega Charizard. Although, Nightera, I would like your opinion on Mega Charizard X, because I'm with Bridget on this one. I don't think it's that impactful in tournament play because it takes so much experience to get it to the levels that you need for that Mega to come into play that it struggles to get that going.
I think that's the thing. If you want to talk about Mega Charizard X, we need to talk about Mega Lucario, which is the only other Mega in the game technically, right? Besides Gyarados. Why is Lucario so good? Is because as a base mod, he just excels. He already has his power spike in terms of stats. He doesn't need to wait for his stats to come up, right? And that's what makes him so good, because he doesn't get gapped in terms of the evolution experience and whatnot. X kind of gets gapped first of all, on top of the fact he needs to scale up to 9, which is a big problem back then, because a lot of Pokemon were like, especially in the early days of Unite, were like, I'm stuck, I can't get my moves up early, I have to wait to 9 to get everything, right? They scaled down to level 7 for most of their moves, and then, even then, it was still not the strongest play, and only Zard was one of the most picked up afterwards, with Venusaur coming behind Solar Beam. So, I think I see why Zard X is not that strong, but also, my favorite thing is, if you pick Zard X as your first pick, everyone can counter pick you. Right? Why are you gonna do Lucario? He's just gonna sit down there. He's still that good.
No, you're absolutely right. That was going to be my next point. If you pick it first, like it's an easy Pokemon to counter. Like, this is why Mimikyu is so strong in the meta right now. We still see plenty of Slowbro. Psyduck has been used with a full power Psy-AI to reduce the damage coming in from the ult. So it is one of those where like the Unite move is the be all and end all of that Pokemon, but it can be countered in this game, which I think really makes it struggle.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, I guess it always comes down to how you pick and play, because it's a very different environment when it comes to rank and when it comes to competitive play. And competitive play, you're playing with a team that knows what it's doing, in a sense, where it's like, I know, for example, you and me, Tano, right? I know what you're gonna pick, you know what I'm gonna pick, you know what I'm good at, I know what you're good at. We can actually synergize, where it's a lot different with solo play, where like Zard X can roam free because I'm gonna play whatever I want to play.
Yeah, that's valid, buddy. I'm always going to pick Absol, so, you know.
You are part of the problem.
I am the problem. I am the problem, it's me.
It's me.
It's me. Although, the new Mega Absol looks pretty damn nice, buddy. I'm a huge fan of it.
I love it. I've not been a fan of Mega Lucario Z. I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people who somehow like it. I don't know why. It just does not. I don't know. I'm sorry. You know, I'm a different breed, unfortunately. I deserve to get flamed if people think Z is like the end all be all, but I'm going with my normal Mega Lucario.
Let us know in chat if you're happy with the Mega Lucario Z so that Nightera can lose his mind. Because there's a lot of people that love that Pokemon, buddy. I'm kind of torn. I'm a little bit with you.
We're waiting for their game as well because remember, Rework Esports still has to pick up the second game of the best of 3 in order to move up here. They're looking real strong, but I think this gap is a great time for them to figure out, like, you know, we can wait it out a little bit. Let's buy some time to refresh ourselves, you know, get our head in the game.
Well, let's have a nosy at any updated bracket so far and see if we've got any updates. So, thank you, Todo, a team that most of us think will qualify. Have just taken a 2-0 victory over Nothing Happened. Nothing did happen in that game. Thank you, Todo. Just take the 2-0 victory quite easily in that one. Looking at the others.
I am taking a look, you know, be...
maybe a DC or something.
I am seeing a thank you Toto move up though. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are moving. It might be a DC or something like that. Although, I mean, Nothing Happens got Aaron on it, Chompy.
Yeah, maybe nothing happened.
Something happened, bro, because it's a 2-0 victory already.
We can only hope. We can only hope. But across the board, everyone is still on their first game, which is well, it's correct. We just finished up first, right? So it's gonna come down to see how they want to pan it out here. But otherwise, I think most of the things that we predicted, the only team that is still 0-0 are Los Duros and 5 AM Gaming against Gorilla Tactics versus Lyrics Esports. So we're gonna see how everything pans out after the first round. But
definitely a bug happening in that game, bro. I'm telling you now.
I
reckon there's been multiple DCs in that game.
That'd be so funny.
Los MTZ have taken their first game versus Aurora, which is a funny team name. That's an exciting matchup. That they're all players that know each other. But I think Los MTZ is probably one of the most exciting teams here in this today, Nitara.
You know, I'm actually looking out for MTZ Esports and Iris out. I'm kind of hoping Iris out goes in because I can make a really bad joke at some point. My priorities are there, okay? There's Mega Lucario, and then there's bad puns.
Just looking for the puns.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the puns. Competitive? Nah. Good teams? Eh. Puns? Yeah.
Let's go, Los Duros. I was always a believer. Los Duros, 100%. Oh, here we go. Los MTZ versus Aurora. This is game 2, I believe, for these two squads. Los MTZ is here on your purple side. Aurora here on your orange side.
And already we're seeing the discussion we had, right? I do believe this is going to be an interesting one. If both are Megas, this is going to be a problem, right? Because now Lucario has the advantage of the stat checks.
True. We got.
I found my Sableye. You know, went from my country all the way back to Europe.
Here we go, though. We've got Jose. I believe it is Jose. No, it's not Jose. It is. It is
X.
Looking to see if they can cause some disruption, though, in the central area. Nia trying to get the pressure onto this Zero Aura, but they will fall. Trying to race the time, though, buddy.
Oh, hold on. This is going to be interesting. Yep, there's the start. Starts it, picks it up. Very disciplined to walk back here. Very fearful as well. I mean, you gotta be honest. If I saw that there, I'd be scared too. 2 Megas on the field here. We're gonna see how this Mega Charizard X goes. And right there is a proof that Mega Charizard X can be countered.
There's my buddy Jose on the Blaziken. Knew they were going to be on here somewhere as Los MTZ are going to put the pressure onto Aurora here as they do manage to score some points in that goal. Brilliant counter scoring coming out from them, though.
You know, you think of a name called Aurora and you thought it'd be like the team who picks up Lucario, but sure, whatever. Yeah, Lucario gets the stacks real strong. He's moving up to 5. He's already got Power Up Punch. It's going to be devastating if he turns around here, but look at the Snorlax who's just slowly making his way back to his team.
Ooh, just missing the side shot, buddy. But they do find a KO on the side of the side duck, and Jose's gonna fall to the Charmeleon.
No. Oh no! Second, oh no, we're gonna. Oh no! Oh, this is brutal. He's buying time, so he delays him because he has no EXP. It's so correct, but it's so wrong in our eyes.
It's brutal. That's what it is. I mean, these two teams will not stop fighting. We got Vida going up against Nia here as she tries to get onto that pad and defend against Lucario. Ghatlue is now on the field. Yikes, looking to see if they can find a KO.
Already we're seeing the fruits of labor come into fruition here. Lucario going into level 7 after a few more Baltoys here. We do see a Sableye who's just running amok. Doesn't need to farm because, hey, he's to be sure he's just going to slowly stack and rack.
Stack and rack. I absolutely love that. Oh, yikes. Doesn't find the KO just yet. Zero Aura will, though. Snorlax defeated. Paul Charizard
look.
trying to go up against this. The
Lucario did.
That is Lucario.
Again, so strong. He's 7 and he has all his moves up. And look at what Charmeleon's doing. He's just kind of stuck down there. Even if he were to pick up Charizard Y, it's not going to make a difference here. And starting off, we do see this Aura pup here already going down here. The Aura Cat not doing so well. Zero Aura down for the count. So you do see a big problem here. And that Sableye is taking too many KOs.
Ooh, Niat's going to get away as well from Vida. Oh, breaking a couple of ankles there. We do have a good slam coming in from Snorlax, protecting this pad. Registeel taken uncontested by Lost MTZ. Regieleki looks like it's going to be taken as well with the side shot coming in. But it is going to be the side duck that takes it away for Aurora.
And that is going to be quite devastating. 3-4 players just now. 3-3 now. We're gonna see again down for the count. The electric color comes out here, but unfortunately Zero Aura does not pull anyone in.
Oh, look at that. Psychic Slayer is going to come out. Brilliant combo of the side beam side shock there to find the KO. Bida is up against the world here, trying to see what they can do to pull some attention.
Oh, no.
The team has come to save them, though. Espeon is going to fall. The Regieleki's gone on in.
Seismic Slam?
As they do find the KOs. Lost MTZ on the back foot.
I want to just point out that they actually invested Seismic Slam on Charizard and it got cancelled because it was KO'd. And so you can see right now he still has his Unite move. And that is crazy because, hey, this next Lucario fight, I think he's gonna need it.
Yeah, the next team fight, having a Unite move like that is absolutely massive as they've just hit level 10. Following the others on the side of Lost MTZ, now at those high levels. All we need to see is Aurora group up here. Pad, but they've spotted Vida as she tries to run, but they're shut down by Lucario.
That's so unfortunate because he was sitting in there waiting. And as they go about it here, it looks like it's going to be a big problem. If it is Simon takes out the KO on Godfall here as they push forward here into the store. Like 5 players down the bot lane. And now they're going to see them get more scores in 159, 190. It is not stopping.
21 overcapping.
The electric car
is going to come out as well, but a goodbye to Zero Aura. Bida back to Nurse Joy. Aurora trying to do what they can to defend this T2 pad, but I am liking the way Lost MTZ are playing.
It's already going to be a tough one here. Lost MTZ is trying to find a way back into it. First though, taking out the Mega Charizard X, and that's a great start. Again, counter-picked.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, isn't it? Like, counter-picking. Here comes the Plasma Gale. To try and find the KO onto the side of Lucario. That comes through as now they want to see if they can get the Regice right now. Not easy to do against Jose. This support battle, I am absolutely loving, Nitera.
It's so crazy to see what's happening right now, and it's in a weird position. They do get a KO off that, and they also got themselves the Reggie Ice in trade, but it looks like Visca's in a weird spot. Has to try and go in here. We don't see it happen there. The Singularity not making its way out, pushing forward here. Visca tries to make some headway, pushing it back. He's going into Gardevoir, turns it around, roasted Psyduck for dinner here, and turns it back into the Gardevoir.
Jirare, that is illegal, buddy. What is going on?
What are you doing, Kuro?
Finally take down the Mewtwo. Here comes the power nap as Snorlax is going to get on out of there. Blocking them up as well for Charizard to hunt them down here. They've got Seismic Slam. Are they going to use it?
He's still alive!
He's still alive! Dream Nitera, and they find the KO on Lucario, but it's Jose locking in all day long. Finds the double KO. Jirare comes back to the field. Lost MTZ.
What is he doing?
Defeated.
What is he doing? Who's he?
Oh, I love this player on Blaziken. It's absolutely insane, mate.
I don't want to be the coach for your team, man. Like, if I see Jose go in, I'd be losing my mind. Jose, get out! Get out!
The maneuverability that they have on that Pokemon is crazy.
Oh!
It's not over with a massive pull, but again, Lost MTZ are going to lock in and take the wipe onto Aurora. They are struggling, can't even pick up with a Fairy Singularity as Relly gets out on Lucario.
That is the second one we've seen in about a minute or so. That is crazy. It's so fast. But that's the problem. They're going to 2 minutes with a lack of Unite moves here. Mind you, Lucario is still missing his Aura Cannon. Random pool on the bottom, but Mega Zard X has it. Plasma Gills online. We have the Sayayai to power them. And again, they're so much ready to go against Lost MTZ here.
This is a tough mountain for them to climb, especially if they lose Kuro there. Oh, they're going to have to go back and get some help. They've got 20 seconds. That's enough time to do just that. Yeah, a Registeel for Lost MTZ is ridiculous here, Nitera.
This is crazy. 11 seconds on the clock here. They're not going to be able to respond to this. It's better to just let it go. And now, level leads. Lost MTZ pushing in level 14s here across the board, a high 13 average. Pushing it back here.
Oh!
He does get the pull. The Seismic Side comes in. They're pushing it forward. No one is there. Lucario lost his opportunity to Aura Cannon, and that's it. It's gonna be a tough one to go about it. Groudon is on. Game is on. Pushing it forward. Plasma Gales hits onto the Espeon here. Push back into it. It's going to be heavy. Psychic Slaughter do and does not hit anyone, but they do nick in the back with Sableye onto the Zard. Oh, Gardevoir goes down to base gunner as well, and this is not looking good. Lost MTZ with the Registeel buff. Do they even need the Groudon at this point?
I mean, they're going to take it away from them anyway, but buddy, this is why so many people are picking this team to qualify, because the effort, I mean, you are happy with the fact that that Charizard used its Unite move, picked up one Pokemon from your side, and nobody else was around them. That is huge for your team. You bring back your Lucario, you win the team fight, and Lost MTZ are going to be the first team we see progressing on through.
Hey, but they did get the last KO of the game, and also Mega Lucario. I'm a happy man.
Look at Jose, bro. I mean Jiraiya as well, to be fair, on the Mega, on the Mewtwo X. That's crazy. We don't see Mewtwo X anymore. This is the first day I'm seeing it in a while, Nitera.
Hey, you know what? Jiraiya is doing something that we're not. You know, I've long not touched that Pokemon for a while, so I don't know anything. But clearly, if you see the results here, 6 KOs coming in from Mega Zard X, and again, Growl going in with 7 KOs, which means that in total, actually, but looking in terms of how they actually go about it, the other Pokemon are really more support-oriented, right? We had Gardevoir who does, you know, special defense shred. So that was great, but the only one to really utilize that would have been Zeraora, but Zeraora is more physical, you know? No, lightning looks kind of scary, but I promise you it's a physical damage.
I'm just having a nosy at the bracket now, chat, just to see who else has made it through. Of course, right now we only know of Lost MTZ and thank you Todo. Seems nothing happened. They have had an issue, so we're still waiting for an overview. Rework Esports and Team In has gone to game 3. Nitera.
Should we go back there and look?
That is crazy. As we move on in here, it's going to be Verb Esports versus Avalanche. I am excited for this one.
Yeah, it's really confusing because Rework Esports has 2 teams in, right? They have Rework Esports, their core team, which actually has just moved out against Fairy Tail, and then we have Rework Esports, their sub team, I would say, Rework Esports Gear going against it. This is their 3rd game, which is quite promising actually, going against Todo as well.
Yeah,
if they win.
Yeah, if they win. Not an easy task. Here, though, we've got Verbs Esports bringing out the Armor Rouge here. Looking for maybe that Fire Spin build as we see Avalanche going for the Invade, Nitera.
That's our 2nd Sableye today. You know, shame on you. Shame on you.
I think we're going to see a lot of Sableye, to be honest. I think teams have been struggling with Sableye recently.
It's an EU thing, no?
Yeah, definitely an EU thing.
Okay, it's a EU thing. Got it. Yeah, I'm not from this region. I wouldn't know. I only experience it on my computer. Moving on from that though, we are seeing a big issue here, and that's the collapse on top side here. In fact, bottom side, it's getting really hard to fight against this Guerrero Ponyta who's just running around and having a field day. I mean, you know what? It's a happy day every day.
It is, but let's see if Sint can find the KO. Of course, the Ponyta has the speed up here, though. It's Dwayne, the Bug Bunsen, looking for a KO. Doesn't find it, though. Dodrio's going to back up 1 HP and a dream. Armor Rouge is on the field as Verbs Esports gets the double.
Yeah, it already is getting a great opportunity to do about this. Top B going in, they have the damage. We have Ghatlue Rapidash into the field, trying to push for damage as well, but it's not enough. He is slowly chipping away at his Snorlax, but remember, Snorlax passive allows you to heal so much more with a Citrus Berry, and look at that HP back there.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite an interesting early game right now. No points on the board for Verbs Esports, but they are
Hello there.
KOs. As we see, Silexi is going to throw up the fire. Not an easy Pokemon to take down, but Dodrio's going to find it. The nap comes out from Snorlax. Avalanche really strolling through the central area of Verbs Esports right now. As Sin is going to use their eject button to find the KO.
Whoa!
They do take down Oni. That is huge for Sin.
Oh! Could have just walked forward. Could have just based faster. You know, I could say all the things I want to say because I'm here, but the important thing is that the vision control coming in for Sableye made such a huge difference. Had it not been the Sableye to get the first pick on Amarucha, the whole team wouldn't have responded, they wouldn't have got the kills.
It's not an easy comp to go up against though on the side of Esports. Avalanche have speed, buddy. They have the Lightning McQueens.
They have Sableye.
And Sableye, exactly. The response, the quick rotations are huge, as we see again coming on in on the side of this Dodrio, finding that they can put on a lot of pressure to Verbs Esports in every side of these lanes.
Starting it real strong here. They do have the pickup. Again, the fire spin's coming in. They almost pick it up here, but Ghatlue Rapidash picks it up for the Regidrago, pushing it forward here, running it back into the field. He's trying to make his headways, gets the Hoopa, turns it around. Miraidon is all left alone, but the Snorlax is not letting it come to play here. No more happy day for you. Miraidon wants you to get out of his zone here as Crossbow takes a huge chunk of damage. Next, last one on the field here who could make a big play, but I don't know if the damage is in its favor.
The difficulty is, Verbs Esports, they haven't scored a single point yet, buddy. They may find a KO onto the side of Oni here. They dived back in, but not a single point on the board. The donut store is open for Verbs, 132. Avalanche are doing what we see so many good teams do, and that is just concentrate on giving themselves a solid score lead coming into that final fight.
And now we have also how, I guess I'll look at the entire map here, which is that we have the basement Regis being the trio, we have the top being the Regieleki here, so we know how teams are going to prioritize moving forward. And now, we're going to see how this is going to plan out here. First pickup is going to be coming in onto Sableye here, no real trades coming in, but it looks like they've kind of got into their central area here. It is their zone now. Look at the XP they're gaining.
Oh, they are putting pressure on the Cuento, though, trying to see if they can get some points in this T1 pad. X-Scissor will come through, and here's the flank from the Speedster.
Triforce.
The Triforce is going to go on in. Prism on the side of Toppy. As they do defend here, they're going to be able to try and push this Regieleki. They do find a KO onto Blastoise, but look at the pressure that they've got with this Armarouge. Eventually, it falls. Avalanche using a lot of resources with a massive defense there.
And it's looking real good here. They're going to continue to push their lead. They do make it out here with Dwayne, the Bug, Swolson, and it's looking like a big problem for them. Again, this is a very strong Pokemon. In fact, one of the Pokemon that has said to be Lucario himself. And so this is going to be interesting here. But on the other side, we do have information on where everyone is on the map for the most part here. We'll have Buzzwole and Dodrio actually see two of them at top here. And there's Sableye have information. Avalanche can basically play around the entire map if they want to.
Yeah, that's what I love.
And he still makes it out!
Oh,
never mind!
Big boy Two Cannons takes them down. Char with a good blast. Finds
You're welcome!
KO. Still, though, 232 points to 40 right now, Nightara. This is not looking nice for Verbs Esports.
You think I can manipulate the KOs here if I just speak a little bit louder?
Yeah, they can hear you in the ether.
You know, it's the universe, man. It's the universe. Aeos Island has ears everywhere. I have a lot written somewhere.
Facts. Right now, though, Avalanche, they're happy. They want to find some more experience, but that is huge. Buzzwole here. Oh, does have to go on the retreat. Sableye coming in. Next, looking to see if they can get a good stun. Good 40 dunk from Oni down here as well as they continue to extend this point lead.
It is looking real promising here across the board. They have position to actually go and avalanche their lead here with Regieleki. On the other side, it looks like Verbs Esports want to play the more level-oriented game. They are a little behind here, so this will be a great opportunity for them. Let's take a look at what the Reggie is at the bottom here. A second rock to shake up the world here. Now, it's we will
rock you as they take that as well, buddy. Verbs Esports getting a good push on that, but this is Toppy against the world. The team is huge power nap as Avalanche have to go on the retreat. Smart players, they rotate down to that T2 pad as well. I like the way Verbs are rotating here. They've got some good pressure to defend these pads.
It's a rocky response from there. In fact, honestly, if Avalanche had to pick a word to use, just a little bit of gravel on their feet. Look at the damage that's coming through here. They do have the Rings of Bound coming in, dishing damage back into the fray here. First coming in, it looks like this bug is getting swatted out here, but returning the favor slam. Hydro Typhoon goes out. He actually puts the Unite move just to get a little bit away and leaving Quento to fend for himself. Now, this Rock Bud does not know where he's standing.
Tough one, isn't it? Because of course you've got the moment where you can use that Unite move and have it back for Groudon. You do find a good KO, but Avalanche, look at the rotations. It's so hard to lock down these speedsters. Right now they do get the Regidrago on the side of Verbs Esports, but again, struggling to lock down the speedsters.
Oh my lord.
Prison's gonna come through here, buddy, and it's gonna be Bright Future Meteor Storm raining on down for Verbs Esports to wipe out Avalanche's pressure.
You know, I think Crustle saw something really bright as well. You know, before being back to the Pokemon Center. I wouldn't want to be him. Saw a really dark future on that one. Moving into it, 28.7 seconds on the clock here. We're going to see the Addict Reggie here, who's going to be sitting tight with, I do believe, Verbs Esports having control of it right now. But we're going to see how Saber-Eye responds and how the team follows up with this information for them to move forward.
Listen, one of the reasons why I love Armor Rouge is that it takes so much resources for you to take it down. And the Fire Spin build, I hope they never change it, buddy. We have so many pseudo speedsters, pseudo defenders, pseudo all-rounders in this game. I love seeing Armor Rouge, an attacker that is very much an all-rounder with that Fire Spin build, and having to use a lot of Unite moves on the side of Avalanche to take it down.
It's already looking really promising moving into this. First picker coming in. If he flies back into the fray here, he could join his team up, but I think it's kind of empty. Moving in there, we are seeing Verbs Esports doing really well against this Reggie skill. Moving in there. And this is great. They have the damage now. They just need to find opportunity. Level 14 on Armor Rouge here. Let's see if they can actually make some plays with it.
Like he's going to go in.
Oh, no!
Out of Verbs. I mean, they could try and get some points here. Looks like Avalanche are going to try and do that. They've got a
8 points, 8 points. Come on. Save life for 8 points, baby.
Verbs for the rip, though. Verbs for the rip, though, as they're trying to put the pressure on
But
that
they've got so much points. They can force this. Hydro Typhoon has invested another 80 coming in. They don't really need to force Groudon. They need to force a good fight. There's the pickup. Somehow snowballing their lead. Avalanche going in. Galarian Rapidash. Bright Future Meteor invested. The Triforce comes in here. And a slam down onto a giant genie is going to beat Buzzmole into the fray.
That is Avalanche. That is Oni saving the game for Avalanche here as Verbs Esports are going to get aced in the final moments. That is brutal, buddy, because it felt like Verbs Esports had some really good team fights in that final moment.
Do you think we can get a replay on that? Unfortunate. I didn't even want to see like a zoom in. I just want to see where Galarian Rapidash was this whole time because I did not catch it. But it is crazy to see how this turns around. Production is telling me, no, you hate me, stop doing this to me. So unfortunately, we won't get that.
Hey, we don't need it, bro. We got a one-man show here in the background, none other than Shivan. So of course,
our one man is amazing. You don't understand.
The best in the business right now, though. Oh, that is tough, buddy. Verbs. I was impressed with how they were playing those team fights, mate, but the pressure from Avalanche was too much. The speed that is Oni and Joxo on those speedsters, mate.
You could even say that the win condition here was the Oni Pony.
The Oni, I like that. Oni will like that.
we'll have a lot of puns by the end of this stream. We just need to like clip it out, pull a compilation of it. Don't worry about it.
I'll tell you what, though, I think a lot can be said for Nax on that Sableye. Sableye doing bits right now, bro.
It's quite crazy to see. I mean, Sableye has always been that one Pokemon you kind of like, yeah, he's off meta enough where he's not too bad. You can pick him up whenever, but he feels so useless if you don't know how to use it. And again, Nax doing so well. The biggest asset here is the vision control.
Bro, I've just looked at the bracket. So,
what is the bracket?
Two of my teams that I predicted to qualify are now going up against each other. Avalanche are taking on Lost NTZ, bro.
Oh man, this is actually interesting. I'm still waiting on Gorilla Tactics to get theirs done. I'm not sure what's happening to One For All and Donkey Coin Dragons, so that's gonna be a problem to say the least.
Donkey Coin Dragons, absolute legends on that time, bro. On that team. we gotta.
Production is just guiding the show now. It's all production.
We gotta watch Donkey Coin Dragons, bro. Look at the squad. Raichu woo 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 over on the side of that squad.
Damn, do I know who Raichu Woo Woo is?
Yeah. Guaranteed.
Man, I could put it at the top of my head right away. But as we go into it, this is a really strong score. We saw Delmice, wrecking havoc across the board here. And now we're going to see Latias, which I do believe at one point in your life, Tano, you were doubting it.
I mean, come on. We all doubted Latias in our time, bro. It was ass, but right now, it's been buffed. Very good. It's not even a support, it's an attacker. Oh, Buzzwell. Ooh, putting the
Oh, okay,
pressure
you know
on.
what? That's fair, that's fair. Got completely wiped from one end of the screen to the other. Just couldn't do anything. Fair enough, fair enough. Buzzwell OP.
Right now, though, we're just getting quickly into this early game as the 850s are about to come on in. Ooh, I tell you what, One for All here have got the pressure. They've got that level 5 onto the Talonflame, but Buzzwell is being a menace up here.
Oh, and already we're gonna see them fast forward into a KO potentially here as they go into it. Looks like we do get a Delmice here. Not looking very strong against Elder Gods of all things here. It looks like Buzzwell is gonna try and see if he can take a pick here, but no, Latios going in with a lot of damage, trying to just dish it out, stacking slow and steady.
Alrighty, so plenty of stacks on the side of Donkey Kong Dragons as we're looking for the Regidrago coming in. One for All, trying to see if they can take it here. No, wait, it's the other way around, right? Donkey Kong Dragons are on the purple side. Who's going to take the Regidrago, though? It is going to be them with Delmice.
That's a beautiful pickup coming in there. And again, Delmice is the big problem now is they start stuck. It's a wasted Regidrago buff. Unfortunate for them. They got to secure returning the favor.
One for All here, trying to see if they can go plus Ultra. They've got the Glaceon, but what can they do down in this bottom lane? The defense is here. Here comes the Pillar Swine. We do have the Latias as well, looking for the damage. Raichu uncontested, throwing the balls over to the side of One for All, looking for the KO, but Glaceon, there's a reason we're in the Glaceon meta right now. Here comes Talonflame. The passive saves Glaceon as, oh baby, they get a triple.
Whew. What a reference going into that here, but we still have the Aerial Speedster itself. We're gonna have to see if the Thunderstorm Aerial is coming in soon. Level 7's not there yet, but maybe a play? No, unfortunately, it looks like they're just so ready for it. Glaceon coming in with Unite Mood to see if he can make it out. The Icicle Spear coming in, dishing into this lone little rat who's just getting dished on and danked on. Moving in forward here, we have the bird soaring high. That's the slam picking it up here. The Cotton Bud also going down in a bit, if not for the bird who's coming in to save the day once again. Picking up the Cotton Bud, picking up the chicken, and there is nothing left to eat.
Good defense. Go for it, Shiva. I know.
That's crazy.
You literally messaged me and was like, please put us on broadcast. And I was like, bro, I would love to watch your team. What a team. Wait,
can everyone hit Shivam?
Gotta love them. I mean, yeah, everyone can hear Shivam, right?
Oh, wait. I didn't know that. Okay.
Oh, not right now. Okay.
Look, it shouldn't be a cast.
Crazy.
No, it shouldn't be a cast. We should just have everyone on the set and just sit down and talk.
Yeah.
There's just not a cast. This is
Oh!
Oh.
You, bruh, that was
3 of us. Yes, production and 2 of us. Just
It's good though. Here comes Espeon Glaceon, looking for the 40 dunk. That's gonna leave that on 4. See if they can get a nice overcap. Right now though, good effort coming out from Besties.
One hook.
Please hook. Oh
my lord.
The whiff, bro.
sorry. Testing.
It's like watching my Intelli on snipe shots, bro.
No. One hook. Oh, he got it. The Paradise Investor here. We see the damage. Fly comes in, overextended. I think this is a KO. They are making it just a little bit. Oh! So close.
This Glaceon though, uncontested. I mean, good effort from the Pillar Sweat. As I say that, they're picked up in the ice.
One hook.
They finally go down. Bested with
Yo!
a massive
That Raichu's so good. Who's that Raichu? I want to sign her on my team.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
what is this Raichu doing? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to sign her anymore. Sorry. Day. I don't know who they are.
The whip on the flame sweep though, bro. As Talonflame's gonna come back in though, finds the double KO. Still, Blaziken will not be taken down. Donkey Kong Dragons looking to see if they can get the Regieleki here, but it has reset. Glaceon is back. That is tough for Donkey Kong Dragons.
But look at what's coming around the corner. Wonderful roll! Comes in with decent damage here. The power nap was gone, but they do have a heavy slam to turn it around. Dalmais gets snapped on by a little bit of a coffin fluff again. Pushing in for the damage here. Looks like we have Blazing coming in. Blazing is infested. Overheat's coming in just a bit. The secure this time is theirs for the taking. No random Pokemon's gonna grab it.
Tell you what a game this is actually becoming for both of these squads. There's
Power nap
here, that's going to go in. Not
Giga
that much
Chat.
of an overlap though, Nightera, but right now it's Buzzwall's country. We're just living in it as they put the pressure on Donkey Kong Dragons. Good defense with the Mamoswine.
You know, at some point you would think that it's a kind of a big problem. You know, Donkey Kong Dragons reminds me of something that, you know, someone at the top of the building throwing barrels down at One For All. But One For All is steadily dodging every single obstacle here. And they're able to push it back into the lead here. But again, there is a Raichu there that's going to be able to sit back and slowly pelt them with the electric mines. And that's a problem.
It is, especially when the score is this close and you've got
Exactly.
T1s up. It's not an easy task right now. One For All, though, are getting everything going their way as they grab the other objective as well. This is an interesting battle, buddy. Talonflame here has been spotted, uses the fly to look for the Elder Gods, will not find the KO as they regroup on the side of Donkey Kong Dragons.
1 minute on the clock here. We have to see how it's going to respond into Groudon. But as of right now, we are hearing production go, ooh!
And I think we know why, bro, as they dive on in
I have no idea what he saw. There's the
Good
hit.
push away.
Fly coming in here. The investment does get onto Snorlax. Nicely done. It's looking very messy. No hooks today. Yeah, okay, you know what? Shiva, get on the mic. What did you see? What did you see?
I love that. Oh, okay.
See, that's what we live with every day. Just go for it.
10 seconds before Regidrago is here, bro, right now. It's a close game between these two. Nightera, One For All have both T1 goals up. Easy back caps for Donkey Kong Dragons, but One For
hook.
All ready to
One
go
hook.
plus Ultra.
One hook? Oh, I'm so glad you got the reference. Well, one hook. Hold on, one hook. Just
one
wait.
hook
One
only
hook.
works on one Pokemon, bro.
No. One hook. One hook.
Go to sleep. Hello.
One hook! They go
Hello.
in for it! The slam comes in! We're gonna see the Thunderstorm aerial! They try to make a wave! The Mammoth as well! Pushing forward! The team is going in for a back, but no Mammoth meet today as they push in! Talonflame with the damage! Going to Glaceon! The power slam goes in here, and there is nothing left! This Snorlax is on with a dream here, but look at the other side! They're taking fights here! Blaziken coming in! The God of Secure goes onto Raichu! The damage going through! He finishes it off with a dream! And again, it is not Latias! It is Latias! Moving in with the damage.
That it is, buddy. Still two T1s up, though. Donkey Kong Dragons got to do something here. The team's coming back. Here comes the Buzzwall. The rip is only half. Raichu is so weak right now. We do have Snorlax going in with a heavy slam. Looking to find the KOs as they're put to sleep as well.
That's
but
another
they
KO.
managed to fight around them.
1
They
minute on the
don't
clock.
find anything just yet.
One hook.
Continues on Groudon. One hook coming on in, but the rip
One hook.
again. There's the fly.
No!
They got a score.
No hook for you today, unfortunately. One For All actually turning this back into the fray here with a double KO. They have 3 Pokemon with the buff technically, right? Because if Snorlax comes in and he takes another fight, this is great for them. They have opportunity to make this work. It is going to be a huge upset if they can't stop this now.
I don't think they can. They've got too many points now. One For All with a brilliant response, losing that fight. And they're going to be the ones that manages to score enough points. That's the power of the Groudon buff.
Remember, it's only game 1, but there is still a lot to actually net back from. In fact, let's take a look at the column real quick before we go into the score screen. I think Raichu and Dalmais are really good together. I think we can even pair with Latias. The other 2 Pokemon look very confusing.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Talonflame, though, I feel like worked, buddy. I think that was great for trying to target the Glaceon, because the issue is you've got to put pressure on the Glaceon so it can't be comfortable in that backline. And I do think that happened quite a bit, at least managing to find the passive.
Right, and I mean, to be fair here, as much as I like to make one hook jokes, a lot of the hooks were very dubious.
I mean, they were on the tankiest Pokemon, bro. That's not. I'm not sure that's the one you want to hook.
Yeah, it wasn't the miss that I was talking about. It's a lot of the I hooked someone, and the problem is that we hooked the wrong one, right? Like it just didn't feel correct. And especially with a comp where you have an assassin, right? Because you have Talonflame.
bro, Snorlax is going to take that damage all day long. You know what I mean? That is not the Pokemon you want to be hooking. Like, I get it. You're like, let's take this out straight away. But there's so many resources you have to use to find that KO. You would be better off hooking anyone else on that side.
Yeah, and so it's kind of interesting to see how this turns out, you know, so let's see how it goes. I'm trying to make an impression of Corball, but production didn't want me to put my leg up, which is fair.
What I love is that chat can't hear Shivan right now, so and we're just reacting every time.
I wish they could. I wish they could. This is gonna be the one broadcast where you just hear production like screaming at us. It's like, can you don't do this on the stream, guys? No.
We do at least have a lot of updates that we can bring in chat. We do have a big update. So that was actually the third game between Donkey Kong Dragons and One for All. One for All take that with the 2-1 victory. So, I mean, that's impressive, to be fair. So a huge shout out to Besties there, playing well against Yu's team. One for All are going to go up against Guerrilla Tactics. Oh boy, what a beauty that's going to be.
Hold on. We might see the dream. Yes?
Was it not?
Was it not?
Oh,
Tiki,
okay.
taka.
Oh, that was Krinsky. Oh, okay. Krinsky.
Oh, so
and
different. Okay, that doesn't matter.
Where's Tiki Taka? Oh, Tiki Taka down here. They've taken on Eclipse. Oh yeah, with Showmaker. What a squad that is. Showmaker, Revenge, you, Frigo, and Amawa.
In other news, we do have all of our teams have matchups for the round 2, for winners round 2 here, except for Tsukikage, who is waiting on Lost Zeros and 5 AM Gaming. I don't know if we can get a match on that, but if not, I think we might get our Lost MTZ versus Gorilla Tactics, actually. Unfortunately, Verbs were not the ones to go in against Gorilla Tactics, but still, it's going to be interesting to see if your team and my team get to fight.
I tell you what, Lost Zeros versus 5 AM Gaming. 5 AM Gaming. Buster Fox.
Lost Zeros, 5 AM?
I mean, that's in game 3. I don't know whether you can get that, Shivam.
Yeah. I want to see Lost Zeros at least. Oh, it's so
okay,
cool! You can see projected winners.
Can you? Where can you see projected winners?
It's a cool nonsense feature.
Wait, where do you see that, bro? I want to see projected winners.
Okay, so at the top of the Start GG page, show projected.
Oh yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I feel like it's predicting, but also half of these predictions are pretty bad.
The current predictions got Lost MTZ winning. I mean, it's got MTZ Esports winning against Jalam Lapula. I don't know. I know they don't have that, Joes, but come on.
It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, so let's take a look at how everything else pans out later on here. But otherwise, I think we've got a great team lineup here. On the bottom side of things, though, I think it's gonna be interesting to point out the teams that are actually in the losers round 1 here, which they're not too far off yet.
Shivam, do you know if losers is best of 3 as well? Everything's best of 3. Okay, interesting.
Clearly, these people have got time.
Yeah, a lot of time today, buddy. We are going to be on the mic for a long time, chat, as we're going on into Tiki Taka taking on Phantom Forces. Tiki Taka is an exciting team here, and I think they're going to do very well in this open qualifier.
And I really love what they've picked up for themselves here. They've picked up one of the strongest mods in the game. They've got, of course, Charmander. And on the other side, we have Lucario. Phantom Forces opting to pick out a old school Pokemon here. I mean, to be fair, I know of a team who has a few sons who play Cinderace. So, they've shown their worth.
Yeah, interesting by Phantom Forces. They've got the Cinderace and the Inteleon. So a lot of experience they're going to need for their damage dealers, but they have a Zacian and a Slowbro as well. So some good early game pressure. Interesting balance for Phantom Forces.
Right, so let's take a look at how this pans out here. We have the pseudo Lucario coming in at the top here. This dog is trying to get all the experience here, but the true blue boy is coming in from lane. Come and see and respond in. They do get a nice pickup onto the Gospel, trying to fight against this Raboot. Lucario is into the fray here with the best skin in Unite, and right now it looks like unfortunately he has to back away for the 9 minutes.
Not even close, bro. The best skin in Pokemon Unite is the space one for Gengar. What are you even talking about, by the way? No.
No, I think the Darkrai one's better than the Mewtwo one.
Nah, Gengar space suit, bro, all the way.
Yeah, alright. Pushing for it here. We are seeing the damage flies through. Not much to say other than the fact that they kind of just need to wait for the Regidragon to spawn.
We're gonna have a battle though between these two, looking for the secures. Beam versus water gun.
Wait, you can hook onto the barrier?
Yeah.
What?
Bro, if it's a target, you can hook onto it. Trust. You can hook onto the Pokemon though, right? So
you cannot hook on Pokemon.
You can hook the Pokemon.
No, you can hook on. You can hook onto Pokemon. Yes,
yeah,
you can. I meant flying to the barrier. I saw it fly to the barrier. I was like, ooh.
Naito is still in shock here as we have the fight continuing with Tiki Taka looking for the KO. Charizard is on the field at the 750 mark.
It is Charizard X, yes? I did not pay attention there.
I didn't notice the Mega actually on their whatchamacallit thingamajiggy. Oh, here we go. It's normal Charizard. What world are we living in?
The one where he doesn't get counterpicked and like completely loses the game? Yeah, no, fair enough. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh. So Tiki Taka's playing an X comp, I guess, because they've got like Mewtwo X, I believe. Yeah, so if Mewtwo X, they have charge. No, it's not Lucario. Do not disdain my Pokemon.
So it is Charizard X, okay. The game just doesn't want to show us, it's teasing us, bro.
Alright, pushing forward though, it looks really good here. The X-Comp is making its way. We could have an XY, but look at that Mega Mewtwo going in. We try and stop them. Poking it back here. We do see a Psyduck trying to push for advantage, but not a lot to really make way. And Zard going to side smack. There is he coming in through. Damage is being dealt here, and Slowbro unable to respond with his team here. It's 2 supports and a Sword Dog.
I mean, Showmaker putting on a show here, buddy, as they do find the KO, steals the citrus berries away from Phantom Forces as well, so that they don't have any way of getting any HP there. Tiki Taka really bringing this game home already at the 6-minute mark. We've got 228 unanswered points here.
Alright, and that's a big problem because remember, some of these Pokemon love to have stacks. I believe Cinderace will have attack weights, right? Needs to work out here. His legs are a little bit weak at the moment. You know, a few leg presses wouldn't hurt. But no points on the board. That's the problem. So where is these attack weights going to stack?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh, they might be able to find a KO here on the side of Revenge.
No, they would never. They would never. Lucario.
Tiki,
no.
Bro. Tiki Taka with a good defense from the squad here. Phantom Forces, the second they see this Charizard going on the retreat, Inteleon gets pummeled. Back to Nurse Joy. Slowbro tries to stall so that Phantom Forces can get back.
It's so devastating to see how this is going to turn around here. For the side, Mega Lucario is now online, pushing for the damage. In face side, going to move in. Seismic Slam. It looks like we have another Mega on the field here. Will we see a third one? The first pickup here coming in. We do see there's just Spy Vision going to dish the damage, but it's not enough. You're not stopping. The level lead is so great. You're not letting go, though. Inteleon tries to find it smart. One Snipe Shot energy. Turns it around. Snipes it on. Does not hit Lucario. On the bottom side, though, we do see a few pickups on. And there it is. No more camps for you to pick up here. Phantom Forces really seeing the Phantoms in their jungle.
I gotta say, it does feel like we are currently at that stage of the game, though, where Tiki Taka are feeling confident, and they've got to be careful not to give over something huge to the opposition right now. Getting to that point, Naito, we see it many teams, they get so confident, they're playing so well, they push T2 pads, they overstay, and they give over a lot of experience for it.
I mean, do you see the name of Lucario? It's like part of his job to like get KO'd. He wants to take a revenge. Push him for it here. Unfortunately for that, Phantom Force does pick it up here, and I don't know if that's an overstay, but there's definitely a mistimed like secure there. That's gonna be a problem. Returning a favor though, this Sword Dog has not seen the last of this dragon. Pushing in for a side duck, finishing it off onto this duck. A knife and a dream.
Showmaker's going to get out, but that was a close one, buddy. The headbutt does come through, but again, levels found on the side of Phantom Forces. They are now on par with Tiki Taka. They just need to score these points. It's one of those where a lot of teams, they want to put a lot of pressure on, looking to score. You know, if you have yourself a 600, 700 point lead, that is massive, and you know you're going to win that game without taking the final fight.
Do you know that there is a fear of being afraid that duck is watching you? Yes, and right now, that duck is coming in hot and heavy. You see, he's stuck down there. And in one dream, one Sai, it could change the game. Pushing for it, he's going to get the first. He loses the Mewtwo, but he's still watching, waiting for an opportunity. Tano, it's going to be it. See, he's coming in. The Zard comes in. There's a Psychic Slam. Investor on 3 minutes here. The duck is watching. If it's Sideburn, there's the knock. There it is. The duck is coming in. And in the Lucario as well. Power Punch, locked and ready. Tano.
Oh my god, that's a feint coming out from the Cinderace. That's going to save them at least as Lucario looks to bring the damage. The headbutt from another state comes in from Charizard. Showmaker gets the KO. Phantom Forces well on the back foot here. The snipe shot just misses. They are going to say goodbye to Zacian as well as they were going to KO. The saves from this Pokemon is insane.
There's a duck with a knife somewhere. I fear it.
Oh my days.
You know, we have Zat X fearing people, trainers. We have, you know, Comfy, Zoroark, Zacian fearing people. I'm a duck fearing man.
I think Tiki Taka here just dominating this game. They're going to be getting themselves in that conversation of being able to qualify. It's been impressive so far. Let's see what they can do. Those 275 points unanswered right now, Naiter. That if you are Phantom Forces right now, you're like, how the heck do we win this game?
Yeah, you know, stick to your namesake, but not too much, you know? Your points shouldn't be a Phantom 0. You know, your force shouldn't be 2 Phantom as well. You want to hit a little bit harder than, like, nothing.
Bro, that ain't a Phantom 0. That is a real life 0. They haven't been able to score any points in this game. They are struggling right now.
Well, they gotta cook that egg at some point. It's gotta turn from a 0 into something edible. And that is going to be their secure into the victory. A nice pickup there of Fargo. And now they're gonna see if you can get a few more snipe shots. The duck is hit once again. Let's see if you can make any headway. Again, just taking the damage like a champion. This Mewtwo is waiting for opportunity. First pickup coming in. Slowbro getting locked in. Remember, Slowbro still has the lockdown, the slow beam. Look at Lucario, he's coming around for the back here. It is going to be the best boy coming in for a revenge. There's the Aura Cannon, the investment to come in, push it forward, and it's going in. The close combat damage!
Oh, wow. The communication by Tiki Taka was absolutely on point, but Phantom Forces had a brilliant response to it. Here's the Azurst by Vision, though, and unfortunately with a Charizard in your face, there's not a lot more that you can do as Tiki Taka wipe out Phantom Forces and score plenty of points for them to win this game. What a fight that ended up being, Nightera.
It's all Lucario. It's all Lucario. Told you, best one in the game. 10-10. Gengar cannot contest. Herman cannot contest.
Oh my god, they're looking for the Thousand Island dress in here, buddy, and they've not even got the Groudon.
They don't need a Groudon. Why would they need a Groudon? I think that's a great thing, though. Like, Tiki Taka, they understand that, you know, opportunity windows, right? If you get, like, the KOs, what's the point of forcing a Groudon fight? Or, like, to, you know, try and start Groudon when you can just go and score? You have to lead.
100%. We saw like the synergy of this team. The second Revenge used their Unite move to go Mega. We saw the
Aura Cannon.
The Aura Cannon, and we saw the
thank you.
We saw the Infinite Cyburn come in and like stun them. Like that was brilliant synergy from that team. Phantom Forces, they did handle it quite well, managing to shut down Lucario in that fight. But Tiki Taka,
we're lucky.
Bro. Charizard all day long.
Whoa, no. Lucario won that game. Let's be clear. Lucario won that game. Tiki Taka is looking really happy though. I think they deserve a dance for that. A little bit of Tiki Taka Taka doody da ba da ba. Okay, the thing is that at the end of the day, it really came down to that one pick here. I think it is right to say that there is communication in the team. I really hope it isn't just like a Guys, I'm at the back, by the way. Should I go? Okay. You know, I really hope there was a little bit more planned, and because it really shows that Lucario was actually ready and postured to take a very strong fight.
Tell you what, though, I was told Tiki Taka, very good squad, very well played. Gotta believe them after that one, mate. That was an impressive showing by those.
Revenge? Sign a shirt from me. I can ask.
You're
I can ask.
gonna have to come to EUIC and get it signed.
Someone will fly me there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I've got like internship coming up. I don't know if I can fly, but we'll figure it out.
Let's go. Against Zona Gemelos. Who is that? That's a Ma.
Los Duros, 5 AM Gaming, 1:1.
That's Azeri Esports, right? Or they were Azeri Esports.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
To split up. Yeah. I remember. Yes, I remember doing EUL and just screaming at some incredible secures from Amar's Mew. So good. So impressive. MTZ Esports have taken that first game against them. I don't think we have anything else reported yet. Oh yeah, we do. So I might butcher this name, so apologies to the French community. Jean Le Poulet of Osadinos.
I'm so glad you decided to see it.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Los Duros and 5 AM Gaming.
Yeah, I think Kuro is 5 AM Gaming. Did they?
No way!
Or is that a loser's bracket? No, they did.
No,
they did. Holy! 5 AM Gaming beat Los Duros 2-1.
Damn, what an upset.
Are in the losers bracket. Who are they up against? Shawarma Squad. Oh my god, it's EUL over again.
Damn, Shivam, you scripted this? What?
Confirmed scripted, bro.
This man has planted aces everywhere.
Choose
Tsukikage 5 AM.
Yeah, we should probably watch. But it's cool.
Shivam, you don't have the EUL players?
Oh. Okay. Do you have anyone from Thank You Todo on that list? Let's have a look.
Shivam's so lovely. He's friends with every single EU player.
Toppy, Nazu. Yeah, but I'm just looking if they're currently live. It doesn't look like it. Maybe Traffy? Because Traffy...
are we looking at their sons?
Traffy with a Talonflame? Let's go, bro. Qatar on Metagross, bro. So, this is currently Jam Le Poulet. J'aime Le Poulet. Apologies for butchering that. And Osadinos. Right now, J'aime Le Poulet. We're just going to go with Le Poulet. Have a game up. So I believe this is going to be game 2.
Right.
We love it, buddy. We love it. Nevertheless, I love Metagross. And I'm so happy they're running the Metagross in this.
Yeah, I mean...
Qatar on the top lane. Oh.
Mbot.
Victory roll.
Shiva giving us the production notes live instead. Thank you.
Cool. Okay. So they've got a lot of experience. So it's Mbok on the Larias, right? Is that right? Yeah. Okay, huge. What a top lane that is, bro.
Very rough, very rough.
Ooh, Traffy going straight into Zinner there, gets KO'd by the Buzzwole. It's interesting to see Traffy playing these other speedsters now at the moment. Usually we're used to seeing them with a really good Greninja or Cinderace.
Which is crazy, right? Because I did mention as well, we have a certain man with sons, you know, playing Cinderace. It's really interesting how they ever pilot this out of the field. You never expect to see it in like, you know, competitive play for a long time.
I'm surprised we've not been seeing any Greninja. That had a resurgence recently with loads of people playing it. But I think because of the pressure of these really good all-rounders, and of course there's a lot of the ranged attackers currently in the meta doing so well, it's probably a rare Pokemon that we see coming into these games now.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the skill in terms of having to play Pokemon in general, because at the end of the day, obviously there are going to be stronger picks here that also could be more skill intensive, and that can always push the level of competitive play up. And when you look at Cinderace and Greninja in that field and that scope, it's like, where am I?
I mean, we've seen plenty of Cinderace already. Right now, though, Osadinos have managed to get some stacks in. Great instant answer by Le Poulette here as well, as the Regidrago is taken by Osadinos.
I do believe currently as well, if just interesting statistic for you, it is 4-4-4. We have basic guns in almost every match.
I believe that name, does that name mean like we are Poulette or we love Poulette? I'm gonna have to Google it. Oh, is it not?
I'm surprised like Shivam knows this more than you.
I mean, oh. Yeah. Bro,
Fair enough.
Shivam knows more about you than me, bro. The name
Who are
means
you?
I like chicken. So fair play.
Fair play! Yeah, I was like, okay, cool.
But they don't even have Blaziken on their side, bro. It's Sardinos that's got it, and Regileggy taken by Talonflame here.
It's a threat to Osadinos when they play Blaziken, like, come. It's a call out. It's a call out.
I love that. I love that. Oh, I mean,
All
close
right.
game though, right? We've hit the 6-minute mark. There's 2 points between these two squads right now. Looking at the levels, Unite moves online as well. Both pretty even across the board here, rather than just Talonflame taking the lead.
Right. And I mean, it's a great opportunity for them. Yeah, yes.
Never. Qatar has never played. Today, Qatar has chosen today to play top lane for the first ever time. In competitive.
What a champion. What a champion. You
What
know,
a legend.
he's the guy who comes into my games and then I just say, uh-oh.
Qatar's an absolute legend, mate. 38 points going to go in here. No, they're not. Oh,
Oh my lord.
oh, that is a paid actor.
I was the Altaria. I was the Altaria.
That's brutal. That would have been so good for Osadinos. Altaria says otherwise, though. They do bring the whole team, though, to now push this T1 pad. That's what they're going to do.
Oh, oh, you cow. You should have been on the mic.
Crustle holding strong here as well. Blissey is going to go down, has at least pulled the attention so that Osadinos can go back to the home pad and get ready to push this bottom objective.
All right, it's in a great position right now. They don't really have to force or like, you know, do too much to really maintain their lead and their power. They just kind of need to slowly farm up here. One good compute and crasher could set up a beautiful play against David and of course the rest of the team.
Oh, here comes the flame sweep, looking for the Raichu, finds the Blissey. There's
the compute crash.
There's the gyro ball. As we say goodbye to Crustle, it's a double, and they dive straight out of it into the arms of Buzzwole, and the team holds strong as Le Poulette are going to be able to take the Regis.
Yeah, if we had a replay function, you could definitely see how the computer crash locked for 3 in there. Of course, it's no worries, you don't have a replay function today, but if you can watch the bots, watch it.
Oh, I mean, this is a really good game, to be honest, buddy. Le Poulette now taking the lead, but it is a close one. Osadinos are definitely not out with this yet.
Of course not. How could it be out just yet? As we turn this around here, Blaziken coming into the fray and trying to take a fight with them, but pulling it back here because with that being said, it means that there's only one Talonflame to go with the entire team still lagging behind. They're all postured and ready to take this fight here, but no one's engaging. The Crustle's taking so much damage. I don't even know if he wants to go in.
And of course, remember, La Palette are currently a game up, so if they continue with this, they will be progressing through 183 points on the board versus 113. Sardinos getting aggressive in this top lane, looking to see if they can take this Red Jalecki, bouncing away Qatar as they tried to come in. Red Jalecki taken.
It's a great start moving into that. 183 points to 113, which means that we have about 70-point difference. It's going to come down to it. First pick up with the Zen hitbot, they turn to the Gyro Ball, no compute and crash invested yet, and there it is. There's the investment. They do pick out a nice Gyro Ball, and there is Crustle who's going down as well, but he manages to back away. A beautiful eject button here, but not enough to run away just yet.
The Wombo combo that is Traffy and Qatar finding the KOs onto Crustle there and Raichu. This is some good team synergy coming out from these. I mean, Qatar was down to 1 HP in a dream at one point, but the combo of Zen Headbutt and Gyro Ball is one of the most fun combos to play for an all-rounder Night Terror.
Meteor Mesh, Meteor Mesh, Meteor Mesh.
No. Zen Headbutt all the way.
Meteor Mash. You do not know what you're talking about. I love Meteor Mash. It's just one good punch. That's all I need.
Nah, bro. Never. You can deal with speedsters. You can deal with all-rounders easy with the Zen Headbutt Gyro Ball combo.
I never said Zen Headbutt was the problem. I'm just saying Meteor Mash. I can also deal with all of whatever you said. I just need to hit them one time. Really hard.
Well, that's what La Palette has done here with the Reggie Steel buff going on into the Groudon battle. Let's see where this one goes. Where there's a Groudon, the game is on. We see La Palette going on in already, looking for the KOs as they take down Crustle. Pushed up against the wall is the Blissey, as the Bliss assistance will come through. They're KO'd before it can land though. Thunderstorm Aerial's going to rain on down. Double KO for the Laddie Blue. Here comes the Talonflame as David can't escape. Goliath is too strong and La Palette come out on top.
And it's going to be a rough one all the same here because now 5 players on the side of Groudon pick themselves up for it, and all I can say is, well, c'est la vie, because they've got this one in the bag. The scoreline is 183-183. If somehow they don't take any points in, I mean, good lord.
Bro. They put up the white flag and was like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. Okay, so no wonder it's going to be I like chicken, or I love chicken, going on through with that one. What an effort.
We got to see what's happening with Los Duros as well in a bit, because I do think we haven't got a chance, but...
Schwam's squad have DQ'd, so Los Duros are going to progress through to losers round 2. Yeah.
Well... Shabam, this is all you! You are a caster now. You said that they need to push up in the brackets, and they did. How does it feel to join the caster journey?
So, Los Duros are officially the first team to make it to round 2 in losers. Sardinos, after losing against La Palette there, have gone down to losers round 2 as well. They're waiting for Fairy Tail and Anobi Esports to come to their conclusion. Verbs Esports and Aurora have gone through to game 3. Los MTC are 1 game down against Avalanche. Bro, let's get in this. This is going to be crazy.
This is the snowball match, right? Because at the end of the day, if they do actually like roll over every single match, 2-0 by the way, they are going to be do we even call them the underdogs? I've not even seen them before.
What I love is that I actually know a few of these Avalanche players. I actually used to play on a team with Oni. They are good players as well, by the way. So this is, I actually had Avalanche in my top 4 to qualify because I think they're a massively underrated team.
Oh, and there's a pickup there. Quento looking really low. But otherwise, looking good. Look, it's Latias! He's actually being picked in the game.
I mean, come on. It's always picked in the game now, bro. It's an attacker. Of course it is. Well, Lucario takes down the Cleffer at the moment. Avalanche getting the advantage.
And they're doing quite a great job at it too. They've got their stacks up here. Latias is now level 4, which means it's also going to get their stacks in. And this is a great start to the fight here. He's going to continue pelting his way down against this Lucario. I'm not sure if he really wants to. It's 3-1, but you know, uber buff.
Uber buffed indeed, going on in with the acrobatics here. Avalanche are so weak as we see Lucario gets back. They find the KO on Oni. Lost MTZ come out with that one feeling rosy. And they get the KO on Crystal.
You know, Avalanche looking a little bit more like a snow sled now. You know, a little snow like hill. You gotta look up a little bit here, you know? They gotta do a little bit of a showing. Comes in for it. We might see the first pick up. A nice pick up. Acrobatic. There it is. The Avalanche is building back up again. There we go.
Oh, Rally stuck between a rock and a hard place with Lucario and Eldegoss, and they're taken down. Oni maybe staying a little bit too long here as the slam comes through. Jose finds them as they were trying to break some ankles.
Okay. Now it's more like a little bit of a landslide. They're building their name back up. Give it them. Give it some time.
They're getting back to the Avalanche stage, buddy. As we have the Regidrago on the field, no team looking to contest it just yet.
Well, it is a big concern that no one wants to go for it. And to be fair here, the levels are kind of shaky across the board here. Some of them are not hitting their spikes that Pokemon need to hit their spikes. Some of them are Pokemon that don't need their spikes at level 7, but they are level 7, right? So it's interesting to say the least here, but I think Lost MTC might be ready to take this Regidrago first. Avalanche looking to see if they can return the response.
Oh, Snipe Shot's not just landing just yet. Ready to push the top lane is Avalanche, looking for the advantage, giving over the Regidrago to take all these points into that pad. Clefable's going to stop the 30 coming in. There's a Brave Bird, as Oni was looking to find the KO onto the side of the Inteleon. Doesn't work just yet. Jose's going to dive back on in here. Avalanche holding strong on the pad as they find the KOs, and they break it without much of an overcap Night Terror.
It is crazy to say the least. I mean, I really love how they actually executed it there and collapsed onto it. Shivam, what do you think? Yeah, you're a caster now.
So
open your mic!
You can't hear Shivam, but Shivam said it's good, and it very much is good right now as Avalanche have themselves a decent lead. But Lost MTZ looking to bounce back. They're a game down right now. They've got the Regirock buff. Let's see what they do with it.
Avalanche is looking at a great spot here. Look at how deep they are into Lost MTC's central area. If they just want to collapse on it, nicely done, avoiding into the slam. And now they're going to come in. Aura Cannon come in here. And we do know that that means he's not Mega Lucario, which is a very interesting thing, right? But all the same, still such a strong Pokemon, still committing into the power-up punch and close combat build. But 4 players coming in, diving down to top here, as we do see Avalanche having to back away.
I like the rotations coming out from Avalanche, though. Like, Venusaur is now set up on the flank. As Lost MTZ are trying to retreat. It's going to be the Verdant Anger coming on in. Does nearly find the KO on Inteleon, but they don't get anything out of it as we dive on in with the side of Lucario. The Regieleki is still pushing this T2 pad.
Looking very close. I'm going to see how they actually respond to this. It's going to be a very tough one. Lucario can't exactly engage any further than what he has because he's running close combat. He wants people to come to him so that he's in a better position. But right now, the team is just getting chased down. No one is willing to stay for a fight.
Jose dives through the wall there as Crystal is desperately trying to get back to their pad. They will be chased down. Avalanche, they may have the lead right now, but it feels like Lost MTZ actually have the momentum.
Right, and there's a little bit of a pickup here, turns around, finds the pickup, overheat does secure for 1 here, but we have a little Inteleon who's trying to make some snipe shots, trying to make a hit. Fits into the crosslow here, the Brave Bird does stop onto Blaziken, and again, the damage is being dished out, but Blaziken is still so strong, still so mighty, stopping it out, not letting it go anywhere here, as again, MTZ just walks away scot-free. Damage being dealt, but healed so fast.
Bro, I swear down, we're getting to the levels where teams need to ban this Blaziken away from Jose. He's so incredibly good on it as they dive on in here onto the side. Oh, the Venus on the Aura Cannon came through. Didn't find any KOs. Snorlax takes out the Lucario right now, and they are putting the pressure on this Regice Night Terror. There's the third in anger, and he's going to take it. Avalanche with the advantage, but they have to retreat.
Avalanche again getting itself another Reggie on the board here. Not the basement trio Reggie, but at least they got a Lucky and as well as one extra. Look at a nice cap there as Joe's getting stuck. Venusaur trying to make some headway. His team finishes off the Inteleon and now returns onto Latias, who's going to be back into base after this one.
That's a tough one. Avalanche have just been an avalanche in this bottom lane, buddy. Walking through Lost MTZ. What a block coming out, though, from Snorlax. The flame sweep here as well. Flamoni looking to see if they can find the KO. Jose doesn't find them with the overheat, and they're sent back to Nurse Joy. This is a back and forth game like any we've seen.
Oh my lord, this video is just walking through. He's taking a stroll down memory lane. This is not Poke Park, this is Pokemon Unite.
Man thought that was their own central area, bro. They just got a little bit confused for a moment there. I mean, they're holding strong with the Eldegoss assistance, to be fair, as they do manage to at least, you know, get the team crowding around them in this top side. Crystal's going for a score up against Jose.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite dangerous to say the least here. But again, they're dishing the damage so well, and they're able to just continue to push onto their side of the map. As you can see here, Jose is trying to make a play going into it, but gets pushed back by, again, a beautiful not battle base kick. And there's nothing else you can say, but holy.
Oh, okay. So, as we get 40 seconds away from Groudon taking to the field, Regidrago is going to be taken by Lost MTZ. There is currently like 30 points between these two teams right now, with a T1 goal up for Avalanche.
Right. And I guess the play now is, do we want to like score in the points here to equalize something? It's a very close point lead, right? It's just a few point difference.
They want to push that. I would leave that goal up, to be honest, right now. They're going to see if they can get this bottom objective. But with 10 seconds now left until Groudon is on the field, this is it, Night Terror. Will Lost MTZ go down to the losers bracket in this round 2? We're about to find out.
Okay, you're not very good at the punt game. Let me help you with that. You do the Groudon part.
Okay, here we go. When there's a Groudon, the game is on. Snipe Shot's looking to see if they can connect right now. Takes down a decent damage away from this Crustle, but they have an Eldegoss for their healing. Jose's trying to pull them in with the damage onto the Groudon right now. Crustle has been caught out. Dives on in though with the X's. A Rosa in the face of the Clefable. Further anger in the choke point.
No!
Street here for Avalanche. There's the Flame Sweepers. They're looking to take down Jose, and they do with the Brave Bird.
They do!
And they find the Inteleon though. No, Birdslow does manage to get back. They haven't taken down Talonflame yet. Pushed up against the wall with the power of Jurare as Avalanche are going for the rip on the Groudon. Lost MTZ trying to dive on into the pit here. We've got Jurare dashing on through.
Aura Cannon, investment, the slam. One day, nice!
The Avalanche who takes it with Lucario.
It's Lucario, it always has been! Today, forever, and Lucario more!
It's not over. We got a minute left.
It is not over!
Differences right now. Lucario's going to get that Hundo Burger in. Avalanche have the lead. What can they do though on Lost MTZ here? Because the Venus is massive. There's the Brave Bird. Birdslow's going to get KO'd. Oh!
It's rough. It's rough. They need to buy a little bit more time. Lost MTZ has an opportunity to turn this around. It's going to come down to the wire. 30 seconds on the clock. They drop another 100. This is going to be a tough one to fight. As right now, Lucario is all the way back. He's trying to just wait for opportunity to defend. It is down to whether MTZ can push back from here with 20 seconds. And if they want to make a play, it has to be now.
Bro, they
dive for 3.
Not enough points. They're about to score Avalanche. That's it. That's it. Game over. Avalanche are going to be the ones that progress forward. Lost MTZ are going to be the ones going down to that lower bracket. That is crazy. And chat. Well, what I have just seen is where Lost MTZ have ended up in the bracket, and I think that's a game we have to watch, bro.
They're a little lost.
Bro, Lost MTZ are going to take on Lost Duros in Losers Round 2.
Also, we have 2 lost souls.
That's insane. Yeah, let's get the replay. I'm down for that.
We get a replay?
In the meantime, let's talk about the teams that have made it through to the quarterfinals already. We've got 2 teams that are officially in the quarterfinal right now. If they win that, they qualify for day 2. We have JM Le Poulette, who are currently in the quarterfinal. Avalanche, defeating Los MTZ, are in the quarterfinals.
And that's gonna be beautifully said. Actually, I want to also note that Tano, you said you wanted to see Verts Esports go up, right? I would like to let you know that Gorilla Tactics is looking really strong. You know, we're gonna be seeing. Yeah, we might see them in winner Q, which means we'll see them fight Avalanche. So,
bro, Verts Esports are keeping me on the edge of my seat. It's a 3rd game between Verts Esports and Aurora, and we still don't know who's won.
And that is actually so scary. Do you think we could get a game on that? I feel like we want to watch this.
I know, but I really need to see the game.
No, they only just started, right? He jumps in for the further angle, yeah? He flies into the further angle.
That's a wombo combo if we've ever seen one. That is what you call a pincer movement. Side Verdant Anger on the other. What a brilliant effort from Avalanche.
That's an all-in if I've ever seen one.
Oh god, I love this region, bro. Okay, so let's have an OG.
Okay, you know what? I think we should watch some games in a specific order, because I think Los Duros and MTZ will definitely play it out, right? They have to play at least 1 game. I think we watch Verbs first, because I want to see whether they can pull out the game 3. Then we lose the double loss, and then we'll see Gorilla Tactics.
MTZ Esports. Ooh, that's game 3 as well.
Okay, call your votes. We haven't watched Toto yet. Yeah, I do want to watch Toto as well.
Oh my god, Team Int took down Rework Esport Gear, and now they're up against Thank You Toto. That's huge. Let's go, Team Int. What, Team Int have won a game against Thank You Toto?
Yeah, exactly. So I want to watch that, because there's a chance that Toto will be kicked into losers here, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
Bro, we gotta watch that if we can, Shavam.
Oh,
the Team Int versus Thank You Toto. They're currently a game up. Team Int having a generational run here in the Open Qualifiers chat. I love Team Int. They're one of my favorite teams in EU because they never give up. They're constantly in every single tournament. They love playing this game, but they usually do win a set and then end up in the losers bracket going for a run. Right now, they're a game up against Thank You Toto, who so many people currently has winning this entire thing.
Fair enough. Now, forgive me, Tano, for saying this. I feel like I need to fix it, but I do believe I know why you love Team Int. I've seen your win rate. Don't worry about it.
Hey,
I'm so sorry. That sounds so mean. I'm so sorry.
I'm agree with that, bro.
All right. Anyways, I'll down to the clock here. Let's take a look at how they're gonna score before Tano rips me apart. I don't want to see a Gengar in my central area. Looking really strong here. DJ again picking the same one from the match we saw and is doing not as well. So much damage dished on, he just can't farm.
Bro, you'd be lucky to have my Gengar in your central area. Right now,
oh, we're still on that.
Right now, though, both teams looking to get the advantage in the early game. Leafeon on the side of Team Int. Mimikyu already in the top side alongside Raichu. But Thank You Toto, this bottom lane is an interesting matchup as Slowbro is trying to get that evolution.
And it's looking really good as well because Slow and Steady wins that race here. He's already at the pinnacle of level 4.
The thing is, though, when you've got a Mimikyu nearly at level 5, you've got a Raichu at level 5 for Thank You Toto. This is not good in regards to those early stacks. Zika trying to see if they can get an advantage here going on in. They get pushed away. That was so close, but they don't find a KO.
Very upsetting for Zika here. Was a potential 3 KO at the very least. I don't think he could get a 4, but you know what? All said and done, that's still a 0 from them, and even on the scoreboard for them, Team Ints are looking at 0. Tries to make a play here, the Razor Leaf not connecting, and unfortunately it looks like they do pick up 1 mil, but this Snorlax as well, I think he's got to trim a little bit of the fat off.
Mate, that was huge. Zika gets pushed away but finds the KO anyway with the perfect timing on the Razor Leaf. Vic looking for the damage onto the side of Dwayne, trying to find the Buzzwall, and they do. Larias has to run. They're about to get KO'd, and it's a double for Vic.
It is gonna be a rough double for sure as they continue to push their lead here. 69 points to 70 to 98. It is not stopping here. And right now, it looks like Vic is so happy to just be here because look at the amount of score he's getting. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. That's 4 stacks, I believe, at the very least that Vic has.
Massive. They are going to get KO'd here, though, trying to see if they could find the squishy before they do. But no, back to Nurse Joy. They go. Team Int are keeping themselves in this. But again, as we saw the last time we had them on the stream, buddy, it's the point difference, as thank you, Todo, already give themselves a good point lead.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there. All right. Anyways, moving into that here, 7-20 is going to be the Alterias and the Birds coming into play here. But I'm not seeing any of the teams really kind of ready for this. In fact, majority of Team Int are ready on both sides. Now they just need to see how they respond. The Power Slam coming in, Heavy Slam, sorry, moving in for that. They have the damage to come through. They are looking to lock in into the Slowbro here, but not without losing down their Mew. So right now, this Slowbro kind of just walks away scot-free with his team coming to aid him. This Snorlax is looking so low, bit by bit chipped down. The last push does connect onto Raichu here, but they're not committing into another fight.
I actually can't believe Zika got away with that. The Emerald 2-step didn't do anything. They find a KO and they managed to escape. That is bizarre. And Buzzwole! How on earth did Buzzwole manage to take that? They were stunned, but they get the final hit on it anyway. Mimikyu and the Alcremie will find the KO, but the experience goes to Team Int as they look to put the pressure on in this bottom lane, but they can't get it with Zika getting taken down. A good pressure for Mew here.
And I think they're like losing composure here. You can definitely see how they're so aggressive trying to pick this up. They're looking so low. I think they got in their minds here. The Buzzwole pickup was running scot-free in their heads here. That's a big problem. They need to regain composure here. They need to not take this random fight right now. Wait for their team to come back together. Now the team is ready. They've got the Slowbro down. This is their Regieleki for the taking.
Yeah, that's going to be uncontested now, as we do see Vic pulling a lot of attention from Team Int and in the central area. They're just going to get KO'd, though. Nearly managing to find the Buzzwall, as we see thank you, Todo, now trying to take the experience away from Team Int.
Thank you too, Toto, of course, as he goes in for that. Pushing in for a great opportunity to see if he can make some plays here. It looks like the entire central area is theirs for the taking. That's this birthday gift for today. And again, with a little bit of damage here to just chip them off, they're able to take this so freely and still be able to back out a good amount of HP. But the Super Sword Slam coming in, there's the damage. And roll 2-step to come in as well. 2 Unite move for the price of 1 here. They do pick themselves up for another KO onto Alcremie to return the favor here. It's going to come down to whether they can finish the damage. Woo! That Snorlax looking so low, as you do see the double Lati combo really making headways.
Tell you what, this Buzzwall is definitely a handful for thank you, Todo. And the way that they extend the range that they've got using the Ultra Sword Slam and then the superpower to find that KO, it's not an easy task for thank you, Todo, to win that all-rounder battle right now, as we've got 10 seconds before this Reggie will come on into the top lane. We'll see what it's going to be. Thank you, Todo, a showing face for it.
It's gonna be a rough one, I would say, at the very least, but they do have the cells set up for the Reggie Ice here, and again, thank you, Toto is in a great position. They pick this up, they might be able to fight back against the level 12 Leafeon, who's looking just so prominent into the game right now.
But again, Team Int struggling to score points, 222 to 34 right now, as we see them pushing down in this lane. Mimikyu, play with me onto the Buzzwall, doesn't work as the Emerald 2-step finds the KO, and Team Int now with the pressure. There goes the recovery coming out. Fluffy Cream Supreme looking to see if they can keep their team in the fight, but right now they are struggling as we see them push back. Raichu finds the KO onto Zika, but Team Int are going to have to go on the retreat with only getting a couple, and that's going to be a good approach from the Mimikyu, taking down Larias.
And that's crazy because this entire fight was Team Int's to win. They were the ones pressuring them down through the lanes, but all of a sudden the turnaround for Tanky Toto to pick themselves back up for 3 KOs.
That is the power of Mimikyu, managing to use the sneaky to get themselves onto the opposition and find the KOs. It's such a quick rotation back into the fight. Regieleki's going to go to Thank You Todo here. We've got a Regidrago about to spawn on in, with Team Int still dealing with people invading their central area.
There's not a lot of EXP that can really come about here. Thank You Total is trying to just capitalize on everything they can get here, and the problem is that Team In is still much faster. That's the pickup on the side here. Thank You Total again just kind of locked in place here, not allowing Team In to do much.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have watched that first game, because it does feel like Thank You Todo have really just taken control of this second one. They are taking control of top lane, bottom lane, and of course outscoring their opposition. But it ain't that easy of a task. I will say they've struggled with the Buzzwall, they've struggled with Zika on that Inteleon.
It's gonna be tough. That's the
Lethal.
very bare minimum way to say it, right? Because look at the time now, it's 1 minute away. Unite moves might be all active and online here, but Total's levels are a little bit shaky. Although Team In has a lot better utility when it comes to their Unite moves, it's gonna be a one-time use. If they can't capitalize on it, Team In is really in the deep here.
Looking for level 13 on the Buzzwall here, very close to it as well. Looks like they'll probably get that before the 2-minute mark. Thank You Todo are going to go for the rip on the top Reggie. That's going to be a Reggie rock buff, which is going to be massive for that Snorlax.
Right. So that is going to be a little bit of a problem, but otherwise, let's see how they can turn this back. The posture is going towards the top half of the map here. We're going to see how Thank You Total responds to them. They now know that there's no one there. Vic is holding a very strong position in terms of vision warding. And now we're going to see how they play around it. Shadows, they invested. We could fly in here to a 1v5, but hey, you know how Play With Me is. It's a one-on-one date, not a 5-on-1.
Just looking to see some vision here using the Shadow Sneak. The thing is, these points in final stretch, not that big of a difference. It's all about who wins this team fight, and they will win the game. Right now, Thank You Todo. The ball is in the court of Team Int. They're happy being patient. They're going to wait for Team Int to dive on in.
Right. So, one shot and a dream. It could start with the slow beam here. They could Soul Slam to jump in and then a slow beam to lock someone down so that they have a great engage start. But if not, it's going to be very rough. Heavy Sand comes in. They do have the first of many here. No slow beam interaction just yet here. There's the start. They lock into the Raichu. No one is coming and collapsing here. And there's the Emerald 2 set. Maybe they'll make some plays here. Cream Supreme locking in here. And we have a playdate to lock out the Leafeon. And that's great because now Total turning this one back at them here. Takes a double KO, returning the favor. And it looks like the Lani Twins is slowly dropping down with DJ last one standing here. It's 1 HP and a dream for him with a little bit of a shield.
Yeah, that was just too easy. Oh, what an ankle break
What
that
a juke.
was. That was brilliant. But it was just too easy for Thank You Todo to win that fight, unfortunately. The slow beam was not backed up by anyone on the side of Team In. That was a tough one. We do see Slowbro trying to see if they can take that there. But Alencia, they were literally low HP. They had to use the slow beam to keep themselves alive. I don't know whether they should have just saved that and got themselves back in, because nobody was there to back them up on the Raichu with the slow beam.
Right, and it's tough to say the least here. Thank You Totos have locked themselves in another round here. Oof, and they're looking really strong.
A game 3 between Thank You Todo and Team In. What an impressive showing from these squads. Nobody would have thought it. Team In have already won a best of 3, 2-1 versus Rework Esport Gear. So they've got to be at least confident in their capabilities here in this tournament.
Right. And it's gonna be tough. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. How it's currently standing here, they have a lot of points in across the board here, but not a lot of ways to get back at it. Total looking really good at the start. Whew.
Alrighty, we are going to take a quick break chat while we get the next games ready to roll. So grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. I'll do the same, and we'll meet back here. Woo, woo, woo. Guess who's back? It's the legends that are the Unite Championship Series Europe Open Qualifiers. How you doing now, Sarah?
I'm the champion of the Unite Qualifier.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Carlos got me. Carlos got me. I know you got me.
Bro, being here casting from the other side of the world for this region, you are the champion, bro.
Maybe it's because my region doesn't have anything. Just saying. But maybe we could have something in Asia. Fly me over to, I don't know. So that's the joke, right? Because like if you fly me over to anywhere in Asia that we do, I think it's Malaysia, and like I could just take a bus down. It wouldn't make a difference.
Well, what we can do right now, buddy, is find out who's going to win between this matchup as we go on into Game 3. Team Intia on your purple side. Thank you, Toto, on your orange side.
And they're looking really smart and strong here because they gotta make it out of this match if they want to qualify or have a chance to qualify. The star-studded cast here trying to make the headways, and of course Delmise is back into the frame. Pancake just needs one hook and a dream.
One hook and a dream. Let's see if it works out for them, as currently we have yet again another Wigglytuff on the field. Wick here pushed up against it, looking for the KO against Pancake. There comes the shield, and now they're going to see if they can find a Lentia. Eject button used. Squirtle will not go down.
And it's gonna be a little bit rough moving into this, as right now they kind of need a little bit of help to get up to their power spikes level 4. Pancake is gonna be easy, but a Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff is gonna be a little bit tougher.
I like that video.
I like the ha.
Okay, so 850s come on in. Team Int find the advantage. Wigglytuff on the field. Squirtle finds the KO. Warturtle on the field with Vic and the Squirtle squad putting some pressure here onto this T1 pad.
And already getting so much damage off of it. Big taking a lot of damage though. Zika as well, unable to sustain. The HP pool is not very big on the side of Team Int right now. And the damage it's sustaining is just not helping. Again, Mewtwo also losing out a little bit of EXP here. The Y variant is trying to make some headways, but looks like he's gonna need a little bit more levels if he wants to take a fight against Snorlax.
And we've got the Regidrago about to come on in as well, as Todo is getting ready on the side of that. No, in fact, they're going back to the central area, looking for that Blaziken first, while Team Int want to push this pad. How difficult is it to take a KO onto this Wartortle with a Blissey assistance?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. I mean, they have to have a little bit more help here. They got the help, but again, they're getting so much problems coming in. Dwayne, Mr. Hooper, is just locking themselves out of it as Delmice finishes the KO onto Blissey and a double onto Wartortle here. The Braveman comes in here, over here is invested, not a pickup to anyone, but Pancake definitely taking a lot of damage. Whirlpool comes in here to invest back onto it, and again, Wigglytuff is just stopping to get a few more 13 pointers in as the Sing locks them out of a good fight in, and now they're back into this neutral position for the 720.
Finally, Team Int have got themselves the advantage now. They take the lead by 2 points, but the damage will come through for this. Looking to secure it on the side of the Blaziken. Doesn't work just yet. And they've managed to isolate Vic and find the KO onto the Warturtle. Team Int are winning the topside battle.
And it's going to be a little bit hot here. Now it's going to be my favorite phrase of today, one hook.
You know, one hook. What I do love is the combo between Zeke and Dwayne right now. They're using that trick Phantom Force combo so that the Brave Bird can go in double with more damage. I think that's a brilliant combo for Team Int to use.
One hook. One hook. Come on, one hook. Why is he teasing me? Take it! Oh my gosh. He's not looking for it. No, one hook! One hook! And there it is, the rapid speed comes in here. I don't even think they know the right hook at this point. It looks really bad. The Snorlax comes in, blocks them back. That one hook dream was really not in their favor.
I'm not sure why Team Int are picking up the Delmice over the Blaziken, to be honest. I mean, we don't know how the pick order has gone, but I just don't think it's as good as Blaziken at all. Currently in this meta, Nitera, and I think there's probably a lot more all-rounders that are better for it.
Why are you saying that like I don't know the meta?
You do know the meta, bro. I'm just telling you. I think they should pick someone else.
Yeah, they should pick Scizor. You're right. It's an all-rounder meta.
Okay, you don't know the meta. Okay, fair enough.
I'm glad that one flew over here. But as you go about it here, Reggie like he's in a very weird position at the moment, and that is getting gangbanged by like two sides of the team. However, Toto and his team is actually locking in place right now. Look at the positioning they have across the board here. They're kind of letting them pull in on top side here, while the bottom side they have so much presence to just try and fight off two Pokemon.
Again, trying to pull them into the whirlpool there. Doesn't work just yet as Blaziken holds strong.
Nice.
Find the Regieleki. Blaziken wins the fight in the top lane. Delmice is taken down. They've also managed to find the KO onto Wigglytuff. Team Int right now just grabbing what experience they can while the Regieleki puts pressure on Thank You Todo.
And Team Int really needs to find opportunity to just kind of take back everything they can here. They have a substantial lead when it comes to everything else. They have a Blaziken at 11 on total side, but across the board, level 10s, pushing to level 10s as well, or 9s. That's great, right? Team Int is in a position to take a great fight, get a little bit of EXP, and turn this around. Delmice, level 10 as well.
Here we go. So let's see who's going to go for this top objective. That Regieleki still being handled by the Latias, has managed to do so at the moment. Latios now going to rotate into the top side whilst Team Int are ready to push this. We've got that Brave Bird ready to come on in, but again, Blaziken is being too much of an issue for them. Nearly finds them with the one hook. Doesn't work just yet.
Come on, you got this. One hook. But no team, so maybe wait a little bit. One hook, just close. The Blades are slowly going at it though. The overheat is coming in just a bit. There's the overheat. There's the pickup. Now it's the one hook time. One hook! They got it! Wrong hook! Wrong hook! You need to go on a team!
Yeah, bro, they ended up going for the opposite hook where they pulled themselves towards them instead, unfortunately. And with that Hydra Typhoon, thank you, Todo, is really bringing the pressure to Team Int. They're pushed down the flux zone right now. Not that Lauritucci is going to be having an issue with that as they go down with the eject button overheat. Doesn't find a KO just yet, but Blissey is here for the mad heals. And thank you, Todo, give themselves an even stronger lead.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Team Int, I don't think they have the same sentiment as us, because if we're saying thank you, Toto, I'm pretty sure Team Int is like, no thank you, Toto, stay away from my camps. They need to farm out right now, and they're losing level leads bit by bit with every KO they take. They have to look into this next Reggie spawn right now at the basement. That is important for them. They need to posture, but look at where they are. They're so scattered. They need to be together to go into this, not split up to like a 3-2.
Yeah, that is something that they're definitely struggling with right now because you're trying to see if you can get control of both these lanes, trying to see if you can cut down that score lead. As we see Delmise there with the one hook onto Vic so that Mewtwo can go and score. But again, bottom lane, they've got two people down here, buddy, and they just lose the fight automatically.
Right, see, and again, look at where they're positioned. They kind of have the 1 KO, but then they lose so much priority. They don't have any window of opportunity to kind of roam around the map and like take KOs, which is exactly what Team Int can do, right? They got the one hook. They've got the Brave Bird. They've got so many opportunities to kick them up a notch. And it just comes down to the fact that they need priority windows to go in.
40 seconds before the mighty Groudon takes to Faya Sky Ruins. Team Int currently 100 points down, but a T1 still on the board for thank you, Todo. This is still going to come down to that Groudon fight as it always does.
Hey, I wouldn't say it so soon. They do have an addict to go to right now. The Reggie Trio is coming up. It's going to come down to that fight as well because it's going to hit Delmice's Power Spike. We might even see Mewtwo hit his Power Spike as well. It's going to be very important. 11s as well across the two supports will be great. But no one is posturing for that, and that is crazy to me.
Ooh, Ghatlue has been spotted there using that slam as they do manage to get out of their way on the side of Talonflame. Now, the Groudon is on the field, buddy. Team Int backed up to their
hook shot!
One hook onto Vic. Doesn't do enough, though.
Oh my lord, I'm never gonna get it. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Castles curses, right? They push it for it, it's lost in a weird position, it's taking so much damage, but not enough. The hook shot finally lands, but it's not gonna pull! So you need to hit your shots where it matters!
Yeah,
it's
not been
so
working
painful.
yet for Pancake, unfortunately. This
One
is...
shot, one hook, what?
Bro, it felt like Pancake was looking for DJ on that one. As they dive on in with the Brave.
My teammate! No, not the Snorlax! Oh, it's fine. They do have a sing and dance here, a showtime to work it out. Hydro Typhoon locked in here. We do have Delmice flying to somewhere with his team here. The Whirlpool locking in onto Blissey of all things, which means their supports are locked out here. The damage is being dealt onto the right targets here. This is great. They're having opportunity. Team in pushing in forward. Now they're finally getting into the game. There's the hook shot! Finally going back into it here. The damage is being dealt, and they're slowly chipping away at Groudon. It's a bit so they have 20 seconds on top of Blaziken. They just keep going. They get it. It goes in. Toto is looking very dangerously low right now.
No way! Team Int take down Ghatlue. They've got the points to score. There's 35 seconds left, chat. There's 4 points between these two teams. Hundo Burgers rain on in. Team Int are so close to defeating thank you, Toto, in this round 2 winners bracket.
And what else can you say? But that was a fantastic match, true and true. Now Team Int will have the same sentiment as us. Thank you, Toto.
What a generational run for this squad. They have been playing together for years in the UCS. They play in constant EU tournaments. They cannot make it past the first couple of rounds. They're usually in the loser's side by now. But what a generational talent coming out from Team Int to take down thank you, Toto, in round 2.
And it's gonna be crazy to say the least. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, I did not expect this to come up down to the wire like this.
Wow.
And,
Wow.
and mind you, we are saying this like, yeah, we're sending someone home. No. You know, Team Int might be moving up against a Real Esports core, but Toto is not out of the fight just yet, and so we gotta be fair to them here.
We do, we do. It's just the fact that, like, Thank You Toto has some of the biggest names in this region, some of the biggest players in this region. Team
Really?
In have just been fantastic in that one, buddy. I'm impressed. Galma Gunners there, Brutal Hunters there on the side of Thank You Toto, Indigo, but it was all Team In winning the fight. They usually struggle at the ground on fight. That's usually where they lose a game, but that was brilliant from them.
Personally, I think the caster dice has more bigger names, but that's just me.
I don't play competitively anymore, bro.
Well, we are casting competitively. Oh, and here it is. This match is actually one for the ages here. We are going to see Traffy back into the game here. And Yami is back there. Do you see that the battle has...
Well,
Let's go! The battle has ended!
who won? That's the question.
Yeah, straight to the scoreboard.
We're all winners here. Well, an unfortunate update for you, chat, as I'm sure you'll all be heartbroken like I am. Verds Esports lost to Aurora as they progress through with a 2-1 victory over Verbs.
No way.
Goodbye to the legends that is Verbs Esports.
But in other news, we are seeing Donkey Coin Dragons move up against Phantom Forces, and hopefully this time it's gonna be a little bit different across the board here. Both teams looking mighty fine. Do expect to see them coming up later on, but we're gonna see Thank You Total later with Iris out, which is a team that I was hoping to win, but across the board, I think we got a interesting match here. The double loss team, though, I want to see where the lost MTZ and lost Zeros come down.
It looks like a 2-0 victory. Who is gaming? 5 a.m. gaming? Let's have a nosy at where they're at.
5 a.m. gaming.
Ooh. So 5 a.m.
One.
gaming taking down Los Duros with a 2-1 victory. Currently have just taken down Suzuki with a 2-0 victory as well. So they go up against Tiki Taka in the quarterfinals to qualify for day 2. That's not an easy task, but they are currently on a mad run.
But the thing is, 5 a.m. gaming has fought arguably. Okay, there are two ways you can look at this if you're someone coming into the scene, right? You either think Los Duros is a really tough thing and 5 a.m. gaming has beat Los Duros, or 5 a.m. gaming is maybe mediocre and they kind of got a decent fight, right? If they move into this, it's going to be tough to say because they have a 2-0 on Tsukikage now, and now against Tiki Taka, who has gone consistently across 2-0, 2-1. It's going to be tough to see how far you give it.
Well, I think what we do need to do is just have a 5-second silence for Los Duros, who have lost to Los MTZ, unfortunately. A huge team that we all love, unfortunately, will not progress. Round 3 for Los MTZ. Goodbye, Los Duros. You have been a beautiful team to watch this offseason so far.
I think it is definitely one that we have loved to have seen them come up here. Especially me and you, Tano. I think we've covered them quite a bit.
We have.
Yeah, it's a winner's run for them.
Favorite ranged attackers here, bro. They are so fun to watch, and Oscar has a lot of fun as well. I mean, the whole team is just an absolute joy to watch. Is Los Duros. People have loved them so much in this offseason. But Los MTZ currently, boy, are they having one hell of a run in their season.
It just wasn't their run this time, right? We still have LCQ, and there's a chance that we might see something happen there. And hearts out to Los Duros, but maybe they wouldn't be, out just yet. There's still LCQ. We have to wait for that.
I can't believe I am so proud of Team In. I am so proud of Team In. They are so fantastic. This is an impressive run by them. They're currently in the quarterfinals against Rework Esport Core. Qualifying for day 2 would be absolutely massive for that team and so well deserved.
Okay, hold on. I need to call production. Can we get Gorilla Tactics at Avalanche?
Yeah, that's a crazy game, bro.
Yeah, I want to watch my team win. I don't have my banana peelers, or like pineapples. Give me my Gorilla Tactics at least. Yeah, I love production.
What a quarterfinals we've got though. Gorilla Tactics taking on Avalanche, Rework Esport Core taking on Team Int, Zona Gamelos taking on Jamla Poulette, and Tiki Taka will be taking on 5 a.m. Gaming.
It is actually a really, except for like the third match here, which I mean, to be fair, not my region. Do not know some of these people here, but you can attest to whether the teams are good here. I think across the board, the matches we've seen, the teams we've seen that are actually in the bracket, very strong.
Well, I think Gianna Paulette is basically just ultimate without nachos. Um,
To be fair, yes.
so you
But
know
like, I
them.
want to watch Nachos.
I know. Well, you know them at least, and then Zona on this side. Amar,
Yeah.
just moving past it. We do have Amar on that team that you'll know as well. Rework Esport Core, Cascade, Japer, Azalito, Not Dodo, and Voxshow. You definitely casted them quite a bit in EUL Night Era.
A lot, man. You cannot forget about them. There's just so many talents in you. No, to be fair, I've only been casting EU for a good long time. Explains a lot.
I mean, it is. I love this season of EU because
It is
you
quite
know
amazing.
you don't have now Z Sports anymore. So many squads have brand new teams. No follow have been picked up by Team Peps. That's pretty massive. They've just obviously posted about their team. That's huge, and they well deserve to be picked up because they have been so good in the off season. Bruv is now playing for them, so it doesn't get one of the biggest teams in EU realistically, and I can't wait to see that matchup.
Oh, I can't talk anything about Bruv now. We're on Gatlue's channel.
Yeah, technically they're now rivals, right? Playing together
Yeah.
for so long, but now they're rivals as Ghatlue has been picked up by none other than the legends at Koma Esports.
Okay, let me ask production. Production, can I talk about Bruv on Gatlue's channel?
I mean, you are allowed,
Okay.
bro.
Okay, between us chat, Tano, and production. Gatlu doesn't need to hear this. Gatlu is second in my list of favorite players who plays defenders. Oh yes! I knew this was happening. Okay, but to be fair, Gatlu has pivoted to a more all-rounder setup here. So, Bruff is a lot lower on that list.
Chat, if you don't know, Naito has just lost his casting privileges.
Yeah, I might have. If you see the screen go black halfway, you know whose fault it is. It's not a safe lie.
All of a sudden, it's a one-man show, bro. I'm casting the whole thing.
Out of curiosity, since we're talking about players, who is your favorite player in the E? Tano, you cannot say yourself.
Bro, you can't do that to me. There's so many players in the EU region that I love
Okay,
so much.
Pick a
that-
few. Pick a few. Don't lose your privilege like me.
Okay, I mean, obviously, Ghatlue is the OG, and I love Ghatlue so much. I think he's one of the nicest people I've ever met. And of course,
That is very true.
I know we're on his channel and all that, but genuinely, one of the nicest people I've ever met. I love that guy so much. A couple of others, Jose, such a huge fan of Jose and the way that they play. Niat, Cherry King over on Guerrilla Tactics. We've got so many good players in this region that I love so much. Danny, for example, Bida Pig.
Danny, yes.
I just, I'll just keep listing them off, mate. Like this region is so exciting.
You're just saying the whole region at this point. That's not fair.
From all these different teams. I mean, Team Int, for example, I've played with Team Int back when I was playing competitive, like quite a bit. They're such nice people, and Zika plays so well. Dwayne, such a nice person. DJ, it's so many of these people here in EU that I just absolutely love. I could never pick one.
Tano, I could pick one more person on my list actually.
He
was an ex-pro player. Honestly, Tano, you're kind of looking good today.
Hey! You know what? I'll take that, mate. That's made my day.
Yeah. All right. Jokes aside, EU is definitely a very competitive region, especially since it has a larger population in terms of competitive scene than most other regions. In fact, NA has more teams as a general, but you kind of hit the middle ground with EU, right? Where you're a little cozy like the OCE region, and you're big enough that you can still be tight knit. And I can see how it always levels the playing field.
Cascade and Tibia, I forgot about them as well. I mean, I could go on all
He's
day.
still
But
on
anyway,
attention.
I'm still on it. But the thing is, right, the most important thing, Nitera, is that
Right.
you has to break the NA curse this year. For it to be a successful region, they have
That's
to break
true.
the NA curse because that is one thing that we always struggle with every single year in UCS is coming up against NA and winning against that region. We've already had tournaments this year where NA just overcame EU, and it's been a tough one.
Yeah, that's why they call it NAEU, not EUNA. You know, we need to
Yeah.
we need to try to fix a way that fix the numbers, the letters around. But in any case, I'm only honorary EU. Uh, you know, if Japan comes in or Asia comes in, like I know where I stand.
I mean, that would be insane, buddy. I think that is the my most favorite region. Although I will say Latam has been feisty this year already. I think they're the region to watch right now.
I'm excited because I haven't seen Latam much, if not at all. And they've got two regions technically. It'll be interesting to see. But again, rework esports gear versus MTZ esports. Let's take a look at who is going to be qualifying for day 2.
Yeah, let's crack on in with this one as we have a quick nosy. We've got two evolutions on the side of reworked esport gear. They've also got a Shifu on the field here, buddy, that has been invaded from the get-go.
Oh my god,
Azumarill
it's
is here.
Pika Blue! Hey, if you get Lati Blue, I get Pika Blue. Alright, that's just all I'm saying.
Bro, I like it. I like it. I mean, currently right now, MTZ Esports are one game up versus Gear. So if they win this, they are the ones that progress through to round 3.
And they're looking really good across the board here. So they just kind of need to keep their guard up, lock in, and make it work. Which is really scary when you look at this team comp, right? Because Mew traditionally is a fairly strong team. Waiting for the camera move over here, we can definitely see how this Azumarill is also dishing out the damage, making it work. So while I do agree this MTZ is really strong, I prefer esports gear, right? Because their team is a lot more traditional for my taste.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for them to, once that Glaceon hits that level 6, for them to really try and target that. It's going to have to come down to the Mimikyu, but they've got strong frontline here on the side of Gear, as we're literally witnessing Beach disrupting 3 Pokemon from MTZ Esports. Has to go back into the Flux lane here. Knight is already proving how strong Azumarill can be in this game.
And Nitera will continue casting for a good reason. As we move into that, we are seeing that the 8-minute mark is coming out for Regidrago, right? And look at where the teams are all postured. Nowhere in the center.
Nah, they want to continue fighting here, buddy. They are trying to see if they can get some more points in. 20 on the board for eSport Gear. Regidrago is now going to show some attention to it from the Glaceon as MTZ rotate with Crustle.
Right. And again, they're just so ready for this here. Rework Esports Gear, they've got themselves ready on the Regidrago. So it looks like they might be able to get a big dunk here on this Urshifu for 30. And probably has stacks as well to pick up. So this is great for them. But look at the pickup here onto the Crustle. The damage is coming through. They are able to back away with the Icicle Spear, just unfortunately hitting on the wrong target right now. But otherwise, looking really good. Note to self as well, Trick Room is not being picked here. Shadow Sneak for the backlines here. But who is the backline of Rework Esports Gear?
Well, it's whether they can get onto it right now. Mimikyu does find the answer with Lucario, and they will continue to put the pressure on. Beach gets the Citrus Berry. This combo is so strong. Esport Gear are struggling to deal with it, but Urshifu will take down the Bunny Rabbit and will put the pressure onto the Mimikyu. Comfey hops off, has to go get themselves even more of these stacks, buddy, and they do hold strong, but Lucario shuts them down as Gaddy runs.
And it's already an interesting thing to say that Alicia Lucario is just in a great position to proceed and push his forward. And look at that, he's just going in for it. E-speed again, such a joy to watch when he's masterfully like dishing back and forth. I gotta give it to them, especially if you're an E-speed player. I mean, props to you.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do speed to save my life, buddy. Power-up punch, I am very good at, but otherwise, this is a good combo, and eSport Gear have found the Reggie steal right now. 97 points to 6. MTZ Esports may be a game up, but in this one, they're struggling in this early game.
And the biggest problem I see now is that Rework Esports Gear are actually pushing level 9s across the board, which is really good. There's the Skin Vest here with the Belly Flop, and now they're going to try and see to take out the Urshifu, who is severely out of position here. Pushing forward here, this Lucario has no ground to stand on as he slowly just chipped out of the zone here, and now back into base. The problem is they want to take a fight, but this Crustle has already locked himself in for a great position.
Again, this is the power of Glaceon. They can't find the KO onto the side of Glaceon, so they're just going to continue to rip through them. Crystal got half health, have to go back onto the pad. Snorlax holding up strong here as Classics pulls the attention of MTZ Esports, allows Esport Gear to get the lock-in of the Regieleki. Here comes the Mirage, trying to see if they can hold strong, reduce that damage coming into their team. But Esport Gear have come out of that one feeling rosy, comfy, taken down from a different postcode. Glaceon going for the rip here as again we say goodbye to Crustle. Double Mimikyu finds a Shifu though, looking to hold up strong, but the Lecky goes in, and now they can score plenty of more points, Nightera.
I don't see a lot of surging strikes. I just see a really bad time with Mimikyu right there, and this is going to continue to secure their lead. That point count has been 6 for the longest time now, but on the other side, we were Esports Gear on 222. Looks like MTC is going to be down again if they don't buck up here.
Again, it's the power of this ranged attacker that's uncontested. MTZ Esports are having such a difficult job getting through the front line of Esport Gear, which is that Snorlax paired with the Umbreon and Lucario as we dive on in yet again. Mimikyu and Mew managing to find the KO on Snorlax, 1 HP in a dream, onto the Umbreon, and that's what happens when you lose your front line. Glaceon back to the Pokemon Center, really putting the pressure on now is MTZ.
And it's looking fantastic as well as they continue to pick up the pace here. They are getting a great position into this here, a 105. That's a 99 point up from before, and they're looking great. On the other side though, Rework Esports have already started priority onto Regirock with, of course, the Urshifu himself. And mind you, this is going to be quite a painful one. I believe he is the one-man show, the one-punch bear, as we speak.
The One Punch Man, fair to say. They've taken down the Regirock right now as Esport Gear giving themselves a advantage. But right now, MTZ Esports, they've managed to cut down this score lead by half at least. Staying in the central area is risky here from Esport Gear. There's the Aura Cannon coming on out as Skull tries to escape. Azumarill sent back to Nurse Joy. Esports Gear are going to get out of this Nightera.
MTZ is actually looking really good in that fight here, but it's just kind of slippery. And that's kind of a big problem here. Urshifu again trying to make his way with that one punch, but no investment. The barrier comes in here to push them back. What a wall moving in through it here. And they lose out again onto the Glaceon. That's not great, but in return, this Crustle and the Mew as well is a trade back here. They invested in Power Nap as well on the 3-minute mark, and it's Snorlax. I don't know how you're going to farm back up fast enough.
Well, I think Shifu's going to have to accept the fact that they're going to go down for this. There's the belly breast coming through as well. They get the 50 dunk. Was it worth giving over that experience? I'm not sure. Currently one of the highest on the side of Esport Gear as MTZ do try and push this, but Regieleki is going to be taken by Esport Gear. Kind of sacrifice themselves to give them that space there.
Right. Across that, I don't really have a comment on that because at this point, it's kind of looking close. They're 30-second mark to actually turn this around for Groudon. So I don't really have an idea on how they can turn this one back. It's looking somewhat even, actually.
Yeah, and of course, remember chat, MTZ Esports currently 1 game up in this one. They are behind. The ball is in their court to be the one that takes this Groudon fight, but Esport Gear have the Glaceon. They have the Rip, they have the Secure. MTZ have got to be looking for that Glaceon with this Mimikyu.
Yeah, they gotta wait for an opportunity to turn this around. It's gonna be a tough one here. They got the first pickup onto Peekaboo. Not looking too after that. Just a little bit of damage, but otherwise Groudon is on. And so, Tano, the game is on.
That it is. Let's see who's going to take the advantage right now, because we do see a little bit of pressure coming in from Esports Gear, trying to see if they can build them in as Nash gets away on 1 HP in a dream. A massive rock tomb locks the Glaceon down. Play with me from Mimikyu finds the KO. Moonlight Prance is going to come through with the Power Nap as well as they hold strong onto the side of the Mimikyu, but Comfey will keep them in this fight. There's the Electro Ball coming on through the Muted Auto as well as they look for the KO. Umbreon is taken down. Esport Gear have lost their pressure now. It's all down to what Lucario and Snorlax can do, but MTZ Esports have the advantage as the ground continues to be ripped.
It's always Lucario. It's always Lucario. No!
There's Mew on the field, Nightera, but they are points behind. MTZ have to score Hundo Burgers.
I was so ready for the Lucario game-winning play here. But, to be fair, now we know Rework Esports here have a chance back at us again. It will be a 1-1 score if they do this well. 272 to 105 here, looking really good here. There's the dunk to lock them in. 205, looking very close. They do have the ground on. It's very tough. They lost another one down. It's one Glacier on a tree here. MTZ still has a chance to turn this around, but the numbers are increasing. They're closing the gap bit by bit. 272, 305. Lucario back in the field, tries to defend it. 100 burgers going in. 405. There is no way out of this right now unless they have a team push. The surrender is called here, and there it is. MTZ Esports take this one back into it here, and they are your first of the day 2 qualifiers.
That's insane, bro. Oh yeah, this is just round 2, so they go through to round 3.
Psych!
MTZ Esports, psyching you out on that one, buddy. But that means, I mean, esport gear, what an effort! But it's MTZ Esports that are having a field day today. Of course, look at Amara's numbers there with 95k. They currently have Lost MTZ, who, of course, have made it through to round 3. Now MTZ Esports are there, buddy. They are on a roll right now. Is this org?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one to climb back out of this and claw our way in. Real Esports gear definitely did numbers to that, and MTZ Esports again also no shot. But as I always say, this means that they have some good VODs for them to take a look at, to re-review. And I'll be honest with you, I play a different MOBA that I've been screaming out for a while, and honestly, reviewing your games turns out so much value. So they've got to look at it.
It does. I mean, that's a tough one, buddy. They're not going to be happy with that. I felt like MTZ, what a fight, that final Groudon fight for them. And Mimikyu, again, we knew the answer, didn't we, Night Terror? The second that they take down that Glaceon, they've lost the majority of their damage on the side of eSport gear. It was a good answer.
No. They lost when the Lucario's Aura Cannon didn't secure Groudon. Let's be real here.
Always the Lucario, bro.
They had a goal, they had a dream. And I just want to note that on the fight with Azumaru taking a chunk of damage almost to KO from the Glaceon, that he actually invested the Unite move onto Lucario, ran the whole round, a whole lap around Groudon, and was back at full HP.
Well,
like, there's a replay on that. You can watch that.
Whilst we're on about you and your teams, buddy, Avalanche have currently gone 1 game up versus Guerrilla Tactics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy.
No, just because you didn't get your team up in there doesn't mean you have to pull down mine. Okay, let's watch Guerrilla Tactics, and I will show you how they're gonna win. All right.
I tell you what, though, it would be an impressive statement for Avalanche to take down Guerrilla Tactics with a 2-0 and qualify for day 2 first. Although as I say that, we've just had confirmation that Jean Le Poulette have beaten Zono Game Loss 2-0. So they're the first team to qualify for day 2.
No, they're fast. Gotta give it to you. Of course, I do believe it'd be really funny if Avalanche does win 2-0. There'll be the one team that has 2-0 across the board into their bracket. Oh, no, I guess JM Poulet as well 2-0, and they're the first to enter. But if Avalanche beats Guerrilla Tactics and Guerrilla Tactics goes down and fights for esports, that'd be really funny. But
so, I mean, who will they take on? So why?
They will take Aurora, right? That's the team, I think. No,
well, they go down to losers round 4, so they need to find out. So winner of AR,
MTZ maybe.
Yeah, so they could be taking on MTZ Esports, which would be, I mean, that could feed families, bro. That would be pretty good game.
Yeah.
AR is that's Fairy Tail versus Osadinos. That's gone to game 3. Who's on Fairy Tail?
What are we watching? Production? Do we have a game yet? Avalanche. Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's the game we want, chat. Guerrilla Tactics versus Avalanche.
My boys, they're coming up. It's a lot of monkey business. Yeah, I guess the question now is whether Avalanche will ice Guerrilla Tactics across the board here, or will they be able to, lose out to their monkey business? All the antics they have. It's going to be a tough one. Avalanche has shown really well how they're able to play against some of the best here. And again, MTZ is not an easy team to beat. We've seen it. And somehow 2-0.
I'm quite surprised they're down there in the lower bracket, to be honest with you, buddy. But
exactly.
one for all as well being down there is quite surprising. But that just shows the quality of the EU Open qualifiers here today. Some massive teams already here in the lower bracket. Thank you, Toto. That's huge.
I don't know. Losers brackets looking really rough here. Across the board, there are a lot of good teams, and it looks like they're gonna be clashing quite soon, right? Sadly, we're gonna have to bid farewell to Donkey Kong Dragons. Phantom Forces moving up from that bracket into the loser round 3. So we're gonna see whether Aurora and Sukikai can finish up and know who is fighting.
Hmm. I mean, come on. What a day. What a day it's already been. But this is just day one. Of course, we've got day 2 tomorrow where we see the top teams really
Where I
fight
see
out.
you.
But this is I'm impressed. I'm impressed with these teams today, Naitera. Give me your opinion.
I'm impressed with these teams today as well.
I wonder the thing I keep thinking of, like, obviously the squads they're gonna go up against in UCS and the different regions, because Latam is very impressive this year so far. Of course, NA will
Okay.
always be. Um, I'm just trying to
Okay,
compare
fair,
them
fair.
against that.
Yeah, I know. When you want to look at it like that, let's take a look at the other regions teams, right? Because EU is I mean, with any region, it's always like I've seen you, you've seen me. We know kind of how this goes on. There's
Mhm.
a clear winner. You know, it's just that instead of it's a singular person, it's an entire team. So I think in that regard, EU has a great chance this year. Latam South, I think is really strong, and that's their competitor.
Production, have you got something for us? Oh, do they not? Does somebody from Avalanche?
Cowards.
Um, okay. Yeah, that sucks. That would have been a good game to watch. What about?
Guerrilla Tactics. Watch
I
out.
mean, we could just stick with Team In against Rework Esport. That'll be a good one.
Oh, have you watched 5 AM actually? Do we have 5 AM at Tiki Taka? Let's
My game
go!
crash. Classic. Classic.
Out of curiosity, what happens when a team of 5 players who play the Switch version goes up against another team?
What, that play the Switch version?
They all play the Switch version. You
I
know,
mean, you're gonna have a crash guaranteed, bro. Like, that's
like does the game ever finish? That's my question. Or is it like constant crash? The game never ends.
Bro, the last tournament I casted for, they had like I think 10 or 12 DCs in the
Oh, that's
entirety of it.
crazy.
Yeah, it was mental.
Oh, love it, love it.
They definitely have to fix it soon because that is the most frustrating thing to deal with.
Uh, you know what'd be funny? You know, they just go like, all right, this is the DC rules. Since everyone crash, Lucario versus Lucario, top lane, first tower,
A
for first
1v1.
pet down. Yeah, for first pet down or like first 3 KOs. Cool.
Imagine if a tourney came down to that, bro. That would be crazy.
Those were the days. Those were the days.
No, it'd be funny if it was like something like Gengar versus Gengar, because of course you've got to wait for them to level up then, and that would be the most anticlimactic kind of thing for a final, buddy.
You know, we talk about a lot of mega dimensions. I feel like a mega dimension opened up there. It's called the DC zone, but might just be me. Might just be me.
Do you know what? I mean, I have been dealing with DCs in Pokemon Unite forever. My friends that I play with in chat will let you know I constantly get DC'd for years in Pokemon Unite. So now
It's an EU
everybody
thing.
feels my pain. It is an EU
Oh,
thing, bro.
it is.
Oh, it's global now, so you know.
It's global now. Yeah, you guys were the progenitors of it. And you know, and to be fair, EU region is the first qualifiers, I believe, to start their regionals as well. So, hey, you know what? You guys started it off with a bang, and now everyone has to deal with it.
We're leading the UCS 2026, bro.
Right.
EU
Lots of
is up
crashes
there.
this year. Forecast, crash, crash, and more crash.
Hopefully not. I hope it gets sorted before, the next one, but we'll see. Just having a
Right.
nosy at this bracket. We got one to watch. Let's go.
Last game, they were called really strong games.
Jammy Dodgers, bro.
Yeah, I haven't got the gem yet though.
Uh Core, let me have a look at their team.
Jammy's good.
Oh, let me, because it's not the Victory Road, it's the other one.
It's the other one.
Oh, this is gonna bug me. It is.
It's gonna buzzwole you.
It's gonna buzzball me. No, not that one.
Well, they go through the teams. Jammy Dodgers is really good, actually. I don't think it's my favorite.
You a fan of it? Here you go, buddy. We got Esport
I'm a fan
Core
of it.
versus Team In on the board as they take through here. We got to see Team In are on a generational run, as I've already said. If they can take this victory and qualify for day 2, it's going to be the best record they've had yet.
Scoreline is, I believe, 1-1 at the moment, so this is gonna be a one and done game. They gotta finish this one off with a big bang.
That they do. I'm bugging me that I can't remember this name of the team Esport Core in EUL, so I'm currently trying to look for it.
Right. Right now the screen's looking really good here. Teams are crossing. Cafe du Martini.
Cafe du Martin, that's it. The legends. They had a very solid EUL run as well. They were.
You love them, don't you?
They were consistently good in that league, buddy. They were. I mean, I think they were constantly fighting with banana peelers on position.
Yeah.
The exact same team. Alrighty.
Right.
This would be a really good record for Team In to beat, but let's see whether they've got the capability of doing that. As we see a nap coming in from Snorlax here, Alentia is going to go down. The acrobatics is so strong on the side of this Talonflame, but they have to back up away from Torchic while they score plenty of points, Nightara.
Caught me at a bad time, but yes, as we go into it here, we're gonna look and see how they actually turn around the fight here. The damage that are being dealt, and they're not finding a great opportunity window to really get damage in themselves. As Real Esports Core kind of just needs to play a little bit slower at the bot side. Top side though, Lucario is online, so whatever spawns, he's just happy to run by with E-Speed.
Oh, at 8 minutes here, the Regidrago about to come on in. Right now, Esport Core continuing to put pressure on top lane. We finally got the evolution from the Torchic. Let's see whether they can do anything with it though right now, because Esports Core, they're going to rotate here to this Regidrago, put the pressure on now, see if they can take it, but Umbreon goes down. Team Int are getting the advantage. Here comes the fly though. It's too early, and it is taken, I believe, by Esport Core.
And that's great, because now this 30 points is just going to be invested in very easily. So long as he gets a window, trying in, he's getting a little bit of a tease here. Level 8, now he's just waiting opportunity, but no one's really backing him up here. So this Regidrago buff might be a wasteland, but at least it's not in the hands of Team In, who would happily take a 30-point dunk if they could.
60 points to 11. Team In, got to keep up with these scores. That's one thing that we've seen them struggling with so far, but it's better now.
Oh.
Not quite the position they were in previously. Snipe shots ready to go from DJ already.
They just need to drop. Oh, they're so close to the number. They missed the number. They got 69 points. 7. We won after that. As they move into that. They're so close. They just missed the 7. Oh my lord. That snipe shot just out of nowhere.
Yeah, I tell you what, bro, if those snipe shots land for the rest of this game, that's going to be a tough task for Esport Core, but that's why Talonflame is on the field as they come in here with that fly. There's the, looking for the flame sweep, but play with me from Mimikyu, locks them down. Heavy Slam's going to come through. They get frozen
pick it up
as Esport Core take that one away from Team In.
Oh, that's rough for them. They're taking so much damage across the board here. Real Esports Core, fortunately, adds a trade back into that. Team In looking mighty happy that they at least didn't go out without a fight.
I mean, they will be able to defend this Regieleki uncontested, but I mean, they've got the points on the board of Esport Core. They've found some levels. Diving on in with the Lucario is risky by themselves. Team just allows them to get out of that. Again, the power of Suicune proving itself so strong as Azalito finds a stun onto Blaziken.
And that's a great start here. We're gonna see the snipe, but 1, nope, missing it just by a little bit. Turns the second one, 2, nope, hitting onto Blissey instead. His teammate doesn't feel really happy about that. There's the first one, Lucario, nicking him there. A little bit of Lucario supremacy and hate. But of course, the board, look at that. The Blazing gets frozen. Might be an opportunity. The Heavy Sand is invested. No blocks just yet. They have a kick in back. Turns around and finish Cyburn. Pushing back. Lucario's E-Speed turns back into the Blazing as they go into the Blissey. The Snorlax. And of course, now the Mimikyu running for his life. Pushing it back for it here. No! Relentless. The chase is on for both sides. The fly coming in and the Psychic Balls onto the Mimikyu and Inteleon.
And as we've seen with previous games right now, as they get a massive 39 overcap, Esport Core are managing to give themselves a very good point lead versus Team Int right now, who are struggling to score points.
Struggling is not even the right word. They're just not in a great position in general. As we can see, 203 to 11, and across the board, their levels are just not it, man. Esports Core just needs to continue to try and push their lead here. They do pick this Reggie Rock, which again they do. It's gonna be massive for them. Look at it. He has so much defenses that, you know, Oksho just walks out of it. He doesn't even need to, you know, instead here to take a fight against Ziggun, and he's getting so low. There's the pickup for the swing. Turns around, Snorlax is gonna be cut down to size here. No more thick fat, getting thin and sent back to the Pokemon Center.
Bro, this is crazy. Team Int cannot secure an objective right now. They get the rip on. They're trying to get the zoning coming through, but Esport Core always have someone there for the final hit. The fact that Umbreon managed to take that is absolutely bizarre, as Team Int struggle to get into the rhythm that they had in their previous set right now. Esport Core are comfortable. They've got levels. They've got the point lead. They are winning these team fights.
And you gotta wonder, like, how can I turn this around as Esports Core, right? Because at this point, it's just kind of so rough for them to, you know, find any hitways, any rooms to turn this one back.
Oh, Blissey does manage to find that one, though, as Team Int finally get themselves an advantage. Do have to deal with the Umbreon currently in their fight, but they do just that. No, they don't. Moonlight Pants is going to come through, group them up. That was huge from Umbreon, but they do get the from Blaziken, and the infinite Sideburn is enough to clean up the rest of the fight, as, ooh, baby, a triple, a quadra from U2Y.
Oh, that is not a good sign here, and especially look at that. They have a Regieleki there. If Snorlax were able to walk in and drop the points there, I think the game would have been a little bit more bearable. But right now, look, Mewtwo has the Reg Drago buff. He has 33 points. He walks in. That's another drop. That's 250, right? That is so massive right now.
It is. This is. And the thing is, we talk about the mentality a lot, don't we, Naito? Team Int currently right now, it's the mentality of we are losing this game quite heavily. We need to get back into it. We've got to find a way to get these levels. We've got to find a way to find these KOs. Trying to group up here at the moment, looking to see if they can find something. They do get away on the side of the Talonflame, and I think they've got to consider taking the Suicune out of this fight.
Yeah, and I always say something about you know, how to play Pokemon Unite in a sense in every cast, right? It's just it's a game about EXP, and if you're getting something, like how are you trading back EXP, right? If I'm getting the Reggie, the trio Reggie, what am I doing? Am I going into their jungle? Am I going anything from there? It is tough, right? Look at this. The XP lead is so detrimental. You can see from Real Esports Core, they're not breaking a sweat. That triple KO was not needed. They did not need to fight there. They should have just turned it around. Now this is really an inch from them.
I don't understand why anyone gives Suicune to the opposition. You know, this Pokemon, we've been saying for a while, even if this Pokemon did no damage, teams would still be picking it up. The crowd control completely changes games.
I mean, it's arguable that it's the best Pokemon to pick up by default, right? Because if Scyther, you can counter Scyther. With most Pokemon, you can counter them. Even Zard X, arguably the strongest Pokemon in the game right now, is counterable. But what makes the strongest Pokemon in Suicune is that you can't counter it. He's just that good. He has CC, turns it around, Azure Spy Vision to push him back. They're not making headways. Growlo's looking so low. The first slide coming in as the pickup coming from them. It's going to be a Talonflame for pickup of 2 KO. Turning it back is Rework Esports Core for the Groudon, turning it around. And mind you, this Talonflame got a double KO with that Groudon. That is a triple on the side.
Team Int put up the white flag, accept their situation as Esports Core go up one game here in this set, and that was an impressive showing from them. You've got to take out this Suicune from this battle. There were so many team fights there where Team Int were getting something going until the freezes came through.
Like I said at the start of the match, one good show, and this could be all theirs. And he did it. Rework Esports Core really showing it up. And right now, Team Int, shaky, very shaky, right? It's gonna need one hook and a dream. I'm a Delmise believer now. You know, I wanted to play Vaporeon, you know, and now I'm saying maybe I buy Delmise.
I genuinely think Delmise is
we got 5 AM gaming!
We got 5 AM gaming. Let's go, bro, versus Tiki Taka, which this is going to be one heck of a set. We've got Kree again, Buster Fox trying to take on Showmaker, and you on the side of Tiki Taka.
And me on the side eating jammy dodgers.
If we ever make a team, we are definitely coming up with a name around Jammy Dodgers somehow.
No, it's Dunking Jammies. Let's go.
The Dunkin' Jammies. There we go. Alrighty, we're kicking this one off, buddy. Again, Suicune on the field as 5 a.m. Gaming get the advantage.
Already a great start to that, and I guess across the board we can definitely see which teams are going to be walking out with a lot more advantage early on here. 5am Gaming has a stronger composition in the early game, even with the Suicune to kind of just peel for them, but across the board Tiki Taka just kind of needs to wait a little bit more on top side. Bottom side they're looking really strong though.
Do love the Armarouge on the field yet again here for Tiki Taka, as Yu's going to get that ready to go. I suspect it will be Fire Spin, which means a lot of resources are going to be needed by 5 a.m. Gaming, and that means Suicune's going to be preoccupied with trying to freeze down Yu.
Right, it's going to be a rough one here. Let's see how they do it. They have got the push. It's a great start from them. 5am Gaming on the top side knows that they are a little bit weaker when it comes to things. And of course, the Combustion comes to assist them. And so they kind of just play it slow, pick themselves up, the XP, walk away. Don't need the force fights. That's great. Of course, when it comes to that, Oni comes in, trying to make some hit plays. Almost going down, as you can see. Not the best time also to come in there.
Bro, I mean, trying to go in there is one decision you can make. 850 is about to come onto the field. Of course, they're going to be tried to be kicked to their side by Tiki Taka. They do manage to grab a few. Showmaker doesn't get them all, though, as War Turtle takes to the field.
Right, and it's going to be a tough one to say the least here, as we do have Turtle Soup
Oh,
on the menu now, but they need to try. Armor Cannon, quite interesting. I'll be honest, I've never seen Armarouge play.
I wasn't expecting that, buddy. I mean, of course, you do want the ranged attack, but I think Fire Spin would be... I mean, you've got a Raichu on your side as well. You have so much ranged attack. That's an interesting decision, but of course, Yu is a very good player. We'll see how that plays out for Tiki Taka as they try and get some advantage in this top side. Finally, Umbreon is on the field at the 8:10 mark.
And great start as well, because 8-minute mark is going to be Regidrago. You kind of want to get ready for that. Crossel waiting for opportunity to join up with his team here. He hears the current tank now. He needs to join up later on for this Regidrago fight as Blaziken goes to respond. Top side though is taking a lot of damage. Looks like they're not going to be ready for this Regidrago as they both just kind of pull back, wait to respond against Blaziken.
Now, you got to be careful with this Regidrago because Armor Cannon can be shot from quite far away, does a decent amount of damage. It is going to be the pull-in here from Frigo, so that's a Mewtwo X, which probably gives them the front line they were looking for because there's a lot of range on the side of Kitaka. They go for the rip onto the Regidrago. Overheat ready to go. Very late on the Rock Tomb coming out from 5 a.m. Gaming there.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one to say the least here. They gotta try and find some headways to make it work here. And this first one could be the KO of Mewtwo, but you know, no commitments with Osu here. I don't think he has the resources or the abilities to do so. But the pulling come in, the fly is invested to fly away. And again, that was what he needed to take that KO from Mewtwo. It's a little bit too late.
And finally, at the 7-minute mark, we get our first points of the game. It's Tiki Taka that gets 82 in the goal straight off. And there we go. Objectives on the field now, buddy. 5 a.m. Gaming showing attention to this bottom Regice. Regieleki will be taken by Tiki Taka. What zoning you see coming out from the Suicune yet again. Crustle paired with them. Nothing Tiki Taka can do.
Right, and it's gonna be tough because you don't have a team to really respond with. Again, without this Umbreon here, there's no way you can turn around and take a fight unless you really want to take the wrath of 4 Pokemon in your face.
I mean, this is 5 a.m. Gaming up against it here as they have to defend against the Regieleki, but they grab that bottom objective, defending this T1 pad right now as we see Tiki Taka having to go on the retreat, tries to see if they can cut off the Umbreon. The wish is going to come through. The flank from the Blaziken here. X-Scissor though, there's the fly and the flame sweep as they find 2. 5 a.m. Gaming cleaning up Tiki Taka as they go on the retreat.
Looking really strong after that one. Hitting level 9 on Blastoise as well, which means Hydro Typhoon is now up and online. 6-minute mark right now. They have the Alteros in the center here. It looks like if they want to take a play, Osu can fly in to take the damage out, but it's going to be a little bit tough here. Level 10 on the board here. The fight is invested, and Blaziken is just ready to just chase him down.
Blaziken Showmaker really chasing down Osu as they do go down. Hydra Typhoon in the middle of the mean lock here on the side of the Blastoise. They are going to get out uncontested. Not even sure if Hydro Typhoon was needed there, Nightera.
I mean, it's on the 5-minute mark. He's happy to invest it just to take a KO. There's nothing wrong with that. But across the board, you're right. You know, he should be taking a team fight here. But 5am Gaming is just so spread out. They don't really want to fight as a team. Maybe at best it's in pairs, unless it's an objective. You know, it's not a bad investment.
Still a close game, 82 points to 38 as poor Mewtwo is going to run into the X-Scissor. That is Crustle. Frigo's going to go back to their pad and get some healing on. Tiki Taka trying to control most of Fair Sky Ruins here, throwing their team into this bottom lane, getting some vision with the Umbreon, whilst Raichu sets up shop in the top lane.
Right, and it's gonna be a great opportunity for them to go about this. Looking at 4 players to their 2. With the Umbreon now here, it could be a little bit different, but as long as the Blaziken doesn't come too soon, they've got a great start here. The wall is gonna be the one thing separating Blaziken for his entire team. It's gonna be to happen very soon.
Here comes the zone in again from 5
Rubble
a.m.
Rouser.
Uses the Rubble Rouser. Flame Sweep's going to come on through. There's Blastoise with the Surf as well. We do see the
overheat
flare coming on out as well to protect their team. Armor Rouge has gone down, but Blaziken's managed to get in on it. Here comes the Hydra Typhoon. Locks down the Reggie Field. 5 a.m. Gaming. They lose 3 Pokemon, but they lock in the objection. And here comes the power of Talonflame. Oh, no! Though, as Mewtwo X looks to clean up 5 a.m. Gaming. Free Go will go down.
No!
It's Blastoise versus the world, buddy. Comes through and they will fall.
What is going on? What is going on?
That was good. I like that. It was, I mean, 5 a.m. Gaming got the objective. They lock in the KOs, but Tiki Taka got a lot of experience from that night owner.
I'm so confused. This entire fight did not need to happen. At first, 5 a.m. got a lot of KOs down. They stole back the Reggie to get back a little bit EXP. Then after that, they lost a few more KOs back to them. Tiki Taka was looking low. They turned back around. Blaziken was the king. What's new?
Blastoise with an absolute shift down there as well. That was really strong from them. And still, buddy, we're at the 3-minute 30 mark. It's 82 points for Tiki Taka, 38 for 5 a.m. Gaming. This is such a close game.
Chippy, chappa, no more. Not very chippy chappa after this, man. They gotta do a little bit more to work back in the fray. This Blaziken though is definitely a mighty fire pick here. They need to capitalize on that. One, there it is, jumps in. He's not even afraid of the fly. He just knows that it gets the KO on the Suicune and he's already good. He just plays it slow. They all play it slow. They're looking really good. So long as they are playing 5 a.m. Gaming and not 6 a.m. Sendback.
Well, they are defending this pad well, as Showmaker's going to have to try and get out of there. Wise decision by Ozu not to land that fly on them. The Lecky has gone into the T2 pad, and the mighty Blastoise here trying to see if they can cause some response in the top lane, whilst Tiki Taka continues to fight down in this bottom lane.
It's going to be a tough one for me. I don't know what to call this here. It's 137 points to 152. They're looking very close here. 30 seconds on the clock. They do have a basement Reggie here. This is going to give them a lot of priority if they pick it up. And it's a Reggie steal as well.
That's massive. Let's see whether 5 a.m. Gaming can
They need to go in.
Securing these, but they don't. No. They just let Tiki Taka get it.
One pick up.
Through, looking for the infinite Cyburn there, but Mewtwo is going to go back to the spawn room as 5 a.m. Gaming are taking this as the Groudon fight right now. They find Umbreon. They are currently in the lead with the Pokemon on the field. Crustle so weak, but Mewtwo X is back.
And this is great, because all Crustle needs to do is go back to base, heal up, turn back around, and you have a good fight here, right? They might lose a little bit of, like, time on this. They did take a little bit of EXP back. Let's look at the numbers here. It's across the board pretty similar. It's just a difference of 1 level onto that Blaziken against anything else that they could fight with. So, it's gonna be a rough one. But they lose so many Unite moves.
Yeah, they do want to pull there on Ogu, but the thing is, they gave Tiki Taka the advantage back. There's a massive stun as Umbreon goes down. Then coming through, they get the Blaziken, but there's no teammates there to back them up. Frigo's going to pull in the Suicune here, so close to getting their Mega. It's all about whether they can find this Talonflame. Showmaker trying to hold strong.
There's a pick.
Down the Mewtwo X. Goodbye to the Blaziken as they try to get out of the in a dream. Ozu locks them down. 5 a.m. Gaming with the advantage. If they take down this Armor Rouge, they have everything they need to win this game.
Okay, prove it. They need to show everything they need to win this game now. Also took the advantage to try and score the 50 here. Is now being chased out by the Umbreon. And that's not a great sign. You had so much going for you and you decide not to base. 50 is being invested here. It's going to get a knockdown. The pull coming in as Crustle comes in. There's the pickup here. They're choking so hard right now. The Surf comes in. They're pushing it back here. They had an advantage. They lost the Talonflame here. Team is going down one at a time. 2 Pokemon low. They lock in and 1 more. That's the KO onto the Mewtwo, but it's not enough. They lose the Crustle. They just need to score. They need to push in a little bit. 30 seconds on the clock here is just a little bit shy of their revenge, slowly making his way back into the fight here. We've seen here Groudon getting started on, and now it's gonna be Tiki Taka's opportunity and prime time to turn this around.
I mean, bro, if they can't score, which 5am Gaming can't, Groudon's taken by Tiki Taka. You called it. They definitely threw that game a little bit there. They just had to score, but they couldn't do so.
One. They got it. No!
Not gonna happen, unfortunately, buddy. Tiki Taka with a brilliant defense and a good response to losing that team fight.
Can we get a replay on that? Like, for real, though. There's so much to unpack there.
Bro, stop
Right.
asking for replays.
No, we can watch the VOD of that. That is such a beautiful fight because there's so many things that went wrong for 5am Gaming went wrong. They won a lot of the things that went wrong afterwards, and then they choked. They made a very bad call.
Mate. Just indecision. You've just go score. The T1 goal's there. It's a tough one. It was so close, but indecision. Do we go for the Groudon? Do we go for the score? It's a tough one, mate.
No, right. So, like, for example, Osu, I think was the highlight player of that fight, where not only did he whiff almost half his shots early on, right? If you didn't see, there was a fling sweep that was called. Groudon's rock block that. Groudon was a paid actor in that moment, right? Whiffs, goes in and gets rid of the Blaziken somehow from out of nowhere, and then he chose to score, knowing he had like 1 dot of HP, right? That just felt so wrong in that moment. If he flew back to base, run back into the fight, I think he would turn the game around for his team.
Talk about turning things around, buddy. Just before we go into this game, Guerrilla Tactics have just defeated Avalanche with a 2-1 victory.
Way! Let's go, my monkey boys!
Yeah, they are qualified for day 2 by the looks of that bracket right now. But here we go. We need to find out who's going to win this matchup. Esport Core again on your purple side, bringing out the Delmise this time. Team Int on your orange side, bringing the Cypher to the battle.
And of course, as we go about this, we're going to see how this turns around here. Production is telling us that, you know, they've got your backs here. And it's very true. Team In has got your backs. They want to turn this back into their favor, like we say.
I mean, what an amazing showing that would be as they try and find the KO onto the laddie red here, as Alito's going to be able to get out of that position. At least Pancake looking for the 9 dunk does find it.
Right. And it's great, because Pancake wants to stack. He's Lucario. It's correct, right? But they have Delmise on the other side, and that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, I don't rate Delmise as high as you do, but of course we are looking for the 1 pull. And we'll see how that goes on throughout this game, buddy. But it's all about the Cypher for me. We've seen how strong this Pokemon is currently in this meta. If they can get a lot of control on this current map, they're very difficult to handle. The Dual Wing Beat is such a good moveset.
Hey, all I'm saying is, it's not Delmise that's good, it's the 1 hook.
No, 1 hook.
Right? Look, it doesn't matter if Delmise wins here, he doesn't have the hook, it doesn't matter. Right? Takes a fight here, and he's looking really good because he's a lot healthier than he needs to be, but he goes back in. That's the problem. You don't have a hook.
Brilliant from Zika. They're going to get all their stacks off the back of that KO onto the side of Delmise, and they're very comfortable back on their Cypher here. Esports Core bringing out the Decidueye as well, which is such an interesting pickup by Dodo there. Very close to being able to get to Decidueye as well.
I'm not too sure where the play is right now, because the map is looking quite even. 53 to 63 points. They are pushing into the side of Real Esports Core's central area, which is not too good for them, but of course Zika trying his best to make some headway. Bro, spawn, what? 8 minutes on the clock here, Regidrago is spawning, and we're going to see how they can turn this around for their team.
Yes, we are. Regidrago on the field right now. Team Int, they do have the Raichu there. Snorlax currently the one getting a little bit of vision for Esports Core. Diving onto this top Bunnelby as well, as we see the fight continue between Delmise and the Lucario.
Right. Slow and steady wins this race here. They do pick up themselves up the Regidrago, and Scyther is now level 8. Turning it around, a nice shot there from the Spirit Shackle turns them back into the game. We haven't seen this little owl for quite a while here, and it's makes its way out to Lucario. Great start. Now another KO for themselves here. That's a double onto Umbreon, and now they've got priority to run around the map.
Close game, though, so far in the early stages of this as we look at the levels and the scores. Mimikyu hitting 8, so is Cypher. That combo between both is an interesting one to keep a close eye on. 7-minute mark has been hit just now. We see the objectives coming on in. Respot Core throwing 3 Pokemon down into this bottom lane. The push, though, from Team Int on this T1 pad as the 1 hook comes through. Cascade uncontested from it, though, as they do manage to get themselves out of there.
You're right, it's the 1 hook. It always is the one. It was never Delmise. I told you this. I told you this time.
Oh, that's a tough KO though as Pancake goes down. But right now, it is going to be the power of the Decidueye that finds the KO on the Regieleki. Looking for it is Cypher up on the top side. They do. That was a close one. Thought Snorlax was going to come out with that one. But the Green Illusion Dive is used here for Team Int to find the double KOs. The Latias has to go up the flip zone. Not that that bothers Zika.
And already we do see a big problem here. The Flux Zone is kind of just locked out here because, of course, Regieleki is disabled it. And so Lucario is stuck there. Pancake's flattened out back to the base. And now we have a problem here. The scoreline is 159 to 104. Team In is in a weird position.
Dodo.
Like press investment.
Mate, Dodo with the absolute commitment to get every stack they possibly can there. Japer as well. They're like, you know what? I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center, but I'm going to get all my stacks for it.
It's such a commitment. You know, I gotta respect them. You know, it's getting KO'd for a cause. That's a charity name for anyone who wants to try something.
That's a fair play. All right, close game though as we hit the midsection here. We are still continuing to fight it on our team in looking for all the experience they can get. The one hook to take that one away from Team In. But I do think Esport Core currently have the advantage.
I don't see it. You know, I don't see it. I think Team In has a chance. They've got Cider. It's a lot different when your Pokemon is just kind of that goated.
And Zika is goated on that Pokemon as well, buddy.
Exactly.
25 seconds before the Regieleki comes in again. Team In back up in their central area here. Esport Core getting really aggressive.
Dodo is just waiting for opportunity to just kind of get a few more Spirit Shackles in for his team, and you can definitely see it's working out for them. Heavy Slam is infested here. No one is punishing that Heavy Slam here, but on the other side, we do see a little bit of Play Rough coming in. Damage coming through, Eon Blast hitting, not KOing, but look at that. The play date is on. Lucario is just kind of locked out against the Mimikyu, and well, unfortunately, Ghost types are just a little bit better against Fighting types here.
Trying to chase down Zika, not able to do so. 221 points to 104 as Esport Core are going to lock in this Regieleki yet again. Team Int looking to see if they can find Cascade in the top lane and rotate for that Reggie buff. They're going to get the rip onto it as Zika goes for it. It's a Reggie steal, which will be massive for Team Int. Cascade's trying to see if they can take it away from them. Spotted though, Mima will come through. Is taken by Zika. No one hook this time, Nitera.
Unfortunately, no one hook here, but look at the Delmite still looking so strong. They take another fight here, and it looks like they're all the same, still waiting up and doing well. They're gonna get themselves another Umbreon KO from there, and again, they're just looking so mighty and fine after that. That Delmite is also sitting down there pretty, scoring. Like, that's just crazy. He's still alive.
Apologies, I'm having a lot of lag at the moment. The internet is doing me in.
No, it's a Sableye somewhere. You know, it's gotta be a Sableye.
Yeah, I got a Sableye in my system, bro.
It's a Sableye in my system. Alright, and of course, as we go about this, right? Like, I guess it's Groudon time, right? 30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds on the clock. I can't even see the clock right now, so we'll see.
I'm figuring it out, don't worry.
We'll see how we get on. Nevertheless, Regidrago on the field. Team Int are the ones that are going to be locking this in as Esport Core allow them to do so. Level 13 Cypher on the field.
With my uber pixelated like screen, I will tell you that the score is about 275, assuming no one has got to 105 or 4, depending on how it looks like.
It at least makes me feel better that it's not just my internet. If the screen's blurry for you as well.
It's not blurry for me. It's completely blocky.
50 seconds from Groudon taking to the field. Right now, Esport Core have the advantage. They're currently a game up. They've got the points. It's all down to Team Int to really take the fight to them.
Right, and of course, oh wait, you know, I might have miscounted. It doesn't feel like it's 2 minutes. I think it's 3. Whoopsie daisies. Moving on from that though, it looks like they do want to take this priority to push in the Regieleki. I mean, it's a great time, right? They push this Regieleki in his home score base. The hook! He got the hook! That was the hook they needed! They turn it around, the ring's unbound, coming in for it. But the only thing that's unbound is the damage that's coming through here. Uncapped, unconditional. As the dive comes in here, he's not taking the Delmites out. Turns it back here. We do see Latias going back to base. As now we're going to turn it around for another fight here. Lucario not making any headways here. The Whirlpool coming in here. Umbreon being picked out here. Locked into place. It's a mean look, but turning it back into the fray. It's the Heavy Slam that turns it back for one more KO here. And this is a 3 KO moving into Groudon. And the game is on, Tano.
Bro, that was audacious from Team In. It's eSport Core that comes out with it feeling rosy. They take the KOs, they get the Regieleki. Team In are going to have to defend that Regieleki right now, as eSport Core already know they're in the lead, and they're going to try and take the advantage by pushing into the central area, looking for a pick.
I love how the hook pulled my internet back. It's beautiful. And again, he's gonna try and pull a play. You know what? Sure. Yep. Get the hook. Yeah, that hook's fine too. Yeah, they got something going. The Whirlpool is invested here. My net is going down again, but they're making a very great hitway.
I love how, like, you're literally just here to look for the hooks, buddy. That's what you're here for.
Yeah.
Zika goes down. That's going to be eSport Core. I don't think there's enough time for Team Int to do much with this, but they have found the KO onto
They need a hook.
Snorlax. If they can take down Cascade here, that will
Come on,
make the
come on,
difference.
come on.
But no, that is going to be it. I don't think they've got the time to bounce back.
No, they've got the time. They've got the time. They got the time. They just need to dodge the one hook so that it doesn't cascade into a victory.
Hey, I like
Hey! Oh, no, there it is! That's the hook! Okay, now I don't think they can make a play. If anything, I think that Hoopa was the one thing that could turn the game around for them because they had the Rings Unbound, right? So they could set themselves up to start scoring if it's a 4v5 situation and Hoopa stands by. But right now, it's just looking way too rough for them. 20 seconds on the clock here. A miracle is going to be needed here if they want to turn this around. But even with 50 points in hand, two of them, it's not a 368.
No, it's too tough, buddy. eSport Core are going to defeat Team Int here, who will go down to the lower bracket, but they are on one heck of a run. They will take on, as I have a nosy at the bracket here, they'll go into losers round 4, and if they can beat the winner of AX, which is somewhere around here. Oh, I'm back. There we go.
Welcome back.
Phantom Forces. Oh, we're still waiting for the winner of AQ as well. Nevertheless, losers round 4 for Team Int. If they win that one, they qualify for day 2.
Oh, I'm so sad we didn't get to watch Gorilla Tactics. Oh, I really wanted to make monkey noises today.
Bro, at least they made it to day 2. That's the main thing, right?
I want to talk about Gorilla Tactics. I'm not casting tomorrow.
They are good. They are good. So we currently know 3 teams that have made it to day 2 so far from the winners side of things. Tiki Taka, a 1 game up versus 5 AM gaming. That is continuing. I suspect going to a game 3 with how long that's been taken so far.
And of course, the other 2 games, we just saw Reward Esports Corp going in for the open qualifiers. Day 2, Guerrilla Tactics, we just talked about it just now, beating Avalanche in 2-1. Of course, and I would say everyone who loves chicken, you guys are going to be happy about this one. Jerry has gone into open qualifiers day 2. And now, of course, waiting for the last one. But still 4 more slots left in losers round 4. We have a lot of games to go through here, Tano. It's going to be quite a day.
It is. Lost MTZ versus One for All in round 3 is going to be a good one as well.
Right. So let's take a look at how this is going to turn around and we'll know how it goes. So before that, let's go for another quick break. I need to refill my tea because it's a little bit cold now. And Tano, I think you need to join me for at least 1 session of dunks.
I'm good. I'm here.
Hi, Tano.
We are back for some 5 a.m. gaming night era.
I am so excited to see how they can turn out against Tiki Taka Tano, and it's gonna be crazy.
Well, right now, Tiki Taka, 1 game up. They've got the Glaceon, they've got the Mewtwo X, the Dhelmise, the Umbreon, and the Mewtwo Y combo here.
So is this is like just the default con, right? It's either evolutions, XY evolutions, or you know, one hook, one dream. Like it's just like, and then the other side is just like a normal composition.
Bro, look at this lane, the double Mewtwo.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Now I've got a question for you, Tano. Do you know who these players are?
I know who these players are, yeah.
Yeah, we should give them some background information. So if you how about you share, since you know? No, take your time, Tano. No rush.
So yeah, so the enemies was the squad that these guys played in, and they, I'm pretty sure I labeled them the Silent Assassins because they were so good that they literally just like they came in, they did their week's duties, just taking down their competition, and they didn't talk any banter or anything like that. They just left. It was a great effort from that team.
Hey, I'm glad you know, because I didn't know. I wasn't claiming to know.
I'm looking at the roster right now. So the enemies was Galaxy, Revenge, you, Jean Madu.
I remember Galaxy, yeah.
Yeah. So Tiki Taka trying to see if they can take the victory against 5 AM here. Oh my God.
Lord. Oh my Arceus, sorry. Man, that was a far shot.
Bro, I'm 2 Mewtwo's in your lane. That's just gross.
Hey, you might even say there are Mewtwo's.
Mewtwo squared? Oh, that's awful.
Mewtwo's squared.
Oh my God, they're going up the flux. That poor Rowlet.
Oh, do you know that meme of Rowlet looking back at you and then he's just fighting a legendary?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that now, right?
It is. I mean, personified right now, but he's 750 is about to come on in. Tiki Taka, so strong in this early game.
Right, and of course, as Tiki Taka takes advantage of this here, they need to kind of build their lead. They're in a great position, they push them back quite a bit. So 5AM Gaming just needs to not be able to capitalize on it like right there. Right? Tiki Taka slowly but surely grabbing a lead back at them, and Regidrago is just positioned for them nicely.
I mean, they do get the passive from Snow here, but they don't quite have enough to find any pressure onto the Glaceon.
Oh.
They do take the Regidrago, though. That is huge for 5AM Gaming. The Showmakers trying to get out of there. And the portals are on point here, Nightera.
Yeah, I mean, Snow really needed to make sure he threw his icicle, icicle spears. What do we call this move? I just keep forgetting. Icicle shards out at the enemies, right? The Snow was not halation.
I do prefer the shotgun icicle spears, though, but unfortunately, we don't have that. It's too easy for you to use these shards and get that range, isn't it? As
oh no, it is
shotgun. It is shotgun.
Yeah, it is shotgun. Yeah, I love this. Look at the amount of damage he's just dealing off each shot here. It's just happy to just wait for an opportunity. That's the pickup, turns around, freeze dry, tries to make a play here, but of course, Ghatlue just kind of rocked off in this weird spot. And that Spirit Shackle for 2 of EVs here. That's nice. Whoa, Snow is not looking good after that. You know, a lot of damage being tacked on, and he's being pushed out, and there's the KO coming from Talonflame from the back. This is a great opportunity from them here. He just needs to wait for it. The Flame Sweep commit to run back. You know, open goal right there, no worries. At least he's back of his team.
Oh my days, the Mewtwo's are really working for them, but Talonflame does find the Registeel. Infinite Cyburn 1 utilized here as they try and find Kree on the side of this Crustle. They do fall. It's Mega time with both Megas on the field. Again, Talonflame. You don't need anything to beat a Mewtwo but a Talonflame.
Yeah, I mean, oh, that's the hook. You know, and that's the thing, right? Talonflame just doesn't understand the concept of Palkia. Boundaries, space, you know, just goes in, takes the damage, monks out, and he's doing such a fantastic job at it while allowing his team to score. Look at that. Revenge, one hook and a tree. Come on, low HP. Low HP, just go for the hook. No fear.
No fear indeed. Showmaker doesn't have any as they look to put the
hook
on
Ozu.
Oh, no!
Production was just with us on that. Oh man.
the bait from Talonflame to get the hook out as 5 a.m. Gaming go for the rip on the Regieleki up here. Looks like Tiki Taka are just going to allow them to get it.
Do it again. Come on. Okay, now don't hook the Regieleki. Don't do that.
Bro, does anyone remember Shrek and the kid that goes, do the raw? That's what Naito sounds like. With the belt.
I do the hook.
Do the hook.
I dare the hook. And that's from a specific movie as well, I'm very sure. Not wrong. Right. Oh man, that's nasty. Knock goes in here, does this quite a bit of damage, not enough to clean up house here against Fargo. And that's a Mewtwo that is walking away scot-free here. Regieleki still buying so much time off the Dhelmise here, the hook coming in, not connecting onto Blastoise, and the score line is still 0-21, which is, I think, a good thing actually.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing right now. Such a close game with, 4:25 on the clock left. This is crazy as this second objective is going to come up on the field down in the bottom lane. Still looking at the levels here, level 11 for both teams. It's so close with levels, points are so close. This is a crazy second game, Nightera.
You know what's more crazy? That every time Dhelmise is on screen, he misses every hook. You just don't look at him. He's a bit nervous, right? See, there's a hook, comes in. He is so strong at defense. Why is Dhelmise so good at defending?
I mean, Red still take easy for for the Glaceon there, buddy. Tiki Taka, I think they're the ones that have the edge at the moment, except this Talonflame. They have been managing to find some good KOs, but it's this Mewtwo Wombo combo. There's the Flame Sweep coming on through, but they get taken down again by the Side Strike. Umbreon gets the Citrus Berry, is stuck in the field here. Moonlight Prance is going to come through. Looks like they're still going to be on their feet as Infinite Cyber tries to disrupt the Hooper portal. They will come back down the lane, but the 40 dunk will go in.
And that's the commitment coming in for that as they continue to check a fight here. It's slowly picturing a lead. Tiki Taka is making such a great play. And that's the thing, right? You might talk about the hook, but the thing is Mewtwo Y also has a hook in a sense. Look at that, the pull coming in from Mewtwo X going back into it, and it's just getting at such a great position. So depending on how you look at it, this team is all about locking people in place. Mewtwo Y pushes them into the wall, or Mewtwo X pulls them closer to them. There's so much more, and of course the hook shot that will eventually hit something. Who knows?
I mean, 111 points to 15 right now. Tiki Taka have the advantage. We are close to Groudon taking to the field. This has been an exciting second game. Looking at the levels, a little bit of an edge on the side of Tiki Taka yet again as they try and take all this farm in the bottom lane.
And they kind of need to find an opportunity to turn this around. At the moment, they're looking really good, but just not enough to turn this back into their favor. 5am Gaming is slowly and trickling their respawn timers. They need to stick as a team here and take a good fight. Starting out strong though, they are going to Regieleki, and they're having 3 onto the side here. The hook shot just kind of hitting the Regieleki to no avail, but right now, it's going to be down to one Blastoise and his dream to try to stop the team.
I mean, they do have the secure on the side of 5am Gaming, but Tiki Taka absolutely have ripped. So do the Decidueye, but right now they've got the advantage. As that Lecky goes in, they can get a good overcap with that. If Glaceon wants to sneak in that 50 dunk for a 40, looks like they're going to take that approach. No, instead, Dhelmise will do that as Groudon takes to the field. 5am Gaming have to win this team fight big time here.
Right, it's starting off real strong here. They've got onto the Talonflame just a little bit here. We do see the Blastoise here making a big mess as the Rings Unbound comes in. Infinite Cyber is going to lock on for so much more, and the Flame Sweep connects to the back end here. Not enough to get a KO, but gets KO himself, and now we turn this around. Screen's looking really dark here, but of course, as he turns back here, the Shadow Sweep connects, knocks it out here, and Dhelmise turns in. Nice in for that. They might get a KO, missing it, but not enough. A beautiful shot is great, but the beautiful commit into that. And unfortunately, it looks like what's more beautiful is the escape action.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to go back and get their
the shoot.
They disrupt the return from Crustle. Massive from Showmaker, but they do have the portals. Dhelmise is going to get some points in here. 5am Gaming looking to see if they can go for the rip, but there goes another Hundo Burger raining on Ian as Glaceon does that. 1 minute left on the board. 300 points in the lead is Tiki Taka. The rip on the Groudon comes through right now. Hydro Typhoon's going to come through, disrupting 4 on the side of Tiki Taka. They're trying to take down the Crustle when they should be going for the Groudon, and it's Decidueye for 5am Gaming that locks in that point, but they've got to score 300 points here, Nightera.
it's gonna be a rough one to say the least here, right? Because at the end of the day, there's just so much they need to do to make something happen. That's the first pickup turning it around. They do have one more onto the Owl, who has the buff. Talonflame as well, holding onto a buff here. They could make it work. The 10 is dropped in, the Flame Sweep comes in, they commit to take a 1 KO, and now they have to turn this around onto this Glaceon, right? This Glaceon takes any more damage here, the Talonflame goes down, they lose the buff. That was crucial. They could not afford to lose the buff. One chance, one dream, turn it around, run faster. They need to drop this 22 first. 27, no! They did not need to bring that out. That was a detriment. Oh no. That's one dream. One dream. That's a drop. They're going for it. I think it's just enough to clean them out of here. Tiki Taka is moving on to a 2-0 scoreline against 5 AM Gaming. And now it's going to be 6 AM to get sent back home.
Oh, they've done it, bro!
Absolute lie! Absolute lies!
What you lying for? 5 AM Gaming sneak it in with those final scores. We are going to a game 3.
Sorry, it looks like they're extending their tenure from 6 AM to a 7 AM winner chicken dinner. So let's get on with that.
Wow, Javier there with a 93k damage coming out of that Decidueye buddy. That was awesome. That was what a way to push back. It looked like that was it. Tiki Taka locking it in. 5 AM Gaming get the objective. Not enough time on the board, but they bounce back big time.
I think, your delicacies are a lot more delectable than I thought, What's awesome is Yorkshire tea.
How are you finding the Yorkshire tea?
I'm actually getting a lot more used to it. I've drunk like almost daily for like the past 8 days, so...
I like the commitment. Oh my god, let's go. Krinsky versus Jose.
I don't want to watch Jose.
Huge, buddy.
I don't want to watch Jose. He gives me nightmares. He goes in when he's low, and he's like, alright, I'm gonna stay. Woo.
He's on the Leafeon though, buddy. He's gonna be comfortable here.
Okay, the thing is, we do have Rio on Zero Aura, and so technically, the dream is not dead. The hook is alive. Everything is hooked. Zero Aura?
No, the Delmise, right?
Oh, Delmise.
Like, I am so with Shivam. I am surprised it's still being played because...
let's go! We finally got a crash! Alright, everyone strike that one off your bingo cards.
GG easy.
GG easy. Beautifully done.
But yeah, no, I am honestly with Shivam. I cannot believe that Delmise is still being used, buddy, because the hooks are consistently being missed, and I just do not think it's that good of an all-rounder.
Right! I feel like at the end of the day, it really depends on how you look at it, because there are a few types of all-rounders that we're looking at. Because all-rounders excel in general stats, but lean a little bit either to damage or to defensive, right? And when you look at that way, Delmise is on the defensive side with a lot more engaged tools. I always thought Lucario could be defensive, right? Close combat.
You just think Lucario can do everything in this game, bro.
Low key, yes, because when I first played it out and everyone was like, E-Speed sucks, I was like, no, E-Speed's good. And then, like, back then, our best Lucario, Lutano, was playing it. It was crazy. It was crazy on it. And then there's close combat where, like, everyone was like, oh, it sucks. Gets buffed, everyone plays it, and it's like, oh, we just sit at the back and wait for people to come to us.
I had enough of how strong Lucario was in this game for so long, buddy. Like, I mean, how many seasons before it got nerfed and was finally taken out of meta? I think it was like
Serena.
10.
Serena.
Yeah.
It was Serena first that happened. Buzzwole happened after that. And then every other subsequent Pokemon that could go to the top. Metagross. What else do we got? Yeah, we've got a lot of Pokemon that could just like trample over him. It's just really sad.
Wait, the game is done?
Whoa, the game's done? Alright, it looks like you guys have to really watch out for the scoreboard and start GG. And you'll know who moves on to the next round.
I mean, we've already got our winner side qualifiers for day 2, although we're still waiting to see between, of course, Tiki Taka, of course, do that. So, yeah, game 3, sorry, between Tiki Taka and 5 AM Gaming. Before that, though, Jamla Palette have made it through. Rework Esport Core have made it through. Guerrilla Tactics. Right now, we've got Team Int and Avalanche. Thank you, Todo and Zona Gamelo sat in that round 4 losers side, waiting to see who their competition is. for that final game to get through to day 2.
All right. So, riddle me this. Who do you think is going into the bottom 4?
Into the what?
The bottom 4, right? We have 8 qualifying teams. 4 of them are going from the loser side. 4 of them are going from the winner side.
Okay, so looking at this, I'm going to continue with Avalanche making it through to day 2. I think they'll make it.
All right, fair.
Thank you, Todo. I think we'll make it through to day 2 as well. Team in Aurora and Phantom Forces is interesting. I think Aurora are the ones that will make it through to day 2 out of those. And then down here we've got Los MTZ, One for All, or Zonag and Molars, and I think it will be Los MTZ.
Okay, everything except Aurora, I think Team In will take it. And for the most part, I think other than that, it's a pretty solid run. You're right. I feel like Avalanche has a lot to prove. Toto has gotten a good showing, just kind of shaky after fighting a really strong team. And MTZ, I mean, we've watched them go in for it. Very strong team.
They are. They're very. I'm quite surprised that they are down there in the lower bracket anyway. But they will always. I mean, a couple of times they've gone on a mad lower bracket run and ended up winning the whole thing. So I think Los MTZ will make it through. Although One for All is tough competition to beat.
Right. I mean, when you have 7 quirks in a team of 5, it's pretty tough. Someone got that reference. I'm so happy.
Either way, though, we're gonna have a very good day too. Like Guerrilla Tactics, Esports.
Yeah, we're having a very good day too.
It's gonna be a good day too.
Yeah, it's a great day already. It's not 2. Yes,
you may.
Production. What do you bring?
Did. What were your predictions again, Shivam? Guerrilla Tactics and Palette, yeah.
I think the only team that didn't go in for me was 5am Gaming.
So who were your picks to make it through to day 2, Nitera?
I was going Gorilla Tax, Int, and MTZ Esports. Not MTZ, but MTZ Esports. So we'll find out later on. Wait, we had a place to type it? Where were we supposed to type it? Where? Where? Equals? You said have parsec installed. It's a little different, you know?
Look up.
Okay.
Look.
In hindsight, the latest thing had to overshadow everything.
I mean,
but hey, I now know.
I think all of us, nearly, except you, maybe Nitera, had Los MTZ making it. So that's currently the one that everybody's waiting to see whether that comes true or not.
No,
I
actually,
was the only one that put Avalanche in there.
No, actually, if you know what, let's see if we can pull up the graphic that was made, right? I think you made the graphic of who do you think qualifying, close to qualifying, and whatnot. I think this is a really good thing to look at.
Did we?
Yeah. We can just look at qualifying, close to qualifying, right? Because I think, yeah.
Oh, the tier list, okay.
We can crop it out and we can talk about it. Because I think you're absolutely right. I mean, your picks are there. It is technically your picks, but I think most of the picks that you put afterwards.
This is the tier list that I filled out. Okay.
Yeah, I think most of us have picked something along the lines up to good run, right?
Yeah, we'll have a nosy at that. Actually, that's a good shout while we wait for these games to be ready.
Yeah, the only thing on this list that I don't think was expected was I think Team Int. You put unpredictable. I think Donkey Kong Dragon was definitely unpredictable, but Team Int could have been onto a good try run. Well, a good try or good run.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, by very definition, they are unpredictable, buddy. The entire year, in the entire past 2 years, they get past round 1 and end up in the loser's side and then end up losing. So, like, that's been their consistency.
Perfect.
So, this is such an unpredictable run for them to be this far along, and it's brilliant for them, but nobody would have thought they would be able to do so.
Right. I mean, we have the thing up on screen now, so you guys can take a look at Tano's picks. If anything, please flame Tano. I'll give you his Discord tag in a bit. Yeah, but no, I think Tano's picks are definitely No, Thanos pick, your picks are pretty good across the board, right? The first four were pretty much locked in. We only have Lost MTC now, who's just kind of floating at the moment. But otherwise, three of them got in. Rework Esports Corp somehow actually squeezed back in against Lost MTC slot. Tiki Taka's waiting on that. Lost Euros bows out, unfortunately, against to the other Lost MTC. So across the board, this is our very strong picks. In fact, I think highest prediction rate might go to you this year.
I mean, I'm quite happy with this. I think 5am Gaming probably doing better than what I predicted. Swarmer Squad, of course, ended up DCing, so they must have had some issues with their roster, unfortunately. But I mean, the only one I would say that probably hasn't met expectations just yet, and I'm sure they'll be very disappointed with it, is Lost Euros. Because of course, they was expected to do so well, but they've struggled in this open qualifier. Hopefully, they continue to compete and improve. But I think 5am Gaming has been a little bit. I mean, even Phantom Forces actually. Now I look at it with Netty on their squad, they're currently in the lower round 3.
Right, and yeah, to be fair, I mean, even in the first season of I sound so old. The first season of Unite Esports, right? One of the greatest teams that are now back into the fray, it's 2TV, which then turned to Gaming Gladiators, right? They were a team that were predicted to be the best team in Unite, and they choked so hard because of so many different factors. Of course, like the esports format and whatnot. They choked at Worlds, so to be fair, it's not hard to see how this could happen even now with a stable format.
So, yeah. That is true. Here we go, though, buddy. We've got another game to kick things off with. Of course, it's going to be that game 3, 5am Gaming versus Tiki Taka. Let's see who makes it through to day 2 in the winner's side.
Right. Bring us in, Tano. This is a really strong composition coming in for 5am Gaming.
It is, again, getting access to the Suicune. We've got Kree again back on the Crystal. Very comfortable for them. Strong competition. I believe that will be a Raichu rather than a Pikachu. I have to double check. But Tiki Taka, it is.
Raichu.
Okay, good.
Hey, but even if 5am has a strong team, you know what does Tiki Taka have in all honesty? Tiki Taka has a hook. They have the hook. Let's go.
Bro. I
you trusted me so much there.
I love the team. I disagree with the pick. But anyway. I'm not a fan of the Dalmais at the moment, bro.
I'm starting to love him every day, so long as I'm not the one playing against him. Already you can see how it's working.
Though. That's crazy.
And actually, speaking of EU, I thought this would be the region that we would see Tinkaton come into play. Especially, yeah, we got a lot of different buffs coming in for Tinkaton here and there. I really thought Tinkaton was coming in.
Bro, give me Tinkaton over the Dalmais. I'll have that.
Whoa, calm down. No one likes Dalmais. I'm just saying the hook's really good.
No,
one
right now.
One hook.
It's working for them as Ozu. Oh, just gets away with the citrus berry. One hook ain't working for them right now as they do dive on in, though. Ozu is going to go down. Here comes the power of Glaceon.
Oh, what do you say, Tano? Did you hear the anchor's way?
Did you? Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Dalmais.
Oh, God, I do. I think the Pokemon's cool. And what I find funny is how big it is in this game. It is such a big Pokemon in this game.
I'm sorry, I can't agree with you. Dalmais is an anchor. He's not cool. He's just an anchor.
It's massive. Look at the size of him.
Oh, he's massive. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying he's an anchor. There's nothing more to that than that.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's nice to see a Dalmais hit the hooks. That's the main thing. That's what we need to see more of, because that's why I found it unimpressive. The hooks, the reason you pick that Pokemon just haven't been landing on the right targets.
I love how I'm glazing Dalmais so much, and it's not because Dalmais is Dalmais. It's just hook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he got the hook! Yeah, Dalmais is the best thing to happen in this game. Now we don't have to see drawn out fights at 2 minutes. We see one good or bad hook, and like the game is decided from there. And a great score coming in here as we go into the fray, as now we're setting ourselves up for the Alterias at the 720 mark. Scoreline now is a 50 difference going into favor of Tiki Taka, as they have a great position lining up for themselves. Lucario has no stand coming in on, and I'm the Lucario pleaser. Look at the punish! Oh! Pulling in so fast here. See, look at that hook. Mewtwo has a hook too.
Hey, at least the Mewtwo hook lands, bro. That's the main thing. As
Oh
Reggie
yeah!
steals.
Oh, whoa, whoa! What a call out, man! What a call out! Hey, have you seen Italion as well? He has a hook. He has
Tiki
spell stinger.
Taka getting aggressive with this, buddy. They do find the KO on the side of the Reggie Steel, looking for as many of 5am Gaming as they can, but they have to go on the retreat, losing their Unite moves right now. But the advantage, 5am Gaming still in the lead.
Right. Right now, we're moving into some number on the timer that I can't see, but I do know damage is being dealt here, and Blaziken is knocked out of the count. My timer is back on. 6 minutes on the clock here. We are already going about a minute in without being taken onto the addict Reggie. There's the hook! Ooh, look at that!
Bro, that's the other hook, though, that you're not missing. Do you know what I mean? So, I will say, Revenge is putting in the best showing on this Delmise that we've seen yet. So, you know, a brilliant player that they are. 5am Gaming, though, keeping this one close, looking to see if they can show attention to this T1 goal, but quick rotations from Tiki Taka yet again as Frigo comes down to this lane, tries to take this farm away.
Right, and already they're doing so well to make this a really big gap, right? Because every single time they have an opportunity to shoot, it's a snipe shot. If they're close enough, Delmise is already in range to get a hook shot, right? So now Lucario comes in here, the power punch comes in, no commit onto that, but with the auto attack that finishes off. But will this Lucario come out on top here? It's one hook and a dream. Yeah, no!
I mean,
I opened my mouth!
If anybody has the question of how Delmise has been doing today, that clip is it. Missing hooks all day long.
Does it include me speaking and screaming, or like just that clip?
Oh yeah, it's got to include you screaming at it, buddy. It wouldn't be right if it didn't. 10 seconds for this bottom objective right now as we see 5am Gaming rotating for it. They've got the Suicune to buy a little bit of space for them as that spawns in. Raichu going for the rip. We've got the Crustle. Kree again ready to disrupt them here on the side of Tiki Taka. That hook does land, but it doesn't take the red ice as Blaziken locks it in, trying to find Ozu with the hook. Still doesn't find the KO again, and there is the endless ice spikes for 5am Gaming to win this fight. Although the Azure Spy Vision may have a word about that as they do find the Lucario, and Tiki Taka want to get aggressive.
Well, with the amount of HP that Suicune has, is really giving his team the cold shoulder here. Has to back away and leave Blaziken to its mornings here, because right now there's not really much you can do with the Raichu except back away. But look, yellow bots across the map here. On the side of 5am Gaming, they've got EXP to farm up, and they're looking pretty good on the numbers as well.
Gotta remember, this is for qualifying for day 2 in the winner's side, chat. No wonder both of these teams are giving it their all. Such a close score at the 4-minute mark. Crustle against the world here in the central area, accepting that they will go back to the spawn room, but they did get the Mega out of Frigo.
Yeah, stakes are high right now. They're going against Blaziken. It is about a minute away to the Groudon here, as they do pick themselves up for another KO. They do invest the Aura Cannon, not a very good sign. And now there's the Power Up Punch investment, the hook shot to save out the Glaceon there. A beautiful hook shot, might I add here, moving in for that. And you can even tell how this is going to be a big problem for that. If they try to take a fight, Glaceon's behind it. The hook shot comes in, misses again, but that's okay. Already took the KO. Great position. In fact, the game is so tense, Tano, I'm very sure the first pick of the match was Delmise. Oh my god.
It is a crazy game. Oh, Glaceon!
Oh my lord. And he's going again. One hook shot, one hook shot, one hook shot. Exeter comes
to
in.
an Exeter.
One Exeter, two Exeter. Yeah, there we go. You know what? It's fine. He didn't need the hook shot. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not upset.
Gotta get better with these hook shots, buddy. It's not been that impressive today, but Revenge has had a good session on the Delmise so far. Right now, though, 5am Gaming with the lead as we're about 40 seconds away from Groudon taking to the field. Looking for the Regieleki here is Tiki Taka. A Reggie Steel buff for 5am Gaming. That is tough for Tiki Taka to deal with.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if that's a good thing, but you know what's really important for Tiki Taka? The fact that they have a hook and to pull someone in to get an extra KO early on, that could change the game, right? This buff doesn't mean anything on a pick.
I mean, if today's anything to go by, the hook is going to be used on the Crustle, and they're not going to have enough KO damage.
Tano, believer. You didn't believe in the Larias, believe in my hook. Believe in the hook that believes in me.
All right, I'm a believer. We're not allowed to be biased though. Either way, let's see what goes on. Because right now, 5 AM Gaming, they've got themselves set up here, buddy. Nikkun has been massive for them. They're just going to
Comes in,
dive
the
with
hook
the
comes
whip
in.
onto the ground on. Oh my god,
Comes
Endless Ice
out.
Flux is going to come through. It's
5
5
AM
AM
Gaming!
Gaming with a rip. Right now, Glaceon trying to see if they can find a buff here, trying to take down the Suicune with the Eldegoss, but the freeze comes through. And who
One
turns
pick up.
around to clean them up? None other than Lucario.
Let's go, it's Lucario! I was always a believer!
Bro, Delmise is the curse for teams today.
It honestly is. It's EU problem. I'm gonna cast another region. I believe in them.
5 AM Gaming make it through to day 2 on the winner's side. A huge shout out to that squad. Tiki Taka are going to go down to the lower bracket and see if they can make it through from that side.
And you know what? That's fair, right? At the end of the day, I always believed in the team that had Lucario, right? It's my best boy. He knew he could do it. He made it work.
That means Tiki Taka are going to go up against Thank You Toto.
This is gonna be a tough one. Thank You Toto is a tough team. You talked about this. You said that Thank You Toto would actually move up here. My God, I don't know if 5AM Gaming is actually gonna move into this. Tiki Taka moving in. We both agree that Toto should go into qualifiers. I was calling for 5AM Gaming as well. Now I'm a bit conflicted.
I know. I mean, 5 AM Gaming, definitely the underdog of the picks that we saw. Not many people had them, going that far. So huge shout out to them. Brilliant effort. Thank you, Toto versus Tiki Taka is going to be one heck of a set to see who makes it through.
Okay, I gotta set my jammy dodges down. I gotta make a call here. You know what? 5AM Gaming, I'm your pseudo coach for the time being. Can y'all just ban Delmise?
Just ban Delmise? Accept the fact that it's not that great.
No. Ban Delmise so you guys won't pick it up.
You don't have to waste a ban with it, bro.
I can't believe in this. I can't believe. Please, my heart can't take this. You can hook me. You can hook my heart to you guys, but this is not it.
Just gotta accept the fact. Both teams have to accept the fact that they haven't been connecting with these hooks, and it's not been doing that good for them.
You know, I've always considered the concept of Lucario having a hook.
Oh, bro.
Sorry, out of context. You know, it's an aura chain, and like that could have been Mega Lucario Z. That's all I'm saying.
You can't give Lucario every kind of benefit in this game, bro.
Yes, you can. You're just not imaginative enough. Hey, at least I didn't say Lucario can have like an anchor. You know.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket and see what's going on right now. So, Team In, still waiting for the winner between Phantom Forces and Aurora. Phantom Forces currently 1 game up versus Aurora right now. That's an interesting matchup. They got plenty of strong players.
Right.
Just went
agreed.
to speak.
Oh, we got a matchup for tomorrow.
Ooh.
Right.
So for tomorrow, we're getting confirmation of the first matchup chat. It's going to be Guerrilla Tactics versus Rework Esport Core to kick things off. Jean Le Palette versus 5 AM Gaming for the second game.
And then after that, we need to look at the rest of the games that are coming out later on. First being Thank You Toto Tiki Taka to see who moves in for there. But of course, Fairy Tail is not Fairy Tail. MTZ Esports is knocked out actually. So Avalanche is going to be facing someone entirely different. On the other side, Phantom Forces and Aurora. Phantom Forces looking strong with a first win on the board here at 1-0. Team Ints is actually waiting for them to see if they can turn out. At the bottom, Lost MTZ is at 1-0. 1 for all might really be only at 1 point and then all nil.
Bro, I can't believe MTZ Esports lost.
They were.
I mean, huge shout out to Fairy Tail managing to take them down. Wow. That's surprising.
Right. So I guess it comes down to seeing what's gonna happen here. I mean,
Fairy Tail Avalanche? That's going to be interesting. Here we go. This is Lost MTZ versus 1 for All. Lost MTZ currently a game up. If they take this, They go up into round 4 versus Zona Gamolas to see who qualifies for day 2.
And already we're getting to a great start here. We're seeing Larias and Lucario, a pair that I've always been voting for, but Tano has always said no.
Not anymore, but I know that
Not
Larias
anymore.
It's an attacker, but they've made it good at least. Anyway, yeah, we'll see what they can do on the side of this Larias. Down in the bottom lane, we've got a Snorlax Raichu versus the power that is Crustle. Just waiting to see what else they're paired with. Of course, it will be the evolution.
Right, feels very season 1 here. Lucario, Pikachu and Snorlax here. Of course, now with the evolution of Raichu, it's gonna be a little bit different, but not. This Gimbal is gonna have a fun time in lane. I'm 100% sure.
Oh, okay. So Juare still looking for that Evo. Ryo coming on with this Talonflame, looking to sneak in 19 is audacious. Cypher will find the KO onto the side of the Snorlax. Gravel's still looking for that Evo.
And it's going to be a little bit of a problem here because right now, no EXP coming in. We are not seeing Gibbo come online to Gabite at all, and which is the first stage he needs to actually achieve. Coming in for that, Jirari taking so much damage here, a nice nick into Rio, but again, the trades are back and forth, and it looks like MTZ is losing so much more. The push is now back in, they drop a 20 as well as the Snorlax's points here, and that's a stack for them.
That is 41 points on the board for One For All, as they do use the One For All to get that lead. Right now, we got Gabite on the field, diving on in here onto the side of Nia. Still trying to find that KO, though, as they dive back through, take down the Blissey.
And it's a great start all the same here, because at the moment, what can they possibly do to turn this around? Let's see the point leads now, 0-46 here. It looks like stacks have gone across the side of One For All, but if we're talking about KOs here, level leads are a little bit shaky on Lost MTZ despite having a bit more, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, I was about to say, the issue is this Cypher is so strong. They do take the Regidrago, but they do fall. Niat's trying to get out of the way of this Snorlax, and they do, as they take down Raichu. A brilliant Rock Tomb comes through, and Glaceon is uncontested as Bertolo looks for a double.
Right, and this is going to be amazing for them as they keep continuing to push their lead here. It's not really about the points anymore at this point. It's just about how much they can actually come and, take back from the enemy team here. They don't have the points lead, they can play it slow. The damage is kind of piling up here. Jirari going down for the count against the Alolan Raichu here as they now again lose another Pokemon to them, and that's EXP that's continuously flowing back.
The thing is, One For All are managing to get the scores in, but Lost MTZ, looking at these levels, the damage is bizarre right now. They've got Glacial Stage already ready to go. Green Illusion Dive ready to go. Jose is locked in on this Cypher right now. Fiora's trying to see if they can get in with the stored power and take away the Regieleki. There comes the rip. There's the Green Illusion Dive. Regieleki taken. They backed up One For All up the Flux Zone.
It's going to be a tough one across the board. I mean, what else can you possibly do to turn this fight back into your favor here? Because right now, it's tough. Look at the pickups here turning around. I don't see an opportunity for them. With Regieleki as a 6th member of the team, they're slowly losing ground. And One For All just kind of needs to pack it up together if they want to make some plays. And look at the Talonflame come in. They do pick it up here. Rio has the advantage, but they have to lose something for that. Because, again, the team's just not ready.
What I do like, though, I must say, Rio having to use their Unite move there because Bertolo is proving very difficult to catch on this Glaceon. They are moving really well to keep out of the pressure of One For All. As we see Relly get away on 1 HP here, going to get those citrus berries. Lost MTZ really managing to dodge the damage.
Right. So, in other words, the question is remaining, can Rio carry the entire team? The answer is not no. Yes, I mean, look at the damage he's taken just like that. 2 Pokemon and Pokemon that have burst damage. Draper comes in here, he does take out for 1 here. His Scyther comes in with a dual wing beat. Oh, there it is. Unfortunate. Jose is still going for the chase here. Green Illusion Dive committed. They turn it into the Raichu, and that's a second. And that's a big problem.
That's exactly why I love playing Cypher, by the way. It's just so much fun. As we do see Relly trying to defend this pad. The Rock Tomb was massive. Livid Outrage coming out now from the Garchomp. But that's just going to be used to get them out of that position as they use the Dragon Rush as well. And it's not going to work. So many resources used by One For All. And they get no benefit for it, Nightera.
And there's no way they can really turn this around, right, Tano? Because look at this, right? Just wall them out, wall them out, wall them out bit by bit. One for All had a small advantage with the fact that Rio could actually, you know, carry the game, but he cannot take extended fights. He cannot take continuous, consecutive fights.
Ooh, Crustle here is just going to hold them up while they try and see if they can get down into this bottom lane with the rest of their team. Bertolo again proving to be an absolute nuisance. Oh my god, the
no.
There's the X's. Jirare showing why they are one of the best tank players in this region, refusing to go down.
Right, and this is a great opportunity to actually point out the score lead as well. 170-56 here as they push their lead. Again, the placing is committed. The rock wall locks them back in, and Jirari has caught them in a really high spot. Mega Lucario is now being invested here to try and fight against the Garchomp, but this is not a Mega Garchomp. He's not in a great position. The pickups coming in, the power punch, and the lockdown to the side here. Lost MTZ is in a great spot to drop this goal zone, and right now, 209 points are flowing back into their favor against the 56 on 1-for-all.
Definitely could have got a bigger overcap down in that bottom goal. Looks like Lost MTZ were happy to just break it and rush to the top lane. But Jirare here playing insane with this Crustle. 1-for-all are struggling in this game. And that's what I love so much, Night Error. They know that Brave Bird is coming. Niat stops, retreats, dodges it quite easily.
And again, the pressure is going so hard onto them. There's no way they can do this. They somehow dropped the fort. That was a choke coming from 1-for-all. The pressure is on and the nerves, it's getting to them. Locked in the rock wall! Jirari! What a smurf in this game! Dude, this is not funny anymore. Okay, 1-for-all needs to lock in right here. 3 minutes on the clock, a minute away, 249 points to 56. It is crazy on it.
Bro, Gerard, that's ridiculous. Oh, again, Bertolo! Gets out of the way as we see the heavy slam coming in, looking to find Bertolo, but they don't. Lost MTZ, showing why people had them rated so highly in this open qualifier.
And you gotta give props to Jirari, honestly, that is so beautiful. I think if anyone's watching, the comments are flooding on this. It is insane how Jirari, you know, play of the game. Right there, play of the game.
I mean, just the guy's an absolute legendary. I mean, I love their tank play, buddy, and we're seeing it here with Crustle. I mean, that's their best tank is Trevenant. They're here on the Crustle, just being an absolute nuisance 1-for-all. They can't break through the front line, which has just allowed this Cypher and this Glaceon to rule this Faya Sky Ruins.
Right, so let's take a look at how this one can turn out for them, because right now the opportunity to attack is now. They're in a great position. They kind of have them kind of frazzled and dazzled. What can they do here, right? 5 seconds on the clock. Tano, make this one a good one.
Here we go, buddy. I mean, it's a mountain to climb, but when there's a Groudon, the game is on. 1-for-all have it all to do here. They need to lock in and go plus Ultras. Lost MTZ already controlling the Groudon den right now, trying to get a good approach onto 1-for-all. They're going to go for a cap here. 62 points raining in from Rio. Still not enough with Lost MTZ having the lead. A little bit of damage thrown onto the Groudon right now, trying to lure them in. Rock Tomb comes through from Jirare. They are stunned at the moment, and that's the approach that Lost MTZ's taken. There's the Blizzard Sisters. Livid Outrage coming through as well, but it's been dodged by the entirety of Lost MTZ. What a waste of a Unite move right now. Rubble Rouser in their face. There's the Green Illusion dive. Right now, Lost MTZ are finding the KOs. Lucario goes down, though. Keeping out of the way is Bertolo, but there's the power of Cypher. Double KO. Ryo getting their revenge as well. It's a triple. It's all about the power of Talonflame and Cypher right now between them.
And that's the problem here, because both of these Pokemon that we're seeing on the screen now, or all 5 of them, are either tanks or people who can take massive KOs, massive damage. It's going to be rough across the board. 1 minute on the clock here. Cider goes back in. Jose is trying to find opportunity to turn back around here. Rio is losing his opportunity to actually turn the game around. He needs to be able to back ASAP, heal up by his team. They're ripping it now. 1-for-all has a chance, because it's time to go plus Ultra.
Will it work though right now? Will we go to a game 3 or will Lost MTZ send them?
1/4.
Problem continues.
1-8.
The execute is be taken by Lost MTZ. Night Terror. They wipe out 1-for-all. Rio's the only one left. Bertolo says goodbye to them. Lost MTZ send 1-for-all out of this tournament.
And the game is set and match here. There's nothing more you can ask for. There is no heroes coming to save you. Lost MTZ, takes this one, streaks it back at them. It was a very strong fight across the board. In fact, Lost MTZ, I think I was like telling them like, hey, you guys are like razzled and dazzled. You want to go stunning for a while. And all of a sudden, Jirari happened.
Jirari happened. That is the tagline.
That's today's
of
code of the
this
day.
Game, buddy.
It's not one hook, it's Jirari happened.
The thing is, though, this is why so many people love this team right now. They've got some brilliant players. Jirare, one of the best defenders in this region. Bertolo, 74k damage. Dell only took 36 themselves. Nia, again, doing the same on the side of that attacker that isn't a support. And Jose continues to be impressive in these speedster roles.
I mean, there's nothing more to say other than the fact that was a beautiful play across the board, you know? I'll start a hashtag in the chat at some point. Jirari happened.
Jirare happened.
Yep.
I like it.
Someone will
do
clip
now.
And we'll send it.
What that means is Lost MTZ have one more opposition to beat to qualify for day 2, and it's none other than Zona Gemeles, which isn't going to be an easy task because Amar is ready to take them on with a Yami-chan.
Okay, here's the thing. At least for right now, we should only have 3 more games to cast together. Assuming there's even a game 3, right? If all the games go 2-0, it's going to be tough. I think
I mean,
I don't know. Who are we looking at? Who do we want to look at? I don't think we've seen very
I'm surprised that Phantom Force's Aurora is... Here we go.
Oh, we're gonna go in. First one is gonna be Aurora against Phantom Forces, I believe, right?
Yeah, this is Phantom Forces Aurora, and all day I've just had, you know, the rar stuck in my head. So let's hope. Let's hope that. I mean, right now Phantom Forces, they're currently a game up. So Nepti's squad, if they win this,
yeah,
we'll
just
send them home.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, what a great player. Yeah, no, actually, the funny thing is that we've seen so many good Sableyes today because of the amount of vision control they give to the team, where if you're able to put it in a great position, it's so strong. And of course, there is a Mummy Long Legs here, who's giving us the laydown.
Oh, okay, let's go. Queen pushing onto the pad here. Serena getting those stacks, buddy, as they dive up the flux zone for the Sobble as well. Aurora currently giving themselves a good early game.
And it's a great opportunity for them as well. Look at the Sableye once again here, you know, this is my jungle, right? Just give them an opportunity to farm, man. Like, come on, there we go. Finally locking them out here, great positioning. Serena just running amok, and somehow, he's walking away, scot-free. Somehow, this belongs on a different stream. You know, I know of a stream that like looking for clips of KOs or like barely getting KOs. This is it.
Bro just put them on a trip of Fire Sky Ruins. That was, the sightseeing was insane, bro, as they do manage to keep on their feet. Snorlax will fall. Phantom Forces, they are on the back foot of this game in this early stage.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a tough one across the board. I mean, I'm kind of excited to see how this turns out, but even at the 3-minute mark, we're looking at 90%. It's tough.
Bro, that's a Razor Leaf Decidueye in this game. Phantom Forces getting really cheeky with it. No, not going for the range, going for the rip. I like that.
And you know, to be fair, I think that's a good call because you don't know where Sableye is, and honestly, just hitting the button and getting 2 targets at once now, I mean, not too bad, right? You don't want to stay behind anyways.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the Intellion for the snipe shot as well, to be fair, so you do still have that range. Oh my god. Serena is destroying Phantom Forces right now. Still trying to see if they can find this Buzzwole as well, who's about to get the Swole Slam.
Ooh, and this is going to be a tough one here. Top Reggie here, the Addict is going to be the Reggie Trios. We're going to go with Reggie Ice, you know, and now Reggie Lucky is at the bottom. I'm never going to change my saying on that one.
I mean, Aurora are impressive so far, managing to really...
My lord.
Oh, Bida goes down, though. She wasn't able to get themselves out of that position as this Regieleki gets so close to going in. Bright Future Meteor Storm to open up the space for Aurora as they do score with a good overcap.
Yeah, and after that, I mean, their future's looking a lot brighter. Because now, right, look at it. At top side here, these overstopping there, they don't get the secure, unfortunately. But they are in such a great position to take another fight here. Look, this Snorlax is already killing them so well. What's this basically gonna do? You know, come in a little bit more, lose your overheat. If you try, Buzzwole's there.
That was a bit of a gift for Phantom Forces, though, to be fair, having it as 1 HP, trying to block them off here on the side of Snorlax. Here comes the Razor Leaf, though. They're trying to find the KO, and they do. They blitz through the Buzz Wall. They did pull out the Knock Knock. There's the Bliss Assistance, trying to see if they can keep them up, because Yikes is here with that Enhanced Charge Beam. Snorlax again going in with the Heavy Slam, locking them up against the wall, but Blaziken has found Kuro's number.
And there's a bit of a problem here, right? Let's take a look at how the situation is going around. The level leads are actually leading into Aurora side. As we do see Phantom Forces trying to make their way around it. The only Phantom I see now is the Sableye, who's just harassing everyone.
I really hope they're happy with how we're pronouncing their name, because that's
Aurora.
exactly why they've done it that way, buddy, as Lou looks to get out of this with Slowbro, giving them some assistance. Regidrago still on the field, not taken just yet, as Earthspy Vision is here from average as they lock it down, but Bida, she steals it away from Phantom Force as now they take out the fight. We're going to see a power nap here. They do get taken down as the entirety of Phantom Force push on. They manage to get free, though, with the Chaos Glower. Bida putting in an absolute session on this Sableye.
The one thing about the Chaos Glow is that at least you have a team that's safe, right? You don't want to put too many of them out, but in this case, you kind of just snowball back into your team. The Bright Future Meteor comes in here, and the Future's looking a lot bigger for some Phantom Forces, and they slowly get pushed back in there. That's the pickup of the Serena, who once again walks away scot-free! How is this happening? You know, we need to commentate the Serena a little more. You know, she hasn't got hit by the Caster Curse yet.
Bro, the clips that they are farming from this game is absolutely insane on that Serena.
You're welcome, by the way.
On the red Ghatlue. This is bizarre.
Clips up from us. Clips up from us.
Don't even know. With the Knock Knock coming out, doesn't manage to lock in anything. Regieleki will be pushed into the side of this T1 pad. Defending it is Aurora. They do manage to find the KO onto the side of Miraidon. That will go in just enough with the power nap coming through here as well. They are wiping out Aurora. Phantom Forces now cut the lead and take it themselves.
That was a low-key in by Aurora there. Sorry, Aurora there. And that's really a tough one to say the least, because I did not expect the pullback here to hit the borders of the goal zone.
This is just brilliant.
Wait, slow it down. 2-minute mark. Something. The game is on.
Come on, buddy. You can do it, Night Terror.
All right, fine. When there's a ground on, the game is on.
Hey, there we go. A little bit more enthusiastic next time, but nevertheless.
I got you. The game is on. When there's a Sableye, the game is alright.
Well, that's what Biden's trying to do right now. These snipe shots are not landing for Phantom Forces, and that's going to be detrimental to them. Right now, putting the approach in is Aurora as they try and go in with the enhanced charge beam. Doesn't find enough with it just yet. They are the ones being cautious, even though they're currently on the back foot right now.
They kind of just need to play it slow here. The Groudon is going to go into the 50% mark, but you see Umi at the back there. Our 1 HP Queen is just kind of sitting down there and waiting for opportunity. Doesn't need to force it. Overbay is committing here. Knock comes in here, trying to wait for opportunity. They're not seeing it now. They cancel it out, trying to move in. There's a beautiful tree lock here. We do see the Bright Future Meteor Storm here. Future's looking a little bright for South Aurora here. As Phantom Force is going down one at a time. Picks up on the side. We do see the Zap Cannon coming in, pushing the damage out. And this is not looking too good as Blaziken chases them down. Blissey coming in for the Blitz Assistance and gives them a little bit more to work with. Overheat cleaning it up. And now we're pushing into Serena. 1 HP energy. It is your chance to make it work. But no, the one time she didn't show up, that is the one time.
Bro, that is so very sad. They were so close to being able to win that fight, but Phantom Forces, with a brilliant effort from the Blaziken, proved to be too much. Not enough, buddy. We got 10 seconds on the board. Phantom Forces are going to win this second game.
Oh, man, that is tough. They had a very strong defense. Yeah.
They did. They played fantastic, and that is such a shame to say goodbye to such a good team as Aurora are going to fall, and the Phantom Forces move through to take on Team Int in the losers round 4.
Well, I guess you say it's not really a haunting of sorts here for Aurora. I mean, it used to be Aurora, but now it's Aurora.
Oh, Aurora.
Well, again, at the end of the day, competitive setting, right? This is a high-level competitive setting. They got bots to look at. I mean, and also someone farmed so many clips there. You know, again, you're welcome from all of us. Don't worry about it. You can pick it up later. But I think it's a great review because that was a game that is easily winnable. And I think that just a little bit of tweaking can put them up in a better position. So, you know, they're looking really good across the board.
They are, and I mean, we're getting fed well in these lower brackets, buddy,
Oh, we
right
are.
now.
We are.
Damn, we got Los MTZ Zona Gamolas. We've got Tiki Taka taking on Thank You Toto. We've got Avalanche taking on Fairy Tail, and Team Int taking on Phantom Forces. Some pretty good matchups.
I feel like we want to watch Team Int again because Team Int definitely is a strong team here. Phantom Forces knocked out the second round, moving down to third against Tiki Taka, and now Tiki Taka is blocking down with Thank You Toto. I feel like you're either watching Team Int, Phantom Forces, or Tiki Taka Thank You Toto. Those are the ones that we're looking for highlights.
Well, let's see whether Brutal Hunter's squad with Ghatlue Gunner here can do what needs to be done against Tiki Taka. Not an easy lane to deal with. It's all about which defender gets their Evo first here, Nitera.
Yep, you're right. But some Pokemon don't really need the evolutions, right? So they're looking pretty good. For example, this Hoopa easily can give up a few more stuns. The Astonish looking really good here. And of course, to show for it is going to be Tiki Taka's Torchic, who makes it out with a little bit of HP.
Ghatlue Gunner trying to put some pressure on here alongside Frigo as they're going to back on up now. The power of Miraidon is so strong in these early stages, and so is the acrobatics for revenge here as they take that one away from Planky Toto.
Well, it's going to look a little bit better here, and once again, they're taking the damage onto a Crustle, rather a little Dwebble. Does not need that level 4 just yet, but when it comes, it comes.
Ooh, Brutal Hunter gets back to the pad. Now the pressure on Ghatlue Gunner. There's the enhanced charge beam. And that is why Miraidon is so strong in this early game as they finally get 51 points on the board. Thank You Toto will answer straight in the top lane in an instant.
And that's crazy. That's a good chunk of 43 points all invested on the top side here. You gotta love what you're seeing right now. Let's take a look at how they can really respond into the Regidrago spawning in just a bit here. The response are coming in here, and the damage is going through this little cotton, but it's gonna be a little bit cotton squash here. Zasha returning a favor here, does not manage to pick up any KOs before the portal goes back, and it's gonna be rough. They turn back around here, a crazy turnaround. The Rock Tomb blocks them back in here, and looks like Umbreon kind of needs just to play it slow on this one.
Yeah, I mean, they've only just got the Crustle online, to be fair. Tiki Taka, I feel, have definitely won these early stages so far. They've got 7 on the side of Miraidon and Talonflame coming in with the fly to lock in the Regidrago. It's going to be Crustle. Gunnar takes it away as, again, it's Glaceon that proves to be the better evolution.
And the better evolution, I don't know, it's debatable. I don't want to go into this topic and politics of it. What's important here is that the evolution is dishing damage, and ultimately, it's kind of leading them to better positions right now. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. 75 to 59 here. They are not doing too bad in terms of that as they slowly push in. Talonflame is going to kind of commit into this blast line with the rapid spin, just kind of giving them a little bit more movement to rock away.
See whether they can get a KO using that fly, as we do see Thank You Toto backing up from the Thunder. It is going to be Revenge that takes down Blastoise. Tiki Taka, they are proving to be too strong for Thank You Toto in this top lane.
Now we're going to see if they can turn this one back at him again from the bottom side. Tiki Taka getting some position. Their priority is actually onto the Registeel here. They have the damage coming in, pull back on them, and again, they do pick themselves up. The Blaziken finishes it off for the Registeel as they turn this around. 5 future meters committing into it here. We do not see the damage more through here, just a little bit more. Unfortunately, the Glacier does make it out, but not the Crustle for 1. And Miraidon's looking pretty happy on that. Flying in here, we do see the pickup, not enough. The Flame Streak pushes them back all the way. Can they finish the KO? Just a little bit. A Dream coming in. No! High away of the damage. And unfortunately, it looks like Revenge got his revenge. And now turning it around, it's a small one. There it is. There is a safe passage out here. The small blues have got your back, Talonflame.
That is crazy. You do everything that needs to be done to get you out of that position, and it's none other than the birds that take you down. That's a shame, but at least the experience, it's not all onto the side of Thank You Toto. This Regieleki here will be defended by Tiki Taka as they try and see if they can push it in on the side of Thank You Toto. Not able to do so with Showmaker being there.
Hey, to be fair, birds of a feather do flock together. As we do see on the bottom side again here, priority is going towards in the middle here. It's gonna come down to see how they can take the damage out here. Crossel taking so much damage early on here. We do see a little Zacian who's just trying to find its way onto Miraidon. Damage being tacked on here, and the Zacian is not in a great position. They also lose Poop on the top side here, who's now gonna drop potentially 61.7 into the investment right now. The fly comes in here, no pickup. The Hydro Typhoon is committed, and unfortunately barely misses it. And there's the breakout here for 31. A beautiful overdunk, and we're moving into 139 points to 102, and the 5-minute mark is locked on.
Good effort by Talonflame to hold that fly until that Hydro Typhoon had been used. They do take down the Miraidon. That's a lot of pressure. Thank you, Todo can now have in the bottom lane, but Moonlight Prance is going to do what needs to be done. Colin Cloud Crash trying to see if they can keep Todo in this fight right now, but Tiki Taka, they've defended that pad.
And it's looking really good for them. The medical comes in, invests into the Umbreon here. We do see Fight coming in, basically getting a fat 40 at the top here. He's just running scot-free. Again, they have the pullback here. The Bright Future Meteor gives them a little bit of Q to kind of pull them back. If they want to take a fight, now is a chance. They have a low Elder Gods here. It might be time to try and push in for the fight here. Rings and Bound coming in. They have to fight for space. The Regice is going down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and there's the 1 going in for it. And now 5 points on the pad here. They have to try and make a play against Sasha. Beaver Blade coming in here. That's the slash. Goes in. No damage taken unless you're a Talonflame who's lost almost everything here. The teleport comes back here. They need to take another fight. Blazing comes in for 1. He's coming in for 2 here. The Watatata is coming in, but no, gets Watatata back himself. Moving in for it. Blastoise coming for it here, and this is going to be it. The fly comes in, commits into Zacian. Not enough here. The Flame Streak to return the favor. Misses just shy of there. Blastoise fighting his way back out. Rapid Spin turns in for it, and again, there is no way out. Hydro Typhoon connecting. It might be KO. There it is. The chicken is down. The chicken is down. Mayday, mayday.
I mean, that is absolutely massive. I mean, Vic managing to get out of there, but you, again, proving to be so strong on this Miraidon in that backline. Talonflame is dominating, thank you, Todo. Right now, they do not have an answer to deal with it. They're trying to use the Blastoise for it. Glaceal Stage will come through, but again, it's going to be the Enhanced Charge Beam that annihilates the Glaceon in that pad. Tiki Taka have such a strong defense. Showmaker left to deal with that top objective. Well, thank you, Todo. Still trying to handle Umbreon here. Moonlight Prance is going to come through. They get the portal to give them the heals. Thank you, Todo, on the back foot.
Yeah, and what you said about that player, yeah, you're absolutely right, Dragon. Sorry, it's slipping off the top of my head.
About which player?
The Talonflame. Sorry,
oh yeah.
You.
Oh, Yu is so dominant on this Miraidon, buddy, and it continues to be so. They are uncontested in this back lane. The Enhanced Charge Beam is ripping through this defense on the side of Thank You, Todo. Crustle, as if to prove my point, goes down yet again.
Right, and there's so much damage that's just being chipped out here. And you sets it up perfectly for Talonflame to fly in. The problem is the entire team on Thank You, Todo is so slippery. And mind you, it's kind of tough for them to go in. I mean, if Talonflame commits and he misses, it's a Flame Sweep out, right? And right now, he has 1 Flame Sweep charge, right? If he misses this, it's gone. They have 1 second on the clock here. They're going for Registeel of all things. This is going to be a big fight.
See if they can zone out Thank You, Todo, though. Right now, Tiki Taka have actually given up the space. Thank you, Todo, as they try and dive in. There's the Enhanced Charge Beam, but it's Blastoise that locks it in for Todo. Rubble Rouser is going to be used, and now they want to get really aggressive with it. The rings are let loose as the roll call comes through. Tiki Taka trying to pull the entire team here to defend this. Bright Future Meteor Storm will come through, but it's going to be Blaziken that gets sent back to Nurse Joy. A huge pressure there. Hydro Typhoon saving Thank You, Todo. There's the Sovereign Sword, and he does enough to buy the space as Tiki Taka are wiped out as Groudon takes to the field.
Yeah, a lot of sovereignty on that sword here, getting so much damage out. They still have 1. They're gonna get a pickup here. I think this is a rough one. They're running it down. Thank you, Todo, coming in. All that talk is just going to be all for naught if they can't defend this. And here's the thing, it's 5 going down this pad. So all they need to do is just force it. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like anyone's there to defend it. They need to jump to the pad. They need to stop it right now. 50 coming in here. That's a massive down. 384, 231 here. They need a little bit of score. They have time. It's just going to be a tough fight for them to push all the way back.
Well, let's see whether Thank You, Todo are just going to defend their pads. Looks like that's the approach they're going to take. I agree with that. They are currently in the lead. Make sure you have these buffs to defend those pads. You do have to split your team a little bit, but Tiki Taka look like they're just going to push this bottom lane T2. Thank You, Todo have all the advantage. Brutal Hunter being sly on the Zacian here, looking to get a Hundo Burger in that home pad.
Hey, Brutal Hunter's gonna get a new nickname very soon, and it's Savage Hunter. He's really forcing the 100 points in here, and that's gonna be a real tough call for, Tiki Taka to turn around. There's the 50 coming in here, and his name is Savage.
Here we go, though. There's the Moonlight Prance coming in from Free Grow, trying to see if Tiki Taka can get themselves a good approach. Flame Sweep will come through as well. Cotton Crowd Clash. Thing is, Thank You Toto can allow this goal to be taken if they need to. They've got 30 seconds left. They find the KO onto the side of Umbreon. Rubble Rouser comes through. Not enough points as Tiki Taka are going to fall and put up the right flag. Thank You Toto takes game 1.
That was a really rough one to go about, and definitely you can see Tiki Taka had so much control across the board. A low key, like we're just like giving them all the free hits, everything. Thank You Toto was happily absorbing it for them, and I mean, look at the damage. Just look at the numbers, and it tells a very different story, right? Biggest damage dealer we can agree with is Glaceon and Miraidon, and the numbers are huge. That's a huge gap.
Bro, if you have done the most damage in the game with 96k, and you've taken the least damage in the game with 29k, you've done your job as a ranged attacker. You absolutely brilliant on that Miraidon, proving why that is actually one of the most banned attackers in this game right now.
Yeah, thank you. I kind of agree that I'm quite the best Miraidon player on the team. No problem. I was going to make a joke halfway where you're like, oh, you is so good on the back line. I was like, yeah, I'm so good on the back of this desk. Thank you.
Oh, is that what I
was trying to fish for it, but like the fights kept happening, right? So I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll skip the joke. But yeah, let's take a look at the next match here. I think we'll watch Team Int or Avalanche Fairy Tail. What do you want?
Avalanche Fairy Tail are currently on the second game. That might be a good one now.
Yeah, let's catch that. Yeah, we might not get a chance to watch Avalanche later on. Right. Yeah, Phantom Forces, if they win one, if Team Int wins one, they can int for one game. We've got time. We can watch a game tree.
Yeah, I mean, there's Lost MTZ versus... whatever's easier, whoever you've got, Shivam.
You know what? No. You told me something really important at the start of today, and I want to take a lesson off your page. That's if I can get it my way, I will. Give me Team Int or Avalanche. Tano, this is your fault. I'm learning from you.
Hey, bro, I like it. If you know what you want, ask for it, mate. Definitely, you deserve.
Okay. Can we have a Pokemon Unite Championship Series Southeast Asia?
All right, you got to rein it in a little bit.
Okay, there, yeah. No, you're right. That's on me. Asking quite a bit.
Team Int or Avalanche will be the squad that we have a nosy at next. Right now, Thank You Toto, of course, up 1 game versus Tiki Taka. Avalanche up 1 game versus Fairy Tail.
Yeah, Tiki Taka not so chippy chappa if Thank You Toto has got anything for it, and of course it's gonna be a tough one for them across the board. We've seen the fights. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, we can continue with Thank You Toto. See who wins this matchup.
It was a fun fight.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Okay, okay. I'm going to be both of their coach now. Very important. I think you guys should be... Yes! Yes!
Ghatlue, I know you're in this chat, bro. Why? Why?
Did you know that Shivam is actually called Ghatlue in game?
Bro, I mean, let's see. We've got our 4th player playing the Delmines right now. Let's see how it goes in this game. I'm not that impressed with it.
This team is actually kind of okay. I love what's going on. I haven't seen what Mewtwo they're going on though, so we'll have to take a look at that.
Hi, Kara. What do you mean? We have a Buzzwole central area and a Rowlet top lane. What do you mean? You're like, what's going on right now?
They're cooking. No, we agree that Buzzwole is a really strong top laner, right? And so I think this is fair to say that Buzzwole having his power spike early is really crazy to play with, and I don't think people have explored that enough. I think this is an interesting pick that I wouldn't have called it unless I saw it.
I mean, it's trusting your range attacker to keep at range and not get KO'd in this top lane so early, whilst Buzzwole gets that level 5 and then comes into the lane. And it has worked for them so far, as they do come into this top lane.
He's level 4!
Lauratushi hasn't been taken down yet. He's level 5, what do you mean?
No, as the Rowlet's level 4! He's fine! Yeah, the Buzzwole's 5, the Rowlet's 4, they're doing fine, top lane's fine. They could have left without the Buzzwole, they're all good.
Well, this is it. If they get KO'd, though, if that Blaziken pushes up, ain't going to be easy for them, but it has worked for Thank You Todo, so an interesting strategy has played off.
You mean like that Blaziken? The one that's Combustion right now that just got KO'd?
Yeah, that one, bro.
No problem, just calling it out to attention. Let's see if the duck also gets dismantled right here, and there it is.
That is a great early game from Thank You Todo. So oppressive.
Wait, hold on.
Taka not having an easy game as Crustle does manage to get out of there. You again with the enhanced charge beam steals that farm away.
It's going to be a little bit tough here. We're going to see a little bit more on how they can turn this around. They're in a great position. They have level 5 onto the... I cannot remember the name of this Pokemon.
Which one? There's so many
Emo
level
Owl!
right now, bro.
The Emo Owl moving into it. Possible increase. It's not the second stage. Dartrix!
Oh, Dartrix.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, look, it's Blaziken.
Emo Owl? What did Dartrix do to you, bro?
He has the long hair. Is he not Emo Owl?
Oh, Emo Owl. That's true. Well, Buzzwole uses Tiki Taka's own teammate to take them down.
And that's a little bit of a painful thing to look at, but otherwise, it looks like Regidrago is being contested just now. And, we lose the Delmice here. It's a little bit of a demise for them, but it's not too hard. Brutal Hunter loving to take all those hits down there. Unfortunately, does not come in too far. It looks like we are in for a really rough spot here.
Spirit Shackle is going to be used by Thank You Todo this time as Vic is using this Combustion as their own gym weights right now. Tiki Taka still looking for those levels. They are pushing on in. Charmeleon manages to escape the grips of Buzzwole. Goes for the headbutt. Charizard and Blaziken now on the field.
That's a 2-for-1 deal right there. You get the chicken and the dragon. You know? Something about Rising Tiger, Cowering Dragon, something like that. That he made it out with 2, and now it's going to the Regis here who has spawned. Delmice in a weird position, getting locked back in, and it's gonna be out of the count. You know, Delmice is the one who pulls, but in this game, it looks like Delmice is the one getting pulled.
I mean, Delmice is the one that should not be on the field. Nevertheless, Tiki Taka right now have got 0 points in the board. 135 for Thank You Todo. They're in tackle and Reggie still KOs them. Paid actor.
Paid actor. I love it. Okay, Delmice, one hook and a dream. He has the Whirlpool, has hook shot, at least a fight opportunity. He sees the Charizard in there. He needs to launch the hook here, and it's gonna be a beautiful shot. There's the pickup here, turns around here. Buzzwole coming in, does pick up onto the top side here. The Charizard comes in here, there's the slide, comes from the Mega, and there's the lockout, locks into place, almost there, but not enough. The team is not ready to collapse onto it. Mewtwo is going to try and push it. He locks back to 21 here, cannot commit to it. This damage is going through, and he's almost getting KO'd here. A rough spot for all of them in general.
I mean, how they managed to get out of that is bizarre, but it's only a 1 over cap as we do see this Lecky go into the T2. 186 points to 91 so far. Tiki Taka are on the board, and they will get the Registeel for free.
Yeah, this is the parting gift, right? Like, we gave the Psyduck so we can get the Registeel kind of moment, but it's still a little bit of a tough one. Let's see how we can turn this back into their side here, because right now the numbers are flowing into Tiki Taka's side, but there's not a lot of yellow dots on the map.
Ortucci's going to be stuck here against the rock, and there's the Rubble Rouser. The Infinite Cybern's going to come through, but they can't escape. Eldegoss, Decidueye gone. Delmice still down as Tiki Taka make an approach onto the Buzzwole. There's the Ultra Sword Slam.
There we go.
On revenge, but can they do enough as full power Sai is used here, trying to surf them out with the disruption. The points will rain through.
The hook shot, no!
The hook shot goes through them as they score.
Oh my god. No, that was a good hook though. That was a good hook. Just the situation just didn't call for it. And I want to also note, the numbers are actually looking a lot more stable for Thank You Todo. Tiki Taka has a level 12 though. And in terms of score, 186 to 162 here.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to Tiki Taka. They've got themselves well back into this game. It's now very close between them, even levels-wise, with Charizard now taking the lead on the field. We're trying to see if Frigo can get out of that position. Now they're gonna just cannot find the hook.
I swear, it's a ping issue. I swear it's a ping issue. No, Shivam, you can't say that. Okay, the moment is here. Watch them. Okay. World's like best highlight moments. One hook, one dream. Yeah, that's the pickup. Oh! Okay, the base goes down here. Great opportunity to start. We do have the Seismic Side coming in. Megazord X is now online, pushing in. Bright Future Meteor start to purify him, and they push in hard and fast. Again, the hook comes in, not connecting with the Miraidon. Unfortunately, as they go in for it, the knock is invested. They might actually pick out to the Charizard here, but not enough, not far enough. Maxwell. Now that's going to be picked up here. A beautiful line and shot right there. That is the Americano sniper technique.
What a way to thread the needle. Brutal Hunter finds the KO. Regieleki ripped down by Decidueye here as well. Thank you, Todo. Get the objective. Tiki Taka going for the bottom Reggie right now. This game is so close, Night Terror.
It is really quite close. I mean, across the board, a lot of mistakes are being made, and I feel like that's nerves, right? You've played so many matches today, it can definitely get tiring. It can definitely wear on your mental, and right now, this is going to be the way they kind of push in for, you know, the day 2. They need this. They want to win this. Pushing back for it, we do see Delmice getting locked off here, and again, this Charizard just happily farming because it doesn't really need to force it.
I love that. Oh, Spirit Jackal will come in. Oh,
nicely done.
Down. Thank you, Todo, with the wombo combo there. Finds the way to KO them.
Come on. Oh, that's a fat one. 38.
Not bad. Good overcap.
Oh, and it's almost 100-point difference here. They're just 99, one shot off, and has to go in for it. There we go. That's the full heal.
Currently 30 seconds while Groudon is on the field. It's, I mean, we're looking at the time. It looks like this is going to be one heck of a fight. And then the other team's like, you know what? You're good. You can have it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough fight. It's a fair fight across the board. We need to position ourselves well here. That's the Rock Tomb. If there's nobody, that's great. If there's somebody, oh well. And there it is. There is somebody here. No hook shots here today. Whirlpool coming in. There's no pickups on the side. They're slowly picking down. This Delmice is out for the count again. Sitting dead in the water.
Oh, right now, having that all-rounder not in the fight. Tiki Taka have all the advantage they're looking for as they try and deal with it here, but it's going to be Buzzwole that gets stunned out of it. There's the Swole Slam, but no, it's actually going to be hit with the Seismic Slam instead. It's the Mega Charizard. They finally been taken down. The rip on the Groudon is here as Tiki Taka look to see if they can lock it in. Revenge is in the middle of the dead.
And a dream! Turn this around!
Thank you, Toto! Night Terror, finally, a hook that makes the difference.
And the one that is auto-aimed. Woo! I told you, and everyone didn't believe. Production was saying it. Tano, you were saying it. It was the hook that made the difference.
Bro, the hook that you can't miss made the difference.
I was the paid coach. I was the paid coach.
Thank you, Toto. Make it through to day 2.
Whoa, thank you, Toto. No. Thank you, Gunnar. Let's go.
I mean, hey, you took the most damage on your team. That was so close, though. To be fair, they were losing that fight. It was a tough one, buddy.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I can. No one can say anything. No, Bustle didn't carry. You know, could be the century of all I care. Level 14 on Destinat didn't carry. Nope, didn't do anything. You know, Eldegoss, yeah, healed the main carry. You know, and Brutal Hunter, you know, took a seat back. Thank you so much to Delmice, best Pokemon in the game aside from Lucario.
Well, now Ghatlue can't say that I cursed them by picking them to win because they've made it through. To day 2, at least. That's the main thing, buddy. They are our 5th team to make it through to day 2. Whilst we try and find out who else is going to make it there. Los MTZ are currently 1 game up. Avalanche still 1 game up. Team Int are 1 game up versus Phantom Forces, bro.
Victory has never tasted so sweet.
I am going to lose my mind if Team Int make it to day 2. That will be such a massive achievement for that squad, and I would be so proud.
I hope we can. What? What do we not realize? Oh my!
You have Avalanche on your friends list?
No, watch Team Int. They have a Delmice. I want
some Avalanche action, bro. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Do they have it? Ah.
Nope, they got the Serena, though. Delphox coming onto the field as well with Joxo. I love that.
First time we're seeing it.
Gold badge Glaceon, though, on the opposition Fairy Tail. Ooh, don't like the look of that. Let's see whether they've got enough to deal with it, because Oni is on the Talonflame.
Okay, ready. Speed to run. Let's go.
This is exciting. Cypher on the field as well on Fairy Tail. I think this is going to be an interesting matchup, Nightera.
Is it really going to be? It's a Scyther. It's just going to be 1-2, sweep, maybe a green illusion dive, walk out.
Yeah, because we know for a fact it ain't going to be a Scizor. Nobody wants to play that Pokemon anymore.
No. Never rule out the possibility. As casters, we need to be open-minded.
Do we?
About shit I'm spewing, right?
All of a sudden, we need to be open-minded about this kind of stuff.
Of course. You know, we can't be biased.
Anyway, what is not going to be easy is this top lane right now. Buzzwole and Cleffa versus this Delphox and the Crustle, but they do now have Talonflame coming in. There's the acrobatics, finds the KO on Cleffa.
And already that's a 3 going in here. I'm not sure if the Cleffa wants to, sorry, not the Cleffa, the Dwebble wants to walk in against this little bit of a buff mon. And this is really dangerous. But look at how much they're pushing in. They're so strong, so dominant in the bot lane here. There's a little pickup here. Nothing for you, Steamy, as they go in back for it again. It looks like the lanes are kind of stabilized. Dwebble is just kind of sitting there. If he goes in, the boss will right and fight him.
What I do like is the amount of Ice Shard Glaceon we've been seeing today. I am so on board with it and enjoying it.
Ray Circle. M. Oh, right. Level 40 on items now, which means stats go up. Perfect sense. Yeah, cooldown will increase. Wow, yes, that's interesting. The game completely changes on 10 levels of difference. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean... Especially with like the amplifier, buddy, because you get that damage boost as well. So that's massive for Glaceon.
What an eject button. Alright, that's the Brave Bird coming in, and that's the KO onto Cleffa. And that's gonna be a big problem. So now we're gonna see an opportunity to see he can make a play at the bottom side, because otherwise Regidrago is just theirs from the taking. No one's contesting it here. Fairy Tail might actually pick it up.
Okay, Regidrago taken by Fairy Tail. Now, we do have the Delphox on the field. If they can hit a couple more levels, the fanciful fireworks could be really detrimental to them. They need to have that online. Fairy Tail will find it hard to deal with that, and any kind of defense or offense that you want to go for.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. If we do see a gravity onto the Clefable, I mean, if they want to lock themselves in, Fancy Fireworks would just be so happily sitting down there, right? And that's kind of the big problem. Now, as we turn around here, we are going to be seeing how they push their lead in, 21.40, as we now do see the slam come in. That's the gravity here. Fancy Fireworks is going to be having a field day. Now, moving in for it here, they're still fighting on the pad. I don't think this is a quick fight. Reggie Lecky on the top side, though, is going to be spawning in just a bit. They do need the priority. They come in for it. Buzzwole taking so much damage on the Blissey of all things, as well as the lone sniper, Mr. Delphox.
I mean, already showing how annoying it's going to be with these flame charges. They dodge around. There's going to be a huge break for Green Illusion dive. It's going to be used, though, as Fairy Tail take the advantage. They lock in the Regieleki. That is such a difficult Pokemon for anyone to lock down as Avalanche try and see if they can defend this pad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, we also have priority on bot side because no one's actually gonna spike this Glaceon. And this is a very big problem here. Mr. Fantastic Delphox just not making any headway here as the heavy slam comes in to lock them out of place because of gravity. And it's a great start for them. They also take the Regiroll. Right now, Avalanche is getting Avalanche to bag. This is a landslide for them in terms of EXP. There's a 7 across the board against their potential 9s. So this is tough.
That was close. They do manage to, you know, back them off, nearly getting that 40 in. Wise by the Glaceons were like, yeah, I'm going to get myself out of this position. But Fairy Tail do seem to be the team that are winning this so far. It's all about this late game, though, Nightera. Delphox is a beast when you hit level 12, level 13. Very hard to take down and is a late game monster alongside this Serena.
And this is going to be a little bit of an interesting one to come about here. That's the pickup coming in around, and Serena is now off for the count. This is a massive dunk coming in from there. Here, the 38 comes in, the 40 is following up here for a double point, potentially. Oh, there's a few more coming in. 5, a 1, and a 40. There it is. Good check. Good check.
Ooh, pushing on in, fanciful fireworks, that's what you use it for. It's going to reduce that healing and of course does consistent damage. 40 points in, 35 here as well. 86 to 150 right now as Avalanche try and cut down this score lead that Fairy Tail have given themselves. We do have to get out of there on the side of Oni as the Cypher is getting ready to dive on in. Using the dual wing beat, they do have the green illusion dive here. Snorlax thought they were going to dive in, goes in with the block, looks to see if they can push them out of there, but Fairy Tail now going on the retreat.
And this is going to be a tough one as they continue their onslaught here. It looks like they're not going to stop this entire fight on and on and on. So long as they get EXP advantage here, it's just a great fight for them. Because right now, numbers not looking in favor for Avalanche. They can just keep taking damage. Just dish the damage, see if they can get KOs. If they can't, hey, damage done.
Ooh, I mean, the objectives, though, are all going to the side of Fairy Tail as they go for the rip. On the Regieleki, the Brave Bird was a little bit too early there. The Flame Sweep will come through. Green Illusion dive. Keeps Cypher on the field. There's the big Swole Slam, but it doesn't do enough as Delphox finds the KO. Avalanche are keeping themselves in this game right now, but they've got to find some way to get these objectives.
That's the pick out the heavy slam here, turning around to cross, so they turn back, fanciful fireworks commit, and now they're trying to force their way in. Power Nap is invested here as they try to make another hit to go down. No green illusion dive here, but there is a different illusion, and it's the illusion of getting out of there. And as they go down for count, it looks like they've got the pad down. The points are now 176 to 186. 10-point difference onto side of Fairy Tail's advantage.
This is crazy. This is the game that could decide if we go to a game 3 or Avalanche just make it through to day 2. Right now, Fairy Tail have the lead, but it is so close. The Brave Bird will come down again, looking to find this farm. And we do have the bottom objective. Currently, both teams looking to see if they want to get some vision on it and see if they fancy taking it.
Right, and of course, with the teams kind of just spread out like that, it looks like 4 players to 3 at the moment here. Boss One needs to come and join with 4v4, and right now, Regirock's priority is going towards South. Avalanche locking back in the Clefable here. He's going to see if he can dish more damage out. And again, the damage is coming through. This shotgun ice kind of thing is coming in. He's massive, he's strong, and it's relentless. Look at the damage onto Crosslow here coming in, beside the dual wing beat fight in. Green Illusion dive kicker, and that's Delphox going down for the count. Moving back with his team now, we do see a place investor, but not picking up here. It's gonna be rough, but they do want to get the Regirock. It's now or never. No pickups on the side here. Fairy Tail picks himself up for his second Regirock, and now it's gonna be a tough fight going into this tier 1 pad.
Going to be a good break as well, buddy. That's going to be a 43 over cap for Fairy Tail as they do take the lead with 62 points so far. But again, Cypher proving to be such a difficult Pokemon for teams to deal with. They will need to farm up a little bit to get their Unite move back, because as soon as you get sight on that Delphox, we're seeing that Green Illusion dive used just to wipe it out.
I don't know, they're gonna need to call some Dragon Slayers up in this house if they want to beat Fairy Tail here, right? They've got so much to work with here. Not even the power of friends can save you now, Avalanche. You're gonna need to find the answer out, and you have about 17 seconds to figure it out. First start, let's get the Regieleki here. You have priority on top. You got a little bit of push here. If they want it all in, at least maybe you could try and stop them with this Regieleki against Groudon.
One thing's for sure, Oni knows their mission. Gotta deal with this Glaceon. That Lecky will go in, cutting down the score by 20 points. Groudon is on the field. Avalanche do have the levels they were looking for with the level 13s, but it's all about this 14 Cypher. If they can get a good flank on, Avalanche will not have an easy job, and that is the matchup that they need to avoid.
Oh my lord, he's baiting it. Do the thing, Tano. Say the thing.
Say the thing? What? Where there's a Groudon, the game is on. But Fairy Tail right now just been a little bit cautious. They have
they got it!
The Cypher. Green Illusion dive comes through. They take out the Delphox in one full sweep, and that's going to be enough for Fairy Tail to have the lead. There goes the aerial ace though as Oni finds the KO onto the side of Cypher. Avalanche now back with a good advantage.
Avalanche have no Unite moves though. This is going to be a tough fight for them. Super Sword Slam is online here. They have a Power Net to kind of disrupt them. It's going to be tough. If they want to start it, it's now. But also, they can just play for smaller points here and there. That is another way they can do it. They just need to wait for opportunity here. Fanciful Fireball is online here. If they were to try and start a shred here, Fanciful Fireball is going to have a field day there. Rock Tomb starting in here. The damage coming through. Not a lot of things to work at the moment, Tano.
I mean, they have fanciful fireworks. They're going to throw that down right now, try and disrupt the healing coming in from this Clefable, but Buzzwole goes in on the flank right now, gets hit with the X-Scissor though. It's all about Glaceon throwing in those Ice Shards, and it's Avalanche that are falling one by one. The power of Cali proves to be too much. A massive block from Snorlax as the rip goes onto the Groudon, and Fairy Tail, who are already in the lead, is going to take the Groudon.
It's gonna be rough. They still have a chance. 221 to 263. Point leads are still in favor of Fairy Tail here, but if they can get a KO, but they don't have the fancy fireworks. There's the 90 drop. There's the 100, and the glowing leads are just going on and on and on.
Bro, we're going to a game 3 here. Fairy Tail bouncing back big time in that one.
Truly a shonen anime for the ages.
I mean, that's so tough. Honestly, the Cypher just feeds families. Cypher is so good in this meta right now, and it's such a joy to see how well it can play.
No, I wouldn't even say that. I felt the fancy fireworks were just so wrong in that moment, because the longer that Delphox is around on the field against the Groudon fight, and he was playing safe, that fancy fireworks could have blocked off the entire capture of Groudon, right? I feel like that was such a waste.
Yeah, I mean, I understand putting it on the choke point because, you know, that's where the team's fighting. You want to reduce the healing coming in from that Clefable as much as you possibly can. You want to try and, you know, limit the approach because it slows you down massively. So it does give your team a huge moment to take that fight, but it just wasn't the team backing them up enough with it. Unfortunately, they weren't coherent enough to be able to win that fight on the back of that fanciful fireworks.
And mind you, this composition is fantastic for fanciful fireworks, right? Because you got Chop Kick to slow them down and also dish a little bit more chip damage. You had Rock Tomb, which I'm slowly starting to be a fan of Crustle, even though it's taking all of my willpower to say otherwise. And I've got to be real with you. I mean, the comp looks great when it came to Fairy Tail's side here. They made it work just not too well, you know? It's a little bit rough.
It is a little bit rough. I mean, we're still looking at the other games as well. They have not coincided yet at all. Lost MTZ still 1 game up. Still
Really?
waiting to see who wins that set. Team In 1 game up against Phantom Foss is still waiting to see who wins that set. And of course, Avalanche Fairy Tail is now at 1 apiece as we wait for them to kick off again.
I'm gonna expect them to be a 2-1 scenario here. I mean, at the end of the day, I said the same thing over and over again, right? It has been many games for them. They've played their hearts out. It's gonna be a long day. You're gonna make some mistakes after a while, right? You know, just like how, you know, I mistake Kano as, you know, an actual Unite player, you know, competing today. You know, I forgot you are now a caster. My bad. My bad.
I haven't been a pro player for this game. I mean, not even pro, bro, like semi-amateur player for this game in a couple of years. You are right, though. It's currently been about, what, 5.5 hours of playing Pokemon Unite in this league, this open qualifier. That's a lot of Pokemon Unite for you to now hit like the backstage of it where it's like, it's be all or end all. If you don't win this game, you're not continuing through to day 2.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a long ride for you, all of us here. And to be fair, Tano, you have more experience than me in competitive play because I only lasted for 1 regional.
Did you win?
I got to fight the best Lucario at that point in time and got 1 KO on him on my own.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, that's my crowning achievement. I'm done.
Put it on your CV.
Beat best Lucario once.
Hire him.
I'm not gonna put a date stamp. Just accept that this is a lifelong achievement. It doesn't matter which season you're in. I did it once, and it could be any of the seasons.
Fact. Alrighty, let's have a look. Right now, still waiting to find the game. Here we go. Going on in. It's Team In taking on Phantom Forces. Team In currently 1 game up.
I'm gonna call it something. Tiki Taka versus Tengu Toto has wrapped up, right? So that's something we have to take note of because 3 more slots, right? I have to keep reminding everyone they are fighting for day 2 qualifiers because if not, you don't understand how detrimental this game is. Right, final game of the set for Team In. It's match point for them. If they clear this, it's out and about. Team In is in a great position.
Bro, Zika is currently playing the Decidueye rather than the usual speedster-esque players. So this is interesting from Team In. They're currently up 1 game. Phantom Forces throwing out the Cinderace here alongside the Blaziken.
I mean, look, which is worse, the Cinderace player or the, you know, Decidueye player? And honestly, I feel like that's a correct answer here. So, you know, to each their own. Phantom Forces got something going for them. And I feel like at the end of the day, it's going to come down to see how they play out in the league.
I mean, ultimately, Zika is a very good player, so I like the Decidueye, buddy. Let's see how it goes. Anyway, Phantom Forces here, giving themselves plenty of points in this early stages. As oh my god, they've already got Cinderace online at 40 minutes, but they get taken down, and it looks like Blaziken may as well as Buzzwole comes back for them.
It's a double trade as well, and that's great because now Regidrago is actually in the field here. DJ can pick himself up for a free Regidrago, and it's gonna push in for that. I don't think he actually got the buff. I think someone else, yeah, Miraidon got the buff.
I believe Miraidon is Nepti, who is a great ranged attacker as they pull out with the enhanced charge beam here as well, looking to see if they can put the pressure onto Team Int, who are currently on a little bit of a retreat. They've thrown up 4 Pokemon to this top side. That is not a good matchup in the bottom lane, but luckily Cinderace has gone back to the central area as these first objectives spawn in.
And it's looking really good. They have a lot of priority. Team Int is going to push their lead upwards here. They do take out the Decidueye as well, which means they don't have a lot of, they don't have a very strong Pokemon to actually test them for the bottom side here. Registeel is being picked up from the side of Team Int though, somehow, someway, as they do take another fight here. It looks like it's going to go down, and only one Pokemon remains to try and defend this while letting the Regieleki go in.
This is going to be huge. They currently do have the lead, though it is very close between them. Or in fact, now 1 point. Now the Blaziken is going to get those points in and get themselves out of that position as well. So close between these two so far as Buzzwole comes on in, finds a good KO, pushes onto this bottom T1 pad. The terrain is down. Knock Knock will be used here as Team Int buys all the space they needed.
And it's looking fantastic for them here. We're moving to the 5-minute mark. There's another Reggie addict here that's going to be spawning. Let's see how they can turn this around here. Priority going to Team Int as we move forward into this as Miraidon finding some headway, moving along the lines here. But right now, it looks like Priority is going to Phantom Forces, who's able to push themselves up for the top Reggie.
Ooh, and they do want to push it. Knock Knock's going to be used as a huge defensive tool, though, and that's going to work for Team Int. The Regieleki has been taken. We might have a disconnect issue as Mewtwo is stuck in that home base so far. Team Int continue to see if they can keep themselves in the game, though. They do find the KOs onto the side of Blaziken. They just have to keep the score lead to a lower level as they get ready for the Regidrago.
And already this is going to be a big problem as Regidrago starts spawning here. They'll have another priority window to actually take and score right now, which is going to be closing the gap. 179 points to 241. It's quite a big lead early on. And now it's going to be even worse if they let this happen.
This is tough because we're about to hit the Groudon on the field and Mewtwo Y is still not back. That's such a shame for Team Int, but that's the way that the game goes. They've probably been DC'd. Rubble Rouser is going to be used here. They have managed to find the KO onto Decidueye. They're going to come through with a Swole Slam, though. Blaziken taken down is absolutely massive. Going to use the Slowbro here to see if they can buy a little bit of space, and they do find access onto the side of Nepti. Miraidon looks like they're going to get KO'd, but Crustle does go down. It's going to be none other than the Cinderace that's feeding families here. Double KO will come through from Pancake as they still do not have their Mewtwo on the field. It's all down to Buzzwole.
Oh, and in a bit more time, we're gonna see him do Texas as well. That's a pickup. Somehow, some way, does it again. Team Int lost their whole team, lost DJ, their biggest carry, and right now they just somehow have this Groudon buff.
But they still do not have the points so far. They have to go and score. Dwayne trying to see if they can get this 34 in. They are rushing to score the point. Dwayne's going to get hit by the Miraidon. They're going to go down, but the points from the Crustle, that's only 11. That's not enough for them to win this game with a minute left.
You know, I think this is, you know, honestly, this is the only way they could have ended this fight here, right? To be fair, it is my fault. I said that Team Int would have entered the second game so we could watch a game 3. But not like this. Not like this. With a DC, a steal, and a complete 0 checks. This is beautiful. Whew.
That's heartbreaking for this team. They did everything they needed to do. 30 points in.
That's not enough, man. It's not enough. Somehow, some way, but...
Another 26. Hello? Oh.
That's beautiful. That is... What a game. What a game. Holy...
Yeah, chat. We are just rushing through these replays so that we can catch up on the other games at the moment. That is heartbreaking. Team Int nearly won that with a 4v5 situation.
Yeah, I cannot believe my eyes. It's such a blowback, to be honest, because again, at the end of the day, I mean, obviously, I don't expect a scenario like this to happen, but you know, when it happens, it's like, oh, wait, they got this. They kind of had this.
It's so typical for Team Int to have their best performance in a tournament yet, and then just lose a player in the match that would qualify them for day 2. That is so.
And they won. No. And they technically won the game off that Groudon steal and somehow choked it again. That is beautiful. They had 2 ups and downs that no one could have
Well,
expected.
hopefully they manage to get it sorted so that they can, progress through. We're going to go have a look at this Fairy Tale Avalanche game again. By the way, Los MTZ are currently tied with Zona Gemolus. It seems like every single one of these games are going to a game 3.
Right. So let's go around a bit. What do you feel about going into this?
I feel like Avalanche need to lock in. I think Palmer definitely better than Delmise. I like this from Avalanche.
Fair enough, fair enough. I agree with you as we go into this. The thing is, I don't see a Delmise. Like you said.
Well, exactly. What I'm looking at is the fact that they've got a Cypher on the side of Fairy Tale, a Suicune on the side of Fairy Tale. Why have Avalanche allowed them to get those Pokemon, bro?
I mean, they got a kill.
No answer. No answer.
No answer.
Yeah. It's a huge comp for them over on the side of Fairy Tale, as you can see here already, giving themselves a good early game. I don't know why teams are continue to allow this Suicune to go through.
Right. I'm not even sure myself, because honestly, it's such a awkward situation where across the board, you could actually say that, they had the priority, they had the advantage. And then when you look at it as a whole, it's like, what's happening?
It's crazy. Even if that Pokemon does no damage, you would still pick it up because the crowd control is the best in the game. It's crazy as we see Cypher find the KO onto a Glossifer at the 8-minute mark.
Right. And of course, across the board here, it's kind of seeing how they can turn this around into a favorable position for them. Because right now they have the Regidrago. If they try to score, that's a 30 drop.
Ooh, I mean, better late game, I guess, for Avalanche. They do have the Pawmot and the Delphox, which will be huge for them later on as they try and find a KO onto the side of Fairy Tale. They've definitely got the better early game, so it's just the fact that Avalanche has to survive this.
Right, and this is going to be the moment Pawmot comes in for the first KO here. They do take 1, but they're still surviving for the most part. So I think, the casualty felt very much needed here. I don't think they could have avoided that, but hey, better 1 than all.
A level 7, nearly level 8 Buzzwole is tough to deal with if you're only a level 6. Lucario, good dive again from Snorlax as they try to cut off Ormot, diving on, but they can't stop Quento as they sneak through on the backside using the Crustle, and Avalanche are going to look to take this Regieleki, but here comes Callie. Gotta watch out from the Cypher.
One more. Dang.
But no, it doesn't work as Eldegoss finds the Regieleki and Callie has to retreat.
Here's the return favor here. Snorlax, what are you doing? Getting stuck, and that's what you're gonna get. Finds another one for Decider here as they push in for it. Advanced Qualifier dishing the damage here as there's a last pickup on that auto attack with the Delphox. And beautifully done as well, because right now priority is filling in to the side of Avalanche here. If this Buzzwole doesn't finish Regirock fast enough, we're gonna see a complete collapse.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be able to get that. Eldegoss has wisely decided as well. They're going to lock that in and grab some farm. So Regirock taken by Fairy Tale, giving themselves some good global experience, close to getting even more Unite moves on the field.
Ricky looking really good here. Doesn't want to be too rocky on the upset here, but let's see how they actually respond here. 4 players coming in. They do take a lot of damage here. Half HP, gets a fanciful fire. A fanciful fireworks again somehow as he turn this around. They have the Super Soul Slam. It is a committal move here, but no one is really there to help it as Suicune comes in for the fight here. No Super Soul Slam just yet. There's the submission coming in. Where's the slam? There's the first. No second here. Eldegoss finishing it off. And we do see again, Suicune not ready to use his Unite.
Good overcap by Avalanche there as well. That's the power of the fanciful fireworks. It's just such a low cooldown. You have it for every single team fight, and that's why you need to get Delphox online as quick as possible with that Unite move to get as much benefit from it as you possibly can. Fairy Tale now losing the scoring game, but they are grabbing the experience, and they still are in it with this level cap.
Hey, you need to gather your friends together, Avalanche. You need to make a guild and take a good fight here. This is how you're gonna make it. With the power of friendship, you guys can make something work here. Their friendship power looks a lot stronger, though. The damage is flying through, and you can definitely see the Crustle already taking so much here. Scyther flying through. The Palmer is not gonna make it out just there. Mystical Barrage holding the ground here. The Phantom Fireworks coming to lock them down, but the Roboros takes a double stun here as we do see a Store stun is coming in and locks them in here. That's the first of Buzzwole and one from Palmer here. Snorlax looking very low here. They could take a fight in any case, but it's gonna be a little bit rough. Slowly coming in here. They do pick up a one hit, and again, this level 12 Scyther gets
Oh.
punished for going in here. Lucario making the play of the day here and actually giving a chance to take this Reggie. Like the Aura Cannon invested here as they go about it. They do pick themselves up with the Snorlax as well, and a Mew to boot. Now with one Suicune left, what can you possibly do?
Yeah, that's a tough matchup. Suicune, the only one that manages to escape this Delphox, already at level 12, as we've got 3 minute 50 on the clock. Avalanche have the advantage so far. Quento needs to get out of there. The Regidrago is going to be taken by Avalanche again. And it feels like we see the dive in from the Cypher this time. Wasn't able to do much. Green Illusion dive was used. Crustle absorbs all of it, Nightera, and then Cypher just has to retreat.
My lord, this Delphox is giving me a heart attack as he sits down there in the bush, waiting for opportunity to get out. They do pick us out for the Reggie Ice, thankfully, but it's not gonna do much if they don't know how to capitalize on it here. Their score is actually a little bit lower than I expected here. 212 to 175 is not very good, but now that they have actually EXP on the board to pick up here, this lead could be marginally bigger as well if they take another good fight. As we speed it up here to the 2 minute mark, you'll see just a bit how this goes. Phantom Fibers invested a heavy stand to come for 2 here, but not a lot is happening because the Palmon just jumps to the back here and they just kind of play it slow. Look, slowly helping them down bit by bit. It's all looking really good for them.
Callie nearly disrupted there, isn't able to go home, but they do manage to jump straight back to the pad. I would try and stall the Snorlax KO here, but of course, they do just take it straight away. They're going to be back for the Groudon fight. We've got 20 seconds on the clock here, Nightera. Again, that fanciful fireworks was used, but it ain't going to be far off coming up.
Right, and of course, as we do say, Tano, with the 70 seconds on the clock now, they kind of position themselves really well here. Lucario has priority on the top side. He knows where everyone's going. He just needs to wait, and he can easily escape, right? There's no issue there. On the other side, we're waiting for a lot of the Unite moves coming in, especially the fanciful fireworks.
Yeah, but the scary thing is this Green Illusion dive on that back line. I love that. Buzzwole goes into the bush, sees Lucario and goes, yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
Walks out of it as Groudon takes to the field. Avalanche have the point lead. They're the ones that are going to be patient here and wait for Fairy Tail to make the approach. The freeze comes through onto the side of Quento, but Eldegoss has got the healing that they need.
One Rock Tomb and a Dream here because that's the fanciful fireworks knockout. There's no fanciful fireworks just yet. Does not hit into the Suicune. The Cypher punishes all for coming in here and a waste of fanciful fireworks. Konoka Crash is invested as well, and there's nothing they can really do but kind of just play lame and win the game now because they have the points, but they don't have the Unites to kind of fight back here. So let's see how this one pans out here. 4 Unites on the other side of Fairy Tail, and they can actually invest and go into it. That's the heavy slide coming in. Beautifully done. Push forward. The Endless Ice Spikes to commit into that, and that's going to be the damage going through. First on Delphox here. Turns it around. The Stun Spell coming in. Super Sword Slam to connect into the Buzzwole. Not enough. Missing a barrage to try and pull it into the Palmer. And right now, they're looking great on the double KO here. There is 2 Pokemon down here. They could try and take a fight because the rest of them are looking very low. Heavy Slam connecting into the little rock crab here as they move into it, and that's 50% HP on Groudon. Slow and steady with this race here. Lucario is stuck in the corner as they do take the damage now, and that Spore Pokemon that's actually going onto Groudon. They need to buy their time here as Scyther comes into play. This is it. Scyther picks it out here. It's going to be a run it downs moment. Let's see how they respond into the defense.
Yeah, that was a brilliant effort from Fairy Tail. What a way to utilize your Unite moves and find the picks. Avalanche, unfortunately, didn't have the synergy they needed in that final fight. They were split up and they were hunted down by Fairy Tail as Quento tries to get back. In fact, no, they hold up the white flag, Nightera. Fairy Tail defeat Avalanche and make it through to day 2.
Yeah, that's crazy to say the least here. They had so much of advantage. Avalanche had that snowball lead. You can see from the amount of points they had. And then, of course, Fairy Tail turns it back, right? And that's crazy to see. Low-key, Fairy Tail was the power of friendship.
The power of friendship, indeed. In fact, just the power of Callie, to be honest, coming in. I will say, though, Suicune is still a crazily good Pokemon. And why do people let the opposition take it is bizarre.
It is crazy to say the least. Fairy Tail moving up here into Avalanche. I really thought Avalanche had a chance into this. And I mean, Fairy Tail just felt like out of nowhere. I think even in your list, it was kind of close to that, right? It was an unpredictable team.
I'm gonna have a look actually. Yeah, they were. They were an unpredictable team.
Yeah,
One
so
thing's for
this is crazy.
sure, they just haven't been on my radar, to be honest, buddy. I mean, I've been casting, EU off season
Exactly.
the entire way. Haven't seen much of this team, but I'm impressed. I enjoyed that a lot. I think they were an impressive team. Callie
Team
is
it.
now well on my radar.
Team in. Team it. A 2-0 or 1-0?
Ooh. Well, it was game 3.
Ah.
We're just getting confirmation. That's it, chat. Los MTZ have made it to day 2, defeating Zona Gamoles with a 2-1 victory. Let's go.
Last set of the day. I'm looking for it to come in here. I'm not seeing the Delmice. Come on, guys.
Good. They've
Get with the
learned.
script. Get with the script.
They've learned, bro. But what we do have is Zika back on the Decidui, Nepti back on the Miraidon for Phantom Forces as well, bringing out their Cinderace again.
Last week of Yorkshire tea for today. Let's make this one a good one.
Let's make this one a good one. Here we go, buddy. Team Int on your purple side, Phantom Forces on your orange side. Whoever wins this will be the last team to qualify for day 2.
And now this is going to be a tough one. Let's look at the matchup here. It's again an interesting Rowlet and Cinderace, Rowlet and Score Bunny matchup here, where we're going to see who comes out on top. And again, Rowlet has been doing so well so far. That's Decidueye with the Spirit Shackle. So we're going to have to figure out what the game plan is here. Is it just comfort picks and hoping to make it out? Because DJ wasn't in the fight the last round, right? So this could be pivotal.
Yeah, I mean, right now, realistically, Team Int are going to look at it as we should already be in day 2. Phantom Forces, they're going to look at it as we have an opportunity to finally win this set and make it ourselves. As Lou tries to find the KO onto Dwayne, doesn't. They're going to get themselves out of that position as Zika's ready to come on in with this Dartrix.
Yeah, so right now it's gonna be a little bit rough. We have a score lead now of 2-2 all, which is great, right? Starting it off, you gotta get a few more points into your system here, and they're already making some headways. Both teams have their central area mods at the top side. It's gonna be a ravaging fight down there, but I think this little bit of a problem with the charge beam side, right? Because a lot of damage could be flowing through from the Rhydon. I'm not sure how they're gonna respond.
Ooh, we do have the reboot on the field as well, managing to wall off the slow, bro, but they're just going to take that damage all day long as DJ is going to have to get back here. There's a charge beam coming through. This is going to be a fight that will just be going on for the ages until somebody else comes down to back up their team.
And this is great. Look, even if they take a fight, they take a KO here, Combusken has the right idea in mind. It is not about KOs now, it's about how they get EXP for the next fight. And they're actually starving them. However, in response, Basketball has tried and the response is coming back into it. I like the response here. It's not about the fight that's on screen right now, right? Because it could still end in a net 0.
Nepti is farming Team Int down in the bottom lane right now, though, as we do see them actually managing to win the top battle as Phantom Forces go on a bit of a retreat, but the Combusken's just taking all of the experience away from this Decidui, and that is a massive for Phantom Forces.
Mind you, Decidueye got 0 from there. They didn't net 0. They net so much more. They had 2 sets of buffs, 2 sets of Beltoys. And the Score Bunny is now at Cinderace. The Blaziken is Blaziken, right? So that's crazy. That is insane. Now they have to find a way to actually capitalize on that. But somehow, someway, that Mewtwo picked up the Regidrago from nowhere, right? So, sure, effort lost, but it's not over yet. They can take this fight. Never mind, they can't take that fight. But they lost the Decidueye. That's crazy. They could actually make a play here. Push for it here. It's going to be a little bit rough, but they still have Altera. This is more important. Guaranteed EXP. Turns it around. Buzzwole finishing it off. They get pulled back here, and this is the time. Buzzwole can't escape this. The damage is true, and there it is. That's the pickup.
Yeah, Pudgy is just cleaning them up on the side of this Cinderace right now. It's got good attack speed, and that's difficult to handle as soon as they've hit that level. Now they are managing to find the KOs, and they take the lead so far for Phantom Forces. Team Int are going to put more attention down to this Regieleki here, buddy, as they have been able to zone out Phantom Forces so far. Ripping onto it is Zika. Trying to defend it is the Crustle. DJ's here as well. They do take the Regieleki. Blaziken uncontested on that top Reggie.
Yeah, it's getting a little rough across the board here. Int has a better positioning around there, but with this Regieleki down, they could actually push it even more. This is scary for them. Cinder is jumping to the back line, trying to make some hitways, trying to hit onto DJ, but changes target into the Crustle. They do take 1 KO here, but can they continue this onslaught? Blaziken's at the top side here. They have 4 on the bottom. They did take 1 KO. It could be their charge. Spirit Shackle hitting for 2. The damage is going through. Boss one unable to push in, but Knock is being committed here. The damage is flying onto Clefable, and bit by bit, chipped down just like that. Now, of course, returning to that is going to be Bosswell, who's coming very close to that. It's looking close. He jumps in. No commits here. Very dangerously close.
Oh, that was a brilliant defense from Team Int, though, as they find a couple of KOs themselves. Phantom Forces now back onto their pad. Nepti looking for the KO onto Dwayne here. They do manage to get themselves away, but this is getting close as Blaziken comes in. That's going to be a great effort from Alentia to disrupt the pressure from Lou. They are back up against the Rock Tomb here. Clefable coming in with the heals. There's the slow beam onto the Blissey. Bright Future Meteor Storm used here to lock them in as well. Bliss Assistance is used, but they're KO before it can connect onto the side of this Zika, and they're backed up the Flux Zone now, Night Terror, as Phantom Forces blitz the line and break this pad.
It's going to be a really, really rough fight here. At least Zika did not go down, but really, the amount of casualties, is it actually an equal trade that Zika walked out alive here? I don't know, but Pancake is able to actually pick a 40 here. That's a 90 over dunk. I think this is a great start. If they can push in now, just let the boss will start farming everything up for himself here. No one is responding to it, and that's the best part. So right now, the map control here is looking much in favor of Team Int, but the score lead is going to Phantom Forces.
5 minutes left of Pokemon Unite to play today. Who
Just you and
will
me.
win? This is crazy, buddy, as Pancake does rebound here, looking to see if they can find anyone. Got to keep out of range of this Cinderace. Nepti coming up with the enhanced charge beam. Doesn't find anybody with it just yet. Bottom Reggie has spawned, but everybody on the side of Team Int is going to keep up in this top lane.
Right, and so we're going to take a look into the Reggie trio in just a bit here. As they come down to the priority, it's Reggie Lecky who's going to be there, and of course Team A is going to prioritize the Reggie trio, which is going to be Reggie Ice. A great start into this as we get along with that. EXP is flowing back into Team Int. They are slowly trying to get back their numbers, trying to make some plays here. They have a lot of EXP on their side of the map, but they now have to defend against Reggie Lecky. This is going to cut their time down to actually do any farming, and we have to see how they respond accordingly, because they have a lot of long-range damage on Phantom Forces.
Interesting that Phantom Forces wanted to push the Lecky over anything else. Right now, it's given them a 6v5 advantage as Blaziken tried to see if they could get the flank on. Doesn't work just yet. Bright Future Meteor Storm is here. Finds the KO onto the Blissey. They managed to take out the Blaziken, though. Buzzwell gone as well. Phantom Forces have not got anything out of that as they were looking to push that into that pad.
And I like how you called out that this is the one thing they decided to do and stop everything else, right? You look at the map, there's a lot of yellow dots, that's a lot of EXP they have taken. If they decided to walk into the enemy central area, they've gotten so much EXP, starve them out again, and this Decidrite is just gonna have to sit down there and be like confused. What can I do?
I mean, they've just managed to hit level 13 at least, so Zika is ready to cause some disruption and some damage. I mean, right now, comfortably managing to keep up with the levels. The rest of the team, not so much right now. Phantom Forces, they've got Cinderace at level 13. Blaziken has just hit it as well. They seem to be winning the team fights, and we've got a minute left before Groudon takes to the field.
Which is exactly why it's important to note that they could have just farmed up, right? They could have gotten a bigger lead. So at the end of the day, with 1 minute on the clock here, it's going to come down to their Unite moves. And across the board, no one has anything, except maybe Blaziken, I guess. But that's a different story.
Yeah, need them building up right now. That's why people are going off and farming. We've got 40 seconds before we see the final Groudon of the day. We will have objective spawning as well. Regieleki will be here with about 10 seconds that could be ripped. They do have the capability of doing that on the side of Phantom Forces because they have a Miraidon and a Cinderace.
I'm not even sure if this is the right call here, but at the end of the day, it's going to be down to actually picking something. I feel like taking the Reggie trio would have been a lot better, but across the board, 70 seconds on the clock. They have to try and make some plays here, starting off with the slow bro. They're taking a lot of damage here. It's a great start, not enough to lock it in, and it looks like Reggie Lecky is going to get them priority. They have a 6th player in their team now. 6 seconds on the clock here. It is going to be the last Groudon. Tano, I think you should take this.
Yeah, that it will be for the final time today, chat. When there's a Groudon, the game is on. Team Int here currently on the back foot. They have to be the one that makes the approach. Phantom Forces here have a half health on the side of the Blaziken, but that's what Moonlight is here for. The terrain goes down as Nepti looks to get the enhanced charge beam ready to roll on through. Lecky gone into the T2 pad. Both of these teams being so patient with each other right now.
And the damage is flowing through here. Slowbro taking so much, but the Moonlight hitting them back up as well. Blaziken can't really go in unless it's really a bulk to fight with. But unfortunately, it looks like he's just going to have to fight with this Mewtwo Y, who's just dishing out so much damage that he just kind of has to play slow. Right now, looking for opportunity. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. They have invested a knock-knock. They go in here. The Super Slow Step is not going to go out for long. As we do see the first KO, the Slowbro. The tank is down. Super Slow Step invested onto the rider. They pick it up. That's the second. They're going in. The damage is going through. Blaziken locked with the X-Scissor. The Rubber Rousel they invest. They cannot get a KO here. here. They turn it around. Basic bicycle kick does not KO onto the Decidueye. He's running away. Tagi has a chance to make a KO here. That's the first. He now has a chance. He has slowly made this play out and about. Ghatlue Blaze kick not enough to clean this out. This is a problem. The serve comes in. No pickups on the side here. Team Int has taken the ground on, and now it's time for them to clean house here if they want to win.
Bro, Slow Beam's going to be used here onto the side of Zika. A lot of resources from Phantom Forces trying to take them down, but Zika refuses to fall. Currently, Hundo Burger in. Team Int have the point lead with 30 seconds left, chat. It's so close to making it to day 2. Phantom Forces, no, this is it. It is time. It's the be-all or end-all as Team Int are going to push onto this T2 pad. Enhanced charge beam from Necti trying to stop the scoring. They do manage to get more points in, though, with 15 seconds left. Night Terror, Team Int are going to make it to day 2.
And it's a beautiful day to be here at the Pokemon Unite European Regional Championship. I cannot believe my eyes. Team Int, one of the teams that I've been waiting for, didn't expect them to actually drop the game back to losers, but they are in day 2 like we called it. And right now, this is it. We have secured the top 8 teams. I don't know what to say other than I think you need to get a loadout on our top 8s right now.
Bro, I just want to say, Team Int, I am so proud of this team. Zika has been a brilliant pickup for Team Int. This is the best result they have had in the tournaments, and they've been playing for years. A fantastic effort by this squad, and I'm so proud to see them hit day 2. I cannot wait to see what comes of them. And to be fair to Phantom Forces, what a generational run for them as well. A brilliant squad, but just not enough to beat Team Int.
This is a beautiful moment for all of us. We got to see the first regionals of the 2026 World Championships, starting with Europe. We gotta do it together, Tano, for day 1. You know, technically we are the premier casters for 2026 because we started it off. This is where it starts, and we're gonna see it tomorrow, how the top 8 plays out. So, Tano, let's take a look at the top 8 teams before we go into it. I think everyone deserves to know who we're looking at for tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Let's just talk through it while I just get some confirmation over something there. So yeah, looking at the winners so far for day 2, we've got Guerrilla Tactics, we've got Rework Esport Core, we've got Jamla Paulette, we've got 5 AM Gaming, we've got Team Int, we have Fairy Tail, we have Thank You Todo, and reigning it out, we have Los MTZ as your top 8 qualifiers for day 2 in the European Unite Championships Open Qualifiers.
Right. So I'm going to give a few shout-outs to across the board here because we got quite a few things to talk about. Of course, thank you so much for watching the European Regionals for day 1. We have tomorrow as well, so don't forget that. But of course, with every other place as well, we have got a little bit of something for everyone. Pokemon Unite Championship Series Brazil League Qualifiers. We also have that coming along with its set of casters. We have a few more regionals everywhere else. I do believe we also have a North American here and a Latam America for South and North, but maybe you should add on to that, Tano.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, for the Brazil League qualifiers, Bruno, Lucas Nero, Narogo, Waz, and Walter Nito. I believe it's going to be over on Bruno's stream. I'll ask it. Shabam, is that correct? Yes, it is. Okay, huge. So for the North American League qualifiers, you've got Draku, Husky, Kyle, Bridget, and of course the legend that is Zoinks. That will be over on Steel Agent Kyle's channel, so go check that out for those legends. And of course, none other than the amazing Kuto Unite has been covering the Latin America South and North series as well. So make sure that you do check those out. A huge shout out to those other streams. And of course, join us tomorrow for the top 8, day 2 of the European Championship Series. Cannot wait for it, buddy.
All right, closing thoughts before I go. I've got one. What about you go first?
Team Int, you're absolute legends. So proud of you. I love this region. Let's go.
No, he's got a favorite team. I've got my favorite team for Guerrilla Tactics, but I've got something else that I want to say before I go with my last slide. Again, thank you so much, production, Shivan, for covering for us. All the same here. Tano, you've been amazing. Love to be with you here. I've got my Yorkshire tea. I've got my jammies. We're solid on this one. But if anything else, do remember to watch tomorrow's stream where we'll be covering it in pairs here. We've got 2 pairs. We have Kelsaurus, who will be coming us. Lovely person here, Kello. And of course, we got Relic to join up with us. Sof Chan will also be coming along here. And I do believe there's this other caster called Spartano who'll be joining with us. But, you know, I'll let them decide on how to introduce themselves tomorrow. But otherwise, remember, the one thing you need to remember today is one hook. One hook.
No hook. No hook.
One
All
hook.
right, chat. Thank you so much for being here. You've all been an absolute pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow for more action. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.